Hi, everyone.
Oh my God.
Welcome to
Podcast Will Save This Relationship. I'm Sara, she, her.
I'm Josh, he, him, and on today's podcast,
we recorded like 17 times.
we started a recording on Saturday and I tried to mansplain.
I still have to edit all the gaming today.
Yeah, I tried to mansplain. Crazy.
Yeah.
I tried to mansplain Challengers, and then Sarah's mic for some reason stopped working. We found out it was an XLR cable, so we had to switch it.
And then Joe Biden dropped out of the presidential race, so that we had to talk about that.
Yeah, and then we did our ad break, and then we did Reddit stories, as per usual.
And I'm fucking tired, man.
Sarah's tired.
I'm just tired.
So make sure that we didn't get tired in vain by watching this podcast all the way through and also liking, commenting, and subscribing.
Give me compliments, please.
Give Sara compliments
clap.
here.
Please clap for me.
Don't forget to raise 5 stars on Apple and Spotify podcasts. Patreon, Buy Me Coffee are down in the description. Our coffee line's down in the description. Palestine Congo Sudan links are down in the description.
Yes, do that. That's the most important.
That's the most important one. We also have distributed computing links down in the description. Y'all know what's up.
You guys know what's up.
Get in there and start clicking random links.
Call your fucking congressman.
Yeah.
Just yell at him, tell him about your day. Harass them.
Fuck it. Yeah.
It's their job to listen to you.
Listen, I hate Rick Scott, all right? I will make him waste all of the time in the world.
Ron DeSantis.
Yeah.
Calling him, just being like, so I had to do a I'd normally do a podcast, and then the first 2 hours were really good. Then we had to record the last 30 minutes, which sucked because it was so good the first time.
Yeah.
And I did a whole thing where I was trying to EQ it so I could save it, and it didn't work. The humming was too loud. I've been doing a thing where I call my one of my friends, and he sends all my shit to voicemail, and then I just leave long rambling
you
voicemails
just fucking trauma dump
about whatever it was that I was calling him about. And then he never listens to them, so I have to re-say it when he calls me back.
Yeah, God.
And I'm just going to start doing that to Ron DeSantis, because I hate him so much. I want to annoy the shit out of him.
God. But yeah, everything. Enjoy the episode. Timestamps are down there, too.
I'm tired.
Sarah's tired. I got to edit this tonight, too. See y'all in the podcast.
Bye-bye.
Damn. Fucking Florida heat, man.
Florida heat?
Why is it so hot in here? It's just
why is it so damn hot?
Yeah.
Global warming.
Oh, okay, well, that's true, yeah.
Yeah.
I was watching the Red Letter Media thing, and they were just complaining, too, about the heat.
Everyone is.
Everyone's
like,
is,
this heat is new, and everyone's like, yeah, it's global warming.
Yeah.
But you know, I don't know. Let people complain.
Yeah, no.
Well, we're not allowed to complain
About the shitty hand we were dealt.
I'm fully in the camp of just let people whine about stuff, man.
Yeah, you're...
Just fucking let them whine.
No, that's fair.
Let people whine about other people whining about random shit. You know?
Let a continuous Ouroboros cycle of whining.
And then as you zoom out, it's humanity.
This is the world.
It's everyone whining about everyone. Yeah, the Ouroboros.
Just becomes Earth.
Just becomes Earth.
Exterior universe. That's fucking...
And then you are here.
Yeah. You're about this far down the tail.
That would be a really good reaction meme.
Yeah.
For Twitter, I think.
No,
someone make that.
Fucking, yeah. Dude,
with AI or something. I don't know.
Don't do that. Don't
don't
do AI.
That.
Jesus. Fuck.
AI would be like, I don't know what you're talking about. Everything's perfect in computer land.
Yeah. How you doing, Sara?
Doing good. How are you?
I'm doing good. Gotta start the show somehow,
okay,
you know?
Start again.
No. That was perfect.
Don't use AI. I don't like AI.
All right.
I'm just going off the top of my dome, man.
No, that's fair.
You know what I mean? Fuck. Shit.
Okay, all right.
I learned it's like I'm so bad at improv. When D&D, we did D&D a couple days ago.
Yeah.
Josh is playing Stephen Jenkins from Third Eye Blind.
Yeah.
Stephen Jenkins, the actual real man from Third Eye Blind.
Yeah.
And I had a character, like a little character, a child, try to make up, like, forget who Stephen Jenkins was and make up a shitty name, and I literally couldn't think of another name other than Stephen. So I ended up saying Steve J. And I'm still, no one laughed. because no one realized it was a joke. It was that bad of a joke.
Because you were just saying
no
the
one
name.
even realized it was funny.
You were trying to make a fake name, made the real name, and then got shocked.
And
shocked Pikachu face.
But I wasn't shocked. I knew it when I said Steve J. That it was not a joke. That I couldn't even think of a joke on the spot.
Yeah.
And I ended up just not. I just thought maybe someone would notice and do like a pity laugh, and that didn't even happen. And I was like, well, fucking shit.
But all that
God
says
damn.
now is you have to have a list of S names right next to you on standby
But,
if you
like,
want to have
I
people
don't-
not
you know,
recognize.
That means I'm bad at comedy, though, is what it's not. It means I'm not innately talented and I have to work at it, which means I don't want to do it. You know what I mean? I want it to just come naturally. I want to be blessed.
Yeah. That's
I don't want to
yeah.
have to work.
Listen,
That's
I
crazy.
get it. I get it.
I have to do so much other work as a DM. I have to make the maps. That's it. That's all I do is make maps. I don't want to have to
Wow,
write
what a
out
tough-
S names and shit. Dude, I found that there's a fucking DM like code. Like it's like fucking a bunch of nerdy programmers, which I'm not dunking on them. I'm also a nerdy programmer.
Yeah.
But like they made like literally like a website that has like fucking you could put a bunch of notes here and then it'll like JavaScript, like you can put it in like a word and like a note.
Oh shit.
So
okay.
you could be like typing and you're just like, okay, this is my fake city, and then I'm gonna write a bunch of notes here so
Yeah.
that people are like, oh, what about city? And then I can pull up city and it'll have all my notes in it,
Yeah.
which are really cool. And I found out about it and I went into the comments of the ad that I got for it, which is really funny. If you want comedy, go into the comments of ads
On Reddit.
on anywhere.
On any website. Yeah.
Anywhere that an ad is shown to you, especially if it's a fucking insane ad like the ones I get, like
yeah.
what do we watch on Peacock? Or the poopy emoji running around in a diaper. I have that one on TikTok a lot. I don't fucking know why. It's like a little
Sarah,
poop
they're-
emoji in a diaper running around. And it's got two brown legs running around in a circle.
I have no clue what this is.
Other
I'm gonna
people
take
will
you
have
for-
it.
I'm gonna take your word for it.
Like the content on TikTok for me has been terrible, awful, just awful. I immediately scroll
Yeah. Now just
because I wanted to go away so bad,
refresh. Yeah.
and it doesn't work. But
yeah, the comments for that ad.
they were like, nice try, but I'm not moving all my shit from Java Office or something else. And I was like, what do you mean? So then I
What's
look up this
that?
other one, and it's like this new thing that was advertised to me was just like a copy of the first one.
Jesus.
And I'm like, I don't even know. I'm not even on a level of DMing that I should be.
Yeah,
you
to know
know?
that there's scams out there just copy pasting other programs to do the same thing the program does.
Yeah, like there's so many levels to this now.
Yeah. Damn.
Fuck. That's why I feel like I'm a bad DM. Not because I am one, because I'm trying, and I feel like if you try,
you're doing good at it.
you're
Yeah.
a good DM. And also, so far, no one has complained.
Yeah.
So that's good.
Yeah.
But also, I feel like there's a lot of shit that makes you feel like you're a bad DM because you have to learn the information.
Yeah.
So like if it attracts the type of person that needs to be perfect at everything.
Mm.
And then also there's so much information that you can't possibly be perfect all the time.
Yeah.
And then there's a skill of performing and improv to it that if you're not very good at that, you feel like you're not a perfect DM. Then also there's a community that nitpicks every DM ever. And also there are multiple schools of thought
About how to DM.
about how to DM.
Does not sound like fun. I don't know why you.
Well, it's just like that's just like any hobby though.
All right, that's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. Yeah.
I found out that I wanted to get into screen printing, and we got the fucking speedball emulsion, and it didn't work. And I googled it. Someone was like, "That's why you don't buy fucking speedball emulsion. You have to get." But that's not even what they said. They said you can't get speedball emulsion. You have to get real emulsion. And I was like, "What does that even mean?"
Yeah. That's,
So then I had to spend hours googling what
what's
real emulsion
is.
And it's like, don't buy from just an art store. And I'm like, what do you mean don't buy from an art store? I've bought it from like Walmart. I have to go past the level of buying from. I was on my way to the car to go to an art store to get better emulsion. But you're saying any emulsion sold at I have to go to a specific screen printing warehouse? This is crazy.
You actually have to go to downtown Orlando.
We used to have community as a society.
And
now we each individually have to be perfect first thing. And that's so insane to me.
Yeah.
You can't even Google anything anymore. Kids, get out of my yard.
Cloud yell
The kids
at
are always out of my yard. The cloud's always there bothering me. People don't like music anymore these days.
All right, Beato, shut it up. Shut it up.
Fuck.
So how are you doing, Sara?
I'm doing good.
That's good. Happy 20,000.
My intro rant, I guess.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll make sure to label it properly as such. Happy 20,000 subscribers.
Oh yeah, that's great.
How do you feel about that?
I feel great. I love we're not doing some big old thing
fuck
for
that. It's only 20. We did one for 10.
It's 10,
100 million. 10 million, 100 million, billion.
Yeah, we're not allowed to celebrate anymore.
Yeah, actually, we're adults now.
We
should not be allowed to celebrate. Yeah,
as content. That's so stupid.
As content creators, CM. Yeah. Oh, it's interesting. Yeah, fucking
dude. I mean, every time I start a new thing, I'm always like, I really want to see the number go up from 0.
Yeah,
like that gives me joy in my mind.
I get that, yeah.
Like, don't you miss having 10 people
and slowly growing it? Yeah, I do. I feel that. Yeah,
it's like, I don't know. I've never kicked myself for only having 10 people.
No, yeah.
I've always been like, fuck yeah,
10 people. Let's go. Yeah.
And then at some point the numbers get so big, you're like, I don't. Who cares?
You don't give a shit.
I don't give a shit. 400K saw it. Whatever. It's not as good as yesterday. You know what I mean? Like yesterday we had 60K people look at our faces, our dumbass faces.
Dude,
now
I don't know 40K? If you saw this. Fucking
yeah.
We had a little cameo in a TikTok.
Oh, we did?
Yeah, we got added in it. Fucking not in the TikTok itself, but in the comments. Like it was like someone reacting, not using a sound that was like, you gotta start working, you gotta start doing it tomorrow, you gotta start being bad at it. But to illustrate the point of like, you gotta stop watching TikTok. It was our TikTok on the screen, and then they swiped up, turned off their phone, and then started doing their task.
Oh, that's hilarious.
And I really wanted to comment, I mean, yeah, but at least finish our video first.
Yeah, like, come on.
And then get to the rest of your life, yeah.
That's so funny.
I didn't comment that, but I was thinking about it.
I mean, I'm fine with it. At this point, sometimes you make something and it just gets bigger than you.
Yeah. Our faces are just going to be in TikToks now.
Yeah, TikTok's just, we're synonymous with the crap that you see on TikTok.
Yeah, we made it.
We made it, dude. Hell yeah. And you can tell because every time we get new people, they're like, I love you guys. I love that I just found out that you had a whole larger part. Like,
there's more to this?
Way more shit than just this. And I'm like, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why we do it. Because if we just made TikToks and then Joe Brandon
decides to get rid of it.
Joe
Brandon totally going to stay in the race 100%.
Yeah. I'd probably
everyone
be
wants
on the front
out.
page news tomorrow. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I get
Yeah.
What a crazy... What's going to happen today while we record?
I don't know.
Is it gonna
Everything seems fine.
Everything seems fine right now.
Yeah.
Yesterday there was the fucking IT outage.
Oh yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, and then today it's just like everything's gonna stop working somehow.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. But okay. No, I'm excited about 20,000. It's nice. It's a good number. That's about it. That's all I have to say about it. But I just want to acknowledge it.
I like it. Thank you.
I just want to acknowledge it and say thank you all on YouTube for doing that.
We were like, fuck y'all.
Yeah, fuck this shit.
Have the sunglasses on and be like,
Get
we're Hollywood now, baby.
God, yeah. But okay.
Yeah.
We're bringing back a segment.
Yeah.
I'm jumping into it because we got to talk about tennis.
Josh watched Challengers.
Yeah, someone recommended it
because they were confused.
A while ago, and they were confused by it. And I was like, I'm going to take the mantle. Okay, here's what happened this morning.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, or last night I was like, all right, I'll watch a movie before the podcast. We'll do a Josh Mansplains, right?
Right.
And I was thinking about it like, people have been suggesting movies I haven't been writing them all down, but I know people have been suggesting movies.
Yeah.
So I literally just typed the word movie. Or I think that was the word watch. It was the word watch in our YouTube comments,
So
like in studio.
We rag on Rick Beato for pulling up Google search terms for the word music
Yeah.
to determine whether or not music is popular with the kids nowadays.
Yeah, and I used the term watch to find
And
people
movie.
saying and movie just in case.
Just to see what movie you should watch.
Yeah, because I want to know what the people. I wanted to know what the people were. Yeah, like listen. Okay, that's different. All right, listen.
I don't think it's different at all.
There's very specific people that have said movies, and I didn't write them down, so I wrote it. I looked it up.
I've done that.
What's the fucking problem with that?
Well, I'm just pointing out our hypocrisy because if we're gonna judge other people, we have to be hyper vigilant of our own hypocrisy.
Of ourselves. That's fair. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So
because
I looked
this
up.
is the internet, and you have to be perfect all the time.
That is fair.
Yeah.
So okay, I looked up the term watch, and I went back like 2 or 3 months when you guys recommended shit, and it was between Challengers and Beau is Afraid. Those were the two that popped out to me. And Beau is Afraid was the one that I was like more interested in watching.
Yeah.
And then I Googled the runtime, and it was 2 PM, and it was 3 hours long.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, that's not happening. So I watched Challengers instead.
I want to watch Beau is Afraid too. We should watch it together.
Yeah, I think that'll be a fun time. Yeah. But okay, fucking, I need to shit on Amazon real quick.
Okay, fuck you, Amazon.
Amazon, owners of MGM Studios. I was trying to figure out where to watch this, which I totally watched it legally. For sure. Yeah. Amazon owns MGM.
Yeah.
And MGM themselves have a streaming service called MGM Plus. Even though Amazon owns MGM and also has their own video service called Prime fucking Video, like why can we fucking stop?
Dude.
Who's using MGM Plus?
Yo, okay,
I don't want to say that because I know one of you guys are going to be like, I watch it every day.
I know, this feels like a boomer thing now for some reason. Isn't that funny?
Yeah.
Because that's also, okay, I have a question.
Yeah.
I got a TikTok of a lady saying that she's in the process of writing a pamphlet of how to get rid of your smartphone. Or no, I think it was a tweet of a woman saying, I'm in the process of writing a pamphlet of how to get rid of your smartphone and go back to older phones to better your attention span and everything. And there was, a part of my brain that was like, I guess that's cool. Or also it was like, you can tear this shit from my cold, dead hands.
Yeah.
Like the only reason it's like is if it's literally like, to save the Congo, you literally throw your phone in the ocean.
No, yeah.
If people are like that, I'm like, I will do it. I'll do anything for human rights. But like, if it's just like for your fucking attention span, dog, I'm on a stimulant. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
I'm hyper scrolling.
Let's fucking
all
go.
Day.
Yeah, I actually.
No, joking. Just joking. But so I was like, but part of me was like, you're in the process of writing a pamphlet and you took a break to tweet about it? Like, just finish the pamphlet.
Yeah, yeah.
I had to go back and reread the tweet to be like,
wait, you're in the middle of this.
Like
Hold on.
500
Wait a minute.
words. And now I'm like, I guess I really don't know how to make a pamphlet.
No, yeah.
On the main scale, and I do kind of want to ask the internet
how to make a pamphlet.
Is that like how long does it take to write a fucking pamphlet? Because I did it in elementary school in 20 minutes, and I want to know.
In Word 07, yeah.
Yeah, in Word 07, we wrote a little brochure, and you would put the little lines on there with it would teach you how to do columns in Word. And I'm like, how many months does it take you to write a pamphlet now? Unless it's like a very specific. I want someone to say like, guys, don't shit on pamphlets, which we haven't done. I really want to emphasize we have not done that. But I want someone to say, guys, please don't shit on the process of making pamphlets because every pamphlet maker out there works so hard. They work for 20 years to make an individual pamphlet.
And okay,
or in the multiverse, I want someone else. This is like Schrodinger's cat for pamphlets, except that's not correct at all because it's one or the other. And Schrodinger's cat means it's two is the same. But anyway, I want the other person to be like, fucking, what a dumbass. It takes like 10 seconds to write a fucking pamphlet. maybe the research will take a little bit.
What you guys should do to
But
make
then
it
she's
a
not
Schrodinger's.
writing it in the process of writing it.
So what you should do,
And then I want 70 people to call me autistic.
so
being
to make it a
harsh with the
make it a Schrodinger's comment,
Yeah.
you have to
Schrodinger's
write both.
comment.
You have to write both the comments and then interject each letter back and forth, so that way you don't really know which one it is.
Ooh,
Yeah,
I like that. And then I get
Yeah.
to decode it like I'm Nancy Drew.
yeah, and you don't know what the comment is until you decide which one you to decode.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
I like that.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Thank you.
But that's why I'm saying, like, you guys shouldn't be paying for MGM Plus. It should be part of Prime. I don't know why the fuck it isn't. It's
Yeah.
stupid to me, personally.
I just feel like as we get older, the more we're going to be like, you know what? I just want a fucking flip phone and I want to live in the ground.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't want a computer. I don't want a TV.
I just
don't
want
wanna
ground and flip phone. Yeah.
I don't want to look at the genocides happening, the 70 million genocides happening outside. I don't want to look at the trained snipers on everybody's house.
Yeah. That is fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. But okay.
When they start being like, oh, yeah, you know, it's in the Constitution that soldiers can quarter in your house.
Wait a minute.
What if
Hold
I
on,
don't
man.
have a house?
Yeah.
What
But
if I live in a bunker in the ground and I have a gun and I have a flip phone?
I don't know. I just want to talk about movies, dog. I don't know.
It's 2170. You'll pry my flip phone from my cold, dead hands. Anyway, what's Challengers about? Like tennis or something?
Yes, it's about tennis.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I think this movie. Okay. So it's marketing.
Mm-hmm.
It was just as you described it, Zendaya, and it's like
Yes, I had no fucking clue what this movie was about because it was all like Zendaya is in a movie
called Challengers.
The
Go
movie
watch
is
it.
called Challengers, and I was like, "What is the movie about?"
Yeah,
And
because
then
they
people
really
were like, "Men having sex," and I was like, "Okay." But it's hot to women, and I was like, okay.
yeah.
I mean, it's not like gay sex isn't hot to women. There's a lot of women out there, or AFAB people that
No, yeah, I
find
get
gay
you.
sex hot.
Yeah.
Yaoi exists. You know what I
No,
mean?
yeah.
But I was like, okay. And then someone said it was actually about tennis, and I was flabbergasted because I was like, "That's like the seventh thing
Well,
I've
I
heard
mean,
about
it's
this
about
movie."
tennis in the same way that,
Yeah.
like, I mean, it's because tennis is the overarching, like, I don't know, what is it? Not theme, but like, I guess allegory or
like the framing. I guess.
yeah, framing is the best way to put it. 'Cause
Yeah.
it's not. It's okay. It's about tennis. Okay, I get why. Okay, I get why people might be confused a little bit because this is a very like it's a non-linear presentation, so it's
Mhm.
not in order of how shit actually happens. And there was one point where I was confused too, exactly what was going on.
Mm-hmm.
But okay, I wrote notes
Yeah.
because I have to keep track of this. Okay, so when it comes to the gay sex, hold on.
Because like, is it? I don't know
First
if
of
it's
all, there's
actually
like no.
gay,
I mean, okay,
or if it's like there's like a threesome or something.
not yet. No,
Or like one like Zendaya's dating one, but then the dude's like, I don't care, you can fuck that guy too.
no, that's not even.
Okay, never
No,
mind.
yeah.
That's fan fiction I
I
read
think
that
that's
about
fan fiction.
Challengers. I feel like
It's-
I've only seen fan fiction about Challengers.
Well, okay, because what it is, okay,
and none
so
of
like,
it involves tennis.
so like it, I guess in the linear plot, like what happens is like the two guys,
Yeah.
are like they're just friends. Okay, they're just
Yeah, but like one eats a banana and stares the other one directly in the
Yes.
face.
no, that's
that
why
did
I'm saying
happen. I did see
yes,
that scene, and I saw the begging scene.
yeah. So okay,
Yeah.
the two guys that are totally just friends.
Yeah.
They're like a team pretty much,
Uh-huh.
and it's like one of them's better than the other one, and it's kind of it's like they kind of mention it where like one of them's like, can you just throw the game for me tomorrow? My grandma's expecting me to win or something, you know.
Right. Yeah.
But like they win like a team match, and then like they watch Zendaya's. They have names in the movie, but like fucking who
Yeah.
cares?
I mean, you know.
It's Art, Pat, and Tashi, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, so they're both watching Zendaya perform, and they're all like, "Ooh, fuck!"
Yeah.
And there's one point where like Zendaya gets a point, and like they're also mirroring each other's movements like throughout this. Like if they're
Yeah.
both like putting the elbow over, or like they're both leaning this way, or you know.
Right. Right.
And then there's a point where they like both are about to jump, and then one of them puts their hand on the other guy's thigh, like before. Yeah,
Oof.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. And I think he's very specifically like shown as either bi or pan in the movie, like very objectively, and the other guy's a little bit more ambiguous. But
okay.
And okay, so the threesome scene isn't really a threesome.
I just asked if there was a threesome, and you said no.
No, well, okay.
And then you said the threesome scene.
Well, the quote unquote threesome scene that I think people are calling. It's like they're both sleeping in a hotel room together, or like they're both sharing a hotel room.
Yeah.
Just completely like only in their underwear or shorts, like laid across like fucking
yeah.
like a Renaissance painting.
Yeah.
And then Zendaya comes over and they're all like just talking about like the first time the dudes jerked off and how one of them showed the other how to jerk off by showing his fucking penis and hand together. And they thought about the same woman, apparently.
Like when the Beatles all jerked off together.
Yeah, pretty much.
In a dark room, which totally happened for sure.
Yeah.
Everyone knows that 100% happened.
Yeah.
Absolutely 100%.
And then Zendaya like gets on
Look it up.
Yeah, like sits on the edge of the bed and tells them, just says come here, and they both go there and they're sitting next to her and they're just like kind of like kissing. She kisses them like one at a time, and then she like slowly brings them both in to like do like three people kissing each other, and then like the two dudes kiss on it, like, and they're like whoa, and then they get right back into it. Then Zendaya, which this is, I think I remember seeing this in like trailers and stuff.
Yeah.
It's Zendaya like slowly removes herself, so it's just the dudes kissing and she's just smiling like upward while laying down on the bed. So okay, so then like she's like, and I'm not. We'll get to how it's actually presented in the movie in a second, but I want to get all the sex stuff out real quick.
Okay, get out of here.
Get all that shit out of here.
We're talking about tennis.
But this is the scene I think that's because this happens like in the first 20-30 minutes of the movie, so it's like the most shocking thing I think.
Yeah,
it's just the dudes kissing, and it's like real close up of them like fucking making out, and then Zendaya's like, "Hey guys, stop!" And then they're both realize they're just kissing each other, and then she's like, I don't want to be a homewrecker, and just leaves.
Wow.
Yeah, it's really like, yeah.
Is it really shocking, or is it just like...
I think it's the most shocking in the sense that like, I feel like that's the most like, is it the most sexual scene in the movie? Probably not. Because there's just like other points where like the dudes in like there's one guy that's in the locker room and there's just a bunch of naked dudes like all hanging out, and then like I don't know if it's shocking per se, I guess.
Well, because like I don't know, I am shocked that people are shocked when men make out with each other. Because like remember that New Year's Eve, this past New Year's.
Oh, when
the two guys were kissing and everyone had a damn meltdown, and it was like, what?
I guess that's why I'm calling it the most like
quote unquote shocking.
Yeah, put quotes around that because I didn't really give a shit. I was for it.
Yeah, so. I was like, I mean, I guess my question is like thematically, is it supposed to be shocking? Like, oh, they're kissing.
Not really, because it's pretty obvious that like they're because they've known like they're basically really close friends, and it, like one of them for sure again is
gay, bi,
and they show it later when like in that locker room scene he's on Tinder and there's female and male profiles or female male presenting profiles, but okay. So that's, I guess that's the only time all three of them are together in a room really like being sexualized. And then throughout the rest of it, it's basically Zendaya and one person pretty much.
Okay.
Or the two guys together. Because there's like a little sonnet scene between them where like it's a little like, ooh. Because he's just, one of them's just showing off his cock.
Okay.
But you don't see it on camera because you don't see any of the principal actors' actual body parts.
Right.
Yeah. Because they want careers in Hollywood, you know?
So the idea is if you show your literal actual cock, you don't get to work in Hollywood.
You're out of here.
But if you pay a guy whose entire job, so it's either your entire job is cock,
nude modeling
or your entire job is everything,
or you're
but
George
cock.
Clooney. Yeah, pretty much. Those are the two.
That's
the two genders. Yeah.
Men should be able to show their full selves.
I agree with that. Yeah.
If they consent.
Yeah.
You know, it shouldn't get them blacklisted, cocklisted from Hollywood.
God, it's been so long since I've used the fucking Docs app on here that fucking Okay, so I'm gonna describe the movie as it's presented.
Yeah.
So there's gonna be a lot of jumping around.
Okay.
Okay. So like it starts.
You said it's non-linear.
Yeah, it is non-linear.
So it does jump around.
It's gonna jump around a lot. Yeah. And it starts off, and I'm not entirely. Let me just double check because there's a point where I actually started taking notes. Wasn't at the beginning.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, there's Zendaya is like basically watching the two guys play tennis right at the beginning. And it's not revealed yet that they all know each other or like what Zendaya is really there for.
Yeah.
They also, and they like kind of jump back to the night before where like she's putting like lotion on her, or the morning where like she's putting lotion on her knees and there's like a big scar on her knee.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so there's like intrigue. It kind of made sense immediately where this was going to me, where it's like leg injury, she can't play tennis. She's coaching one of these guys, and she's So that's kind of what it is, and she's married to, I'm gonna call it Ginger. There's Ginger and Brunette.
You're boiling these men down to their hair?
Because they have names. Fine, fucking.
It's okay.
Okay, so it's Patrick and Art is their names, and it's Art is the one that she's married to.
She's okay, so she's married to one of them.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. And it's like 2 weeks, like,
and she lets her husband kiss another man.
Well, we'll get to that. We'll get to that.
Scandalous in the Christian faith.
Because okay, look, there's it's not chronological.
Okay. Oh, okay, I see.
It happened in the past.
The kissing happened in the past.
Yes,
and then she married one.
Yeah, she marries one eventually. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fucking wild.
Yeah, but it's also just like gay and tennis.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know. My wild is like dragons and wizards and shit.
Yeah.
You know?
God. Okay. So, like, at the beginning of it, it's like she's like looking back and forth and she's not really doing the same head movements as everyone else.
Okay.
Because everyone's doing the.
Like looking at the ball?
Yeah. Looking at the ball left. And she's just looking at her husband.
Okay.
And then she eventually looks at the other guy when he gets a point. And there's like something weird and the other guy smiles at her and the other guy. So there's like some weird like, ooh, something's going on here.
Oh.
And that's revealed, leg injury. She's married to that guy. And like they have a daughter. It doesn't matter that they have a daughter. It's real. It does matter because she's so focused on tennis that she's not really caring for her daughter.
Okay.
Like there's like a scene where like, I think it's her mom is the one that's actually, so like the grandma's taking care of the kid.
Oh.
But because there's some point where it's like, I want to watch the Spider-Verse movie. And then she's like, oh, I'll join you in just a second. And then goes right back to the other guy to talk about tennis. And it's like, I'm going to get you in this fucking match. And they're like, and the movie didn't really delve into this that much. But like they're in like a hotel that's really like lavish and like it's like a suite pretty much with like multiple rooms. And then we cut to the other guy that was in the thing, Patrick, and he is at a hotel and his card's getting declined. And basically he's trying to like sweet talk his way with the lady, be like, can you please let me stay here? I have a tennis match and I'll pay you tomorrow, you know?
Right,
like
when I win the tennis match.
When I win a tennis match, yeah. And the movie does set up like kind of like
it's high stakes tennis.
That's how it comes across.
Yeah.
But later on, it's revealed through Zendaya and Patrick fighting that, like, why don't you just go to your parents? Your parents are rich. I know that. So you're actually not really. Yeah.
Really. Yeah.
Yeah. Because these are all, like, pretty much, like, rich people. Like, Zendaya and Art go to, like, Stanford for tennis. Like.
So it's like, essentially just, like, these men are what the vibe that I'm getting, and tell me if I'm wrong, just from intuitively hearing you tell the story.
Yeah.
Is that these two men love competition.
They love competition
so much
over Zendaya, over Tashi.
Yes.
Yeah.
So they're using the way, like, they love competition so much that that's how they show love, and they put Zendaya in the middle, like they're like
not real. Okay. So it's kind of this,
and they love essentially just competing with each other.
No, they love Zendaya.
Yeah.
And that's why they compete with each other. Like they're both attracted to a Zendaya.
Right. And they want to like, so like the guy winning is like, he's winning his points in tennis to get the eye of Zendaya.
Earlier in the timeline, yes.
Yeah.
Because like then they hop back to like 2008 or whatever.
Right.
Eventually. Oh, well, hold on. Let me finish about talking about Patrick.
Sorry,
yeah. So like there's like a gay couple that comes in and they're both like making comments about Patrick.
Yeah.
And like Patrick doesn't really give a shit.
Yeah.
He just kind of walks away. Which I guess is like the first hint of like, oh, maybe he's a little like gay, I guess. I don't really know what to make of that scene.
Yeah.
But like he basically is shown like sleeping in his car at the place where the tennis match is happening.
Okay.
And like basically it's shown that he's hungry because he like eyes the person's like
food
bagel, yeah, and like she gives half of it to him. And then it cuts back to...
So it's like he wants leftovers, essentially? Like he just likes to beg?
I don't know. I think he's kind of cosplaying as like a poor person. Yeah, it's kind of how it's described later by Zendaya's character. Okay, we'll get to it.
But it's also like, what are the motivations for him doing that?
It's like, I don't know. Because like
I mean, that's how I interpret people doing things without any clear motivation, just because they want to.
I guess, yeah. Because he's also like going... So the reason why he's on Tinder later in the movie is he's going on dates to sleep at people's houses because he can't afford a hotel because he doesn't have the money in his bank account.
Oh.
Yeah. So I think he is poor, but I think he does have a ladder if he wanted to use it through his parents.
But you said he's gay, and so is it like the idea... Did they ever talk about the fact that maybe his parents are like homophobic or something? Okay. I mean, that's my first...
I don't remember that, if I'm being honest.
Okay.
I do not remember any mention like of it at all. But okay, so all right, 2009, whatever year it is, it's fucking late 2000s.
Mm-hmm.
They're the two guys that are fighting each other in this tennis match are best buds. They're in a team match and they win it, and then they go see Zendaya's match and they both get attracted to her. And then they're both... Oh, there's also a scene where like Art is like, hey, can you throw the match for my grandma? And he's like, yeah, sure, I'll do it, you know? And then they go to a party, Zendaya's there, and they both start like kind of fawning over her. And then eventually invite her to the hotel room, which is where that kissing scene happens.
Right.
And they both, after that kissing scene happens, like, well, wait, what? We want to give you our number. Like, they're both like, I want to give you my number.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. And then Tashi is like, all right, whoever wins tomorrow, you can give me your number. And then she leaves, and then...
okay.
And then the guy kind of goes back on his word to throw the game and is like, well, never mind, that's not happening. And I wrote this down. This is an important detail. Patrick, Art stands up, and he's like fully erect, and he's like, come on, you gotta let me win it. And then Patrick just slaps Art's cock like in its boxers. It's fucking... I feel like that was an important detail to bring up.
It's very important, I think. I don't know. Like, the curtains might just be blue, man. I have no clue, but like, I don't want to sit here and be like, him slapping his cock represents, like, I don't know. I mean, I guess you could really distill it down into like he's upset at his masculinity.
I don't know. Yeah,
I don't fucking know.
So then, basically it's. But
also, I feel like it's shitty to put masculinity with genitals.
Yeah, I don't
know.
This is why it's confusing. I feel like if you say this movie out loud, it's really confusing.
Yeah, it sounds confusing.
Because I think it is important that it's nonlinear. It works because
now I get why the ads are like it weren't like this is about tennis, because it's really about not everything other than tennis.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, but it is about tennis.
But then if they said, oh, there's so much gay sex in this movie, you can't,
Yeah.
So like, how do you show off a movie with so much cock in it?
Yeah.
Without making people feel like they were tricked into watching gay sex.
Yeah.
And then getting mad because they're homophobic.
And they're like, I don't want to think these feelings right now.
Interesting that I didn't hear any DEI woke about this.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Curious, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so, all right. So basically, Patrick decides not to throw the match, and I think Art's like a little upset about it. And present day, they're both doing like matches, and Patrick wins the first set, like the first match.
Yeah.
Or whatever, and they're doing like 3 of them, basically. And this is also the end of Act 1, not ironically. Movies are made that way.
Yeah, it's on purpose.
Yeah, and if you would you be surprised if Art wins round 2? That's probably how it kind of goes. Yeah, and that's when I was starting to realize, okay, this is how this movie's
when it rains on
go.
your wedding day. No, that's not irony.
Yeah,
that's situational.
That's just situational. Yeah. So then we go back to a week before this match.
Right.
So we're still in 2019 is when the present day is in the movie. And that's where the locker room scene is, where he's like on Tinder trying to find a match. And he goes to the like a really fancy hotel, and like he's trying to describe tennis to like a real estate broker or something like that.
Okay.
And it's like a really awkward date. And then Tashi shows up because she's staying at the hotel. And then he gets so distracted that he's not even listening to the real estate broker anymore. And so he's like, oh, I got to leave real quick. Goes up and approaches Tashi, and she's like, can you get the fuck out of here? Like, you're not staying here, right? Like, I don't need Art looking at you or seeing you. And he's kind of like, what is it? Oh, yeah. Tells him that they both have a daughter and tells him to fuck off. And she wants him to leave. She doesn't think he'll get to the finals as well, which, okay, that's a lie. Kind of. Okay. It's kind of a lie with how things kind of go. So, okay, back in 2006.
Because Art is the one in the beginning that was asking him to throw the match.
Yes, and Patrick decided against throwing the match when it became about Zendaya's number. Or Tashi's number, that's the character's name, yeah. Yeah, so
I see.
Back in 2006, because Patrick won that match against throwing it, like now he's with, what's it called?
With Zendaya.
Yeah. And I think it's important to mention, because it's the two guys, they're both like playing tennis with each other, and Art's like, well, did you fuck her? And like he doesn't, what is it? Patrick doesn't really want to say, and then Patrick's like, all right, throw like I throw with my tick, because I think it makes a point that like Patrick throws his tennis balls one way, and Art throws it another way.
I am wrapped so up into this story. It's so much more than just tennis.
It's a good, like, listen, this is great. This is a good thing, yeah.
I'm so sorry for joking about it, because I know the internet thinks that when you joke about something, you're shitting on it.
No, yeah.
But no, it sounds great. It sounds awesome, actually.
It's a fucking wild ride, yeah. This is... And so, like, basically...
The themes!
Yeah, so they're both, like, yeah. So they're both, like, they're about to, like, set up and start playing, and Art's like, okay, throw the way I throw. Do my... I think they called it a tick in the Wikipedia article, because I was looking at that, too, during this. Yeah. So like, do my tick, and his tick is basically like in the middle of the tennis racket. He puts the ball in before throwing it.
Oh, wow.
So, and basically he's like, okay, do that if you fucked Tashi. And Patrick does it, and then like at first like Art's smiling at him when because like, and he's also like shocked, so he just kind of lets like the ball goes past him. And then like Art smiles like, oh hell yeah, you got puss. And then Patrick turns away and he immediately stops smiling. Like, oh, fuck, I fucking hate you, piece of shit. Yeah. I do this just for your reactions, honestly, because fucking... just...
Wow. Whoa. That's just so... Oh, my God. You know?
Yeah.
That's great. That's great drama.
Yeah. And then it jumps back to 2019, and Patrick is taunting Art with the banana, and they really, like, zoom in, like, yeah. I will say, I really like the shots in it, because there's a lot of times where it's just not like flat. There's a lot of like looking down kind of on an angle at people as they're kind of doing it. It's not like normally shot during like the tennis scenes.
Yeah,
like,
the shots I've seen are very like, I like
artful
the
and like
colors and
at the end of the game too, like at the end of the movie during the last match, they do a lot of like looking up through the tennis field, which I really enjoyed. So it's like it has all the lines, but it's like a glass top basically, and it's looking up.
I love shit like that, where it's like they're caged but not really.
Yeah. And I think I will say, I looked it up, they do, I think, are actually playing tennis most of the time.
Oh wow, really?
There's a lot of times where it's obvious that they're doing CGI for specific shots, because like sometimes the ball goes right into the camera. It's like, okay, well that's fake.
Yeah, you can't do that.
But there's a lot of times where like I think they're actually shooting tennis balls.
Wow.
Like, yeah.
That's pretty chill.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
Mad respect for this movie, man.
No, yeah, this movie goes above and beyond, which is nice.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's just about tennis. So
that's all it is.
Yeah.
You said like it's not really about tennis, it's about guy love. Which, yeah, kind of.
Yeah,
huh?
it's about... Yeah. Okay.
It is like the death of a, it's one of those bromances where it's like it is about the actual romance, but it's truly about the death of the bromance.
Yes, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's really
like they could have been together, but then they both fell in love with this woman.
Yeah. And it's really bad because I think here's how I interpret it. I feel like Zendaya is very purposefully kind of making a wedge between them because she's very focused on the idea of winning tennis.
Well, that's how I was interpreting it. It's like she's like, and I don't want to deperson her because I feel like that's problematic. But like, I think like her character like theme is that she just cares about winning.
Yes.
Like she doesn't care about family or relationships. It's just winning.
Yeah, and and they also say that verbatim. Like I think she says that. Like,
okay, well there you go.
But it's also, I guess, like that's why it felt weird and like maybe a little half baked about like I guess the class issues of the movie because Zendaya's character is the one telling the other guy like you do have money. I know that you were born like in a wealthy household.
Right.
Like why are you not using it? But it doesn't really delve into her not having wealth or not having wealth. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I wonder if I don't know because that's interesting to me. I would have to watch the movie to like have an interpretation because I probably would agree with you. But like, it is interesting to like when I think of like. If I think of someone going to Stanford and then I think of a black woman going to Stanford, the stakes for a black woman going to Stanford, because there are like the percentage of black people that are like accepted into these rich ass like universities. Yeah, because most of the time there are legacies. Legacies get into these universities,
which doesn't really allow new people to come in.
Right. And also, most recently, and I think this is it might have been right before Challengers, I don't know, but probably not during the production.
Challengers came out this year.
Okay.
Yeah.
But like the whole thing with the Claudine Gay at Harvard, how she was ousted because she was essentially like, there was a group of right-wingers that were attacking her for quote-unquote plagiarism.
Oh, I do remember that, yeah.
And like trying to, essentially there's been this big alt-right push for Ivy League schools to not have quote-unquote DEI. That's the new alt-right thing.
Term, yeah.
Yeah, because essentially every single event that happens, alt-right people are trying to make it into like this specific minority is not able to do a good job, which is rooted in racism, obviously to me, but I'm going to explain it.
No, yeah.
Because they are implying that black people or any minority ever is not fit for any job because they are stupid or lazy or something, some stereotype, which is not true. And so I think just the image of a black woman being so competitive makes sense, and like forcing two white guys to be hyper competitive is by itself an interesting idea to me. But then I can also see like, I don't know, I'm like, I wonder like how would it be poverty porn?
I get what you mean.
You know, like I don't know if I would trust anyone to show that in a nuanced way that really goes over well with communities, rather than just like, and that's why I'm like a little weird about it kind of taking Zendaya's character and boiling it down to like a symbology, because I don't like the idea of taking a character that's black and turning them into a symbol. Because I feel like that does still kind of toe the line on the opposite side of the magical older black person that comes in and saves the day.
Oh, yeah, I get what you mean.
But it's just on the opposite side of the black person that comes in and causes the conflict.
No, that's why, like, I think we're talking about...
we were talking about The Legend of Bagger Vance.
Yeah, a little bit off camera, because this is definitely, like, not that, for sure. Because that movie's dog shit.
No, the
and
movie's
fucking
terrible.
Way more like overtly racist.
Yeah, we had to watch it for Matt Damon. It's a movie about Matt Damon being a golfer, and then also Will Smith shows up and teaches him how to golf, but you don't know if Will Smith is a real man or not.
Yeah, because
he's like a ghost.
He's kind of a ghost.
He's like not even a physical person, which is crazy to me. Because you're not really treating black people with humanity when you do that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You're depersoning them.
Yeah.
And that's fucked up. Obviously, it's fucked up.
Yeah, for sure. God.
But I feel like you could say some interesting things. But I don't know. I hope someday we could get to a point where we could show humanity. I mean, I don't know if this. I haven't seen the movie, so I don't know. It's worth having a conversation about, I think.
No, I get you.
One last thing about it, though.
Yeah.
Like, I haven't heard the black community talk about it, and they're not a monolith either. So I have no idea about it, and truly, it's not a criticism of the movie because I haven't seen it. I don't think I would criticize it if I haven't physically seen it.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
But all right, 2007.
Yeah.
We're going back in time now. We're back to 2019, 2007.
Yeah.
2019 here. 2007 back here, all right?
Okay.
I am going to use this to fucking...
Is this based on an actual story or no?
No.
Okay. This is just made up.
This is all made up.
Okay.
And the points don't matter, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so it's 2007. Zendaya's at Stanford. So is Art because they both get in.
Yeah.
Whatever. And Zendaya is now dating Patrick, even though Patrick doesn't go to the school. And Art invites her to lunch and is basically like, well, what are you doing? Like, he's not really like he's not really like a settling down kind of guy. He doesn't really, love you. And Zendaya's just like, did I say that I wanted love from him? Like, what is it?
Interesting idea.
Yeah. Zendaya doesn't care or want that. That's what she says.
Right.
Yeah. And then just walks out because she's pissed at Art for like trying to like peering into their like kind of relationship, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like she knows that Art still has a thing for her pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then Patrick shows up at Stanford, like, because he's going on tour, because I guess he decided not to go to college, just stay in tennis pretty much.
Yeah.
And I also, Tashi decided not to go into into like touring, because like even though she had like a Adidas brand deal pretty much, she actually wanted to go to school to learn, but she still does practice like tennis at this point.
And
I think she's probably part of the college team too. I wrote, Patrick shows up at Stanford and meets Art, and they're still gay as ever, chasing each other around. Because the way they show it...
Still gay as ever. Put it in your Tinder bio.
Yeah. Well, because what happens is, Art is, like, playing tennis, and then Patrick shows up with his, like, tennis gear, and, like... Then he, like, drops all his tennis gear and starts chasing him, and they both keep running around, and, like, they're hopping over the fucking, like, tennis mat.
And it's gay to run, Josh? What do you mean?
They love each other, okay?
Okay.
That's what I mean.
Okay.
All right? It's gay to jump. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
It's gay to jump. I need a shot-for-shot remake of Challengers with Jennifer Lopez, Ben Affleck, and Matt Damon.
Yes.
Holy shit.
Yeah. I'm surprised there's no Good Luck Babe fan cams to Challengers.
I haven't seen any.
I haven't seen any, yeah. Please make them and send them to us,
please.
That's
why I feel like I've been out of the loop on the conversation of Challengers for so long.
Yeah.
Maybe these topics have been brought up have been talked about, and I just don't know. God, fuck,
yeah,
I missed out on the Challengers fandom.
Yeah. All right. Patrick is loyal to Tashi, but Art says it's not a real relationship.
Right.
And Patrick comes in real close, like he's like pulling him in by like the back of his head, like it's hotter when Art pines for her. And like they're like fucking inches from each other's head. I can't stress this enough. All right, like it's really. This is why.
Did you write down it's hotter when Art pines for her? Like that's your opinion?
That's the line.
Oh,
that's like the line basically.
Wow.
I'm paraphrasing lines here. I'm only embellishing like 5% of this. Like it's really like
so they're all in a sexual relationship with the concept of competition.
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
So they're in like a polycule.
That's the thing, right? Okay, so this is where I was like, you all should just be fucking each other. Like,
you should just be fucking. Well, but they need this to get off, though.
Yeah, it's like really. Because, okay, next scene, right? Okay.
Wow, okay.
Okay, because next scene is
sad,
supposed to be a Zendaya and Patrick, like, sex scene. I think the scene's all done in, like, one shot, and it probably stops at a certain point because they start panning the camera, and that's the only time I could think they could hide this.
Yeah.
So, like, it's really, like Patrick comes in, gets on top of her, uses his fucking teeth to, like, start taking off her shirt.
Okay.
And doesn't really take it off, and they're, like... I don't think I wrote down lines for this, which honestly probably doesn't matter. Tashi's more interested in why he's losing challengers while he's on top and like they're trying to like make out, and then like they even flip over and
like
she's
why
still,
he's losing?
Yeah, why he's losing. Because I guess he's losing matches at this point.
Okay.
And like he's really not into talking about tennis when he's trying to fuck.
Well, yeah, he's trying to fuck, but she's like, no tennis.
Yeah,
You're
she's
losing.
like literally like
she's like
tennis,
turned off that he's losing.
Yeah, and so yeah, then she gets on top of him and keeps saying he could have won if he didn't fuck up, basically, like, and Patrick isn't intimidated by art, but should be, and she says he always thinks he wins before the match is over, like that's kind of his fault, I guess. He doesn't want to talk about tennis, so she just gets off of him and she focuses on tennis. Like, she just starts stretching, like, and going, like, well, I guess we're done then. Yeah, we're fucking, I gotta go do my...
playing fucking 5D chess.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
So, yeah, and they have a huge fight, and, like, he says that she just wants a lapdog or, like, a fan, but he's a peer, not a student or a fan, pretty much, and, like, just storms out. And then Tashi, like, is pissed, kind of, and seems, like, kind of sad, but then just goes right back to tennis. We don't need to worry about trauma here. Imagine that there's something on here.
Yeah, there's something.
I'm not doing shit in After Effects. Fuck you. So, okay.
Yeah.
This isn't Scientist Man from Red Letter Media. This is fucking...
Scientist Man?
It's when they did like a meme like years ago about trying to get the timeline to the Terminator films.
Oh,
yeah, it was
okay.
It was fun. Oh, yeah, so this is when it fucking happens. Okay, so... All right. Patrick doesn't show up to Zendaya's tennis match, but Art does. And this is when Zendaya is like, gets her fucking knee injury. She basically just slides and the knee kind of goes the other way. It was like almost a complete accident. I couldn't tell if like she got hit with a tennis ball, but like the tennis ball was close by, but like her knee was here, leg went this way, knee went that way pretty much.
The scars from surgery.
Yes.
Oh shit.
That's why it was like, okay, she's not able to play tennis because something happened. And this is what happens. And because Patrick didn't show up, Art runs to her and like hops over the fucking tennis thing, and they're both in the clinic. And Patrick finally shows up, and they both tell him to fuck off, pretty much. Like,
so she realizes she needs someone to like take care of her.
Kinda, yeah. In that moment,
yeah. It's like a come to Jesus moment.
Yeah.
Wow.
So okay, present day.
Yeah.
Hopping back. Josh's the Josh sticker is present day. Sara is 2007 or whatever.
Yeah.
And then here's like 2012 or something. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So present day, Art gets a point and Patrick goes off on the ref thinking that like it was supposed to be an out, and he gets like a penalty point.
Okay.
This is going to be important later though, because yeah, it's really
because it's not like a real point.
Well, okay. This is where kind of the framing starts to lose me in hindsight, because at this point we're supposed to believe that this is a fair match between both of them. And that's kind of all I'm going to say about that right now.
Okay.
So in the framing of this scene, it's supposed to be like in the same way that like they had a big fight, Tashi and Patrick. Patrick's now having a big fight and it's costing him the game. And it cost him Zendaya in the past, right?
Right.
Yeah, cool.
I see.
That's the parallel.
Yeah.
There's parallel lines. Okay.
Patrick kind of feels like he's entitled to things.
Kind of?
Maybe.
Yeah, a little bit. It's not... Well, we'll talk about it afterwards, because, yeah, there's a lot we gotta get through before we even start talking about, like, themes.
Right.
Yeah. Okay, so back to 2007. Art and Tashi are playing, and Art is going easy on Tashi because she's wearing a knee brace.
Right.
And Tashi's like, no, fucking
like actually play.
Yeah, and like she starts walking away because she's so pissed off that he's going easy on her. And then he's like, all right, I'll do it. And she just fucking like falls at like a second or third try. Doesn't injure her knee anymore, but like he went and did it like it normally, and she's not able to do it anymore. And that's kind of the confirmation that she can't play the same way.
Oh,
and she kind of like she has like a little bit of a depressing walk where like she just sits under a tree, takes the knee off, and just kind of sits and contemplates what happened. Yeah.
Fuck.
So, yeah.
Shit, dude.
2010.
Yeah.
Art is playing with the coach, and it's not really clear at this point if they're dating, but Tashi shows up and Art's. Oh yeah, no, they're not dating at this point. Sorry. So okay, Art's playing with the coach. Tashi shows up. They go to dinner afterwards. And it's at Crapplebee's. And
okay,
yeah. Not an important detail for that, but you know, it's a detail. He offers her to be his assistant coach, pretty much.
Okay.
And she's reluctant because he was in love with her.
Right.
And he doesn't really deny it. And they keep just talking, and like she says he can beat Patrick, and that he does say that he still loves her, because who wouldn't, is kind of like the vibe that he gives off. Outside, he wants to kiss her, and so she just starts kissing him, and they get scared by like some random person, and then they just keep kissing afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
And then present day, what is it? Fucking Patrick loses the set that they're on, and Art is now winning the game. Now they're both tied, and that's the parallel here. Yeah, I don't think we really go that far back at this point. Oh, there's one point where we go back. Yeah, okay. But okay, now we're to like a week before the match.
Okay.
Art wants to talk to Tashi and like keeps like just standing over her like, we got to talk about this. Like, and he proposes her to be his coach because Art will only be remembered as a really, really good player, but he believes he can outperform him and like have more of a redemption story. Because he's still kind of playing games.
Wait, who's he and who's Art?
Sorry, Patrick. Patrick is talking to Tashi.
And wants Tashi to be his coach.
Yeah, because she's with Art at this point.
Right.
Yeah.
And she's Art's coach.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, now I'm...
Yeah.
Okay.
Because Patrick, yeah, it's confusing because there's... yeah.
Yeah.
But okay, so like Patrick wants her to be the coach, and he's basically like, Art's not only going to be remembered as a good player, but I can have at least like a redemption story.
Yeah.
And like Tashi goes off on him pretty much. Is like, why the fuck do you think you'd ever want to do that?
Right.
And yeah, basically slaps him and tells him to stop and go back to his parents for money. And she says they're living the dream. But he's like, no, I know you fucking hate Patrick, or you hate Art,
actually,
because Art is like giving up on tennis, and she wants someone who will play tennis because that's all she cares about
is tennis.
Yeah,
because she can't have tennis herself.
Yeah, and asks if Art knows about what happened in Atlanta, which is a thing that hasn't come up yet. It's gonna come up in later, and doesn't really answer it, and There's a lot of shit in this one scene that kind of gets brought up. Okay. Patrick insinuates that Tashi came to this this Challengers for Patrick, not for Art. And he says if he wins, it'll finally break Art, and like gives her his number. Like, if you want to consider it, like, here's my number.
Right.
And she says she's not going to do it, but still takes the number and puts it in the pocket.
Right.
Yeah. And then present day, it starts off on the final set. This is like this is where all the chess pieces are in place to really, really knock shit up, you know? Okay. Atlanta. Just got brought up in the last scene. We're going to it now.
Now we're going to Atlanta.
Yeah. It's 8 years ago. Patrick shows up and watches Art and Tashi play in the stands, pretty much.
Okay.
This is why this starts to get a little confusing.
Okay.
Because the way that the movie decides to show that time has passed is that they just show like text on the screen.
Oh.
So it went from, here's what happened, present day, like 8 years before in Atlanta, and then it says the day before, but in reality, it was like about here.
Oh.
Yeah. So this is why I think there's a little bit of confusion, because I think that's kind of
because the entire movie is about
this match here.
So when they say the day before, they mean
the
literally
day before
the day before the match.
Yeah.
Not the day before 2012.
Which is where I got confused as well. So yeah, that's why I totally fucking get it.
Yeah, I get it.
0 out of 10 bad movie.
No. Okay.
Okay, so it's like a windy day, and so Patrick and Art, I think is this the sauna? Yeah. So okay, Art's in the sauna, fucking only wearing a towel, right? Awesome.
Baller.
Fucking Patrick comes in, barely covering his cock, but we don't see it. Boo.
Boo. Yeah.
And he's like really like getting up close to like Art, and is like kind of like leaning over him. And Patrick's like, or Art's like, why are you showing me your dick coming in here swinging around that dick? And then Patrick's like, this is a sauna, man. We're supposed to be naked.
Everything's
fine. Everything's cool. Which could mean nothing.
Good luck, babe. Shit.
Yeah, it's
what
like
the
really
fuck?
No. They're gays. They're fucking. This is.
Oh my god.
All right. Listen. Okay. And then Patrick asks why Art hates him, and then they go to like 3 a.m. and this is now. Okay, it says 3 a.m., but this is actually 2008 in Atlanta. Because they're going to go back and forth on this now.
2008 in Atlanta?
Yeah, is where we are now.
Is where we are now. Not 2012?
Okay, 2019 is the sauna scene.
Right.
Where it's the day before. And then the title card says 3 a.m., but it's switching between Atlanta and present day. So in actuality, if I'm not mistaken, it was 3 a.m. in 2012 or whatever, which would be probably about here. I don't know. Fuck.
Well, no, because you always had 2007, and then there's 2012.
Oh, yeah, 2012 is about here, and then 2019.
And then there's 2019.
Yeah, okay.
So far I only know 3, and then there's the day before 2007.
Yeah, or 2007, which is over, which is off the screen. It doesn't matter. Okay. So
I know the ending.
For some reason, our shitty XLR cable for Sarah's mic shat the bed.
Yeah.
And we didn't realize it until I had gotten done explaining the entire thing. So it was about 30 minutes, and I don't remember exactly where.
Because you gave me chills when you described the ending.
Yeah.
Which is so it was so good. Josh did such a good job, guys. Like, you shouldn't. Josh did a fantastic job of explaining everything.
Okay, I think I know where I left off.
Yeah.
And I still have a drumstick. We're gonna fucking do this. All right. I don't care. Listen, we're gonna do this over 2 days again. I don't care. We're doing this. All right.
Yeah. It's like every week it's recording hell for some fucking reason.
I'm gonna look on Google and it's gonna be like massive earthquake hits entire California no longer exists.
The president gets shot at, or the former president. I don't think Donald Trump is still president. Yeah. I know there are people out there that think that. Okay, challengers.
Let me pull up my notes.
Dennis.
Because I closed it thinking I was done like an asshole. And that XLR cable was like, how about let's really push your Wellbutrin to the test, huh? Let's really.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna say well-being, but isn't that the same thing?
Yeah, same difference. Yeah.
And now I'm worried that it's gonna do it again.
Yeah, so we're just gonna keep looking that way. All right.
If you ever seen me look at shit, it's that over there.
Because now it's fine.
Yep. Woo. This is why people have producers, man. To like sit and look and make sure that it's good.
The things are good. Yeah, dude, getting a monitor dude.
Actually,
let's get a long HDMI cable, put it right here so we always see it.
And then just put like a green box over it or something.
Dude, that'd be so fucking funny. Let's do that. Actually, yeah, I'm down for that.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's gonna happen now.
Yeah, god damn it.
Holy shit! And then you could put like our little faces on the bottom so we know that the camera's recording.
Yeah, exactly.
HDMI's from there into there. Just loading up this shitty old TV.
Yeah, with all its fucking bubble stains still on it.
Yeah.
Okay. So I looked back on it, and I think what I was saying.
We were at the sauna.
It was confusing because it was between the day before in 2019,
right,
and then
2012.
Like 2012, and it's like 3 a.m. in 2012.
So yeah, Amogus, sus, gone sexual.
Yes.
3 a.m. clickbait.
Okay.
not clickbait.
So yeah, so
gone sexual.
Yeah, okay,
right.
So, and you know what? I don't give a fuck about characters' names. I'm gonna say Zendaya from here on out.
Yeah.
Why try?
Yeah.
Because it could
You
just
did a
not
really
be.
good
It could just
job.
not be here anymore.
Yeah,
We could
who
all
knows?
just not exist.
Everything can be gone
So,
tomorrow.
Zendaya is just fucking sipping whiskey. And it's like watching a TV where it's like her old rival is like outperforming like everybody. She's like the best now in tennis because Zendaya is not there anymore. Yeah. And she's drinking, and then Patrick happens to walk by the bar, which is I think in the hotel that they're staying at the time at this period.
Yeah.
Okay, let me just get back there. Hold on.
She's married to Art.
She's married to Art at this point, and like Patrick notices Patrick comes in, notices the wedding ring, and like kind of starts holding her hands and like takes the whiskey glass away from her.
Yeah.
And they start making out.
Right.
And then we go back to the sauna.
Yes.
Where Patrick is telling Art or Patrick feels like no one really wanted to marry him, and he's telling Art that, like, kind of being vulnerable.
Yeah. And Art is like
if you're not good for marriage, what
like,
are you good for?
Yeah.
Then we go back to 3 a.m. Amogus hotel bar.
Yeah.
And Art walks out into the lobby, sees them together, not making out, but they're holding hands. They're together. Yeah. And it's like, what the fuck is going on?
Right.
And like to the right of him, like a fan just pops out of nowhere. It's like, oh my God, I love tennis. Said no one ever.
Yeah.
But like the sub's like, can you sign my boyfriend's hat? And he's like, yeah, sure. And then signs it. And it's like only 10 minutes. Not 10 minutes, 10 seconds. And then we cut back and like somehow they're gone. Like even though they had the make out.
They've gone off to have sex.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, they have a one night stand.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which imagine if your wife can be gone in 10 seconds.
Seconds, yeah.
That's fucking crazy. Yeah.
God. Okay.
Yeah.
Back at the sauna. Okay.
Okay.
Let's hope that's not broken.
You're so mad.
I'm so fucking pissed.
Yeah.
Art says Pat has more at stake, and that Art's just in this challenge for like no fucking reason. He doesn't really care about it. Like
no, that Art has more at stake, and Patrick is in this for no reason.
No, like it's Art says Patrick has more at stake. Art is just stopping by, pretty much. Like he's kind of playing it off like he doesn't really need to be.
I misunderstood that.
Yeah, he's playing. Art's pretending like he doesn't really need to be there.
Oh,
like Patrick needs it more.
Art was like, I need to win this to keep my wife, and you're just doing
later.
this to me.
That happens later.
Oh,
that happens
during the match.
We're there. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So okay. Art says Patrick never grew up, even though they grew up together, and tennis is about winning, and Patrick doesn't matter and only wants to talk about like tennis pretty much. And that's kind of like him, like because of, how Zendaya has been the entire movie where she only cares about tennis.
Right.
Basically like
Patrick and Zendaya
is now are both like tennis is the only thing that matters. Yeah. Winning matters. Yeah.
Yes. And Art is like, no, it doesn't, because I'm a family man now and I care about relationships.
Oh yeah. And like, yeah. Or what do you mean?
He doesn't want to do this forever.
Well, that's revealed later.
Okay.
For Art. Patrick is being told this by Art.
Yeah.
Who's the family man.
Yes.
Yes.
Art is saying tennis is about winning.
Yeah.
And all you care about is tennis. All you care about is winning.
No, Patrick only cares about tennis.
Yes.
Yes.
Art is saying tennis is about winning.
No, sorry. Okay, no. Art is saying tennis is only about winning, and that's all that Art cares about. And then Art leaves the sauna, leaving Patrick in the sauna.
Patrick says tennis is about winning, and that's all that
Art says.
So why does that make any sense, though?
Let me read this as I wrote it. Hold on. Okay.
I'm so sorry, everyone. I thought I had this, and now you're telling me no, it's wrong.
Okay, so we're back at the sauna.
Okay.
Art says Patrick has more at stake because Art says he's just stopping by, as in Art is saying Art is only here stopping by.
I am only stopping by.
I am only just stopping by. And then Art says Patrick never grew up, even though they grew up together.
Right.
And then Art tells Patrick that tennis is only about winning and that Patrick doesn't matter. And Art only wants to talk about tennis.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. So now I understand.
Yeah, because like Patrick like says that he misses playing tennis with Art and wishes him luck, but Art doesn't miss playing with Patrick.
Yes, correct.
Yes.
Okay, so I was right. Yeah.
You were right. Okay, this is just confusing because there's a love triangle here.
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff.
In the middle of the timeline, as well as the parallel between the timeline and the
It makes sense why everyone's confused by this movie.
Yeah.
It is a good movie, though.
It is a good movie. Listen, hey.
I'm sorry, I just can't keep up excitement because I've already heard all this crap one time. And it's not crap, it's good. The movie's good.
It's XLR cable's bad.
Please just believe my words.
XLR cable bad.
XLR cable bad because it
movie
cut out.
Good.
We had such a good emotional reaction to this, and we're not going to be able to recreate it.
You're going to see reaction images on the screen if you're watching it right as now.
Yes, there you go. Please, Josh, do editing because it was so good.
It was good.
And
I know.
No one's going to believe it.
I know.
Fuck.
Reaction image. Okay. All right. So later that night we're not going back to 3 a.m. anymore.
No.
That's gone. Amogus is gone.
Gone.
2019, the night before the match, Tashi is sending the kid.
Yes.
We're going to get through this, guys. Tashi sends the kid to like bed and like tells the mom to go away, and like she goes to her bedroom and lays down, and Art is in the bedroom
and he's like, please tell me that you're gonna be my wife if I don't win, please.
Yeah, like he's like crawling onto the bed, like looking at her and like kind of kissing her arm and just asking like, please tell me that you're gonna stay with me,
please. And
she's like
yeah.
No,
loser.
She says yes, but like it really is
she's
no.
Like, no,
yeah,
you should win.
Later is like, I'm gonna fucking leave you.
Yeah, if you don't win.
And then that's when he like kind of just lays in her lap and is like, just let me lay here and fall asleep. Yeah, he's yearning.
He's yearning. He's yearning for a wife.
Yearning, yeah.
This movie is about yearning. Art is yearning for a loyal wife or a relationship with Tashi where
it doesn't have to be about tennis.
He just wants a monogamous relationship with Tashi.
Yeah, because
and it doesn't have to be about tennis, and he wants to have a family and everything.
Yeah, because
Tashi wants tennis.
Yes,
that's all she wants is tennis.
And Art wants to retire.
Pat wants them all to be in this weird polycule with the concept of winning and tennis. Merged into one because tennis is winning.
Yeah,
but they're all, and essentially that's what Tashi wants too. But she doesn't really give a shit about the two boys. She cares about tennis, and that's it. Because she got an injury, and she's not ever going to be tennis.
Back here. Yes,
she's not ever going to be the concept of tennis and winning.
Yeah.
Because she has an injury.
Yeah.
Yes. This movie is about yearning and it's beautiful.
Yes. Okay.
And about whether or not love is about obsession or about genuine love.
Yeah. Yes. Okay.
And how our relationships make us all as people. That is the human experience.
Yes. Okay. So now we jump back to the present day and it's like
I'm taking one of your LaCroix, you bitch.
Fine. Okay. So for present day, all the matches are like tied up. Like they've had 2 different matches. Like I think it's I don't know the terminology is like sets. Who knows?
Yeah.
So the first match, Patrick won. Second match, Art won. Now they're like it's like 5-5, 30-30. Like they're pretty much completely tied up, right?
Yeah, it's a long tennis match, right?
Yeah, it's like that's
a long fucking. That's a lot of points.
It's a lot of different sets and matches and whatever. Okay. I brought this up during the recording. I'm going to bring it up again. This is a nitpick. Yeah. They ADR all the grunts, and I'm like 90% sure they only reuse the same 3 grunt audio
really
files
funny.
Because back to back were the same like grunt.
Honestly,
and it could be that like the tennis players just do the same grunt. Who cares?
Yeah, if you do it a lot, you probably end up making the same grunt a lot.
Yeah. But it feels weird because I only saw it with like, I think it was Art who I noticed it more aggressively than everyone else. Because like Patrick, I think had more of a variation. And I think Zendaya also had more of a variation in grunts as well. I don't know, but there's a triangle here as well as all the lines we have.
Indeed.
Okay.
Yes.
So yeah, just a little nitpick, whatever, who cares?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, kind of baller for them to do that.
Yeah.
If they did do that.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny.
Okay, we're going to go back to the night before.
Okay.
Which is the left of the Josh sticker.
Yeah.
And it's midnight, so it actually should be the middle of the Josh sticker. So
Let's
it's midnight.
not confuse people further
it's
about
midnight
time.
Before the night before the match, and Tashi texts Patrick to like come see her, and like
she pretends he's an Uber driver.
Yeah, eventually, and then it cuts right back, and there's like GoPro shots of their perspectives while they're hitting the bats, like they're still fighting it out.
They're in conversation with each other.
Yeah, because tennis is a relationship, which Tashi said earlier in the movie,
right?
Where like the only real
set it up for it to pay off.
Yes, having changed,
yes,
yes,
indeed.
Okay,
yeah.
Fuck. All right. Fucking. Oh, also, Art fully is aware that he's playing for the both of them, him and Tashi, because Tashi can't play. That's an important detail.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's new. Yeah.
Yeah. GoPro shots of them playing. Art is now leading 6-5, and Patrick walks in front of Art smiling.
Right.
Kind of like just, like a little cheeky, not really sure what's going on there.
Yeah.
Tashi walks out to see Pat and pretends to be an Uber driver, and they drive away.
Yes.
And like they pull over at some point. She gets in the front seat and is basically like, "You got to throw the match for Art.
Right.
Like he needs this. I need this."
Yes.
And like it's basically like he doesn't want.
We never said. Art tells Tashi that he's never won a match against Patrick.
Yes.
That he's always convinced Patrick to throw the game.
Yes.
So now Tashi knows that Art can't really win. Like they're not actually equally matched.
Yeah. Like
Yes.
So
which is a big important
Tashi
deal.
has been working really hard on this guy that actually isn't as good as the other
as
guy.
She thought he was. Yeah. Like she chose wrong because he duped her into thinking that he's better at tennis.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
So Christ.
Yeah.
All right. So
now Tashi's talking to Patrick.
Yeah, and it's like, I'm not here to fuck you. I need you to throw the game.
Right.
But I like, do I have to fuck you to make you throw the game? Is kind of brought up, and it's like, no, don't do that. I don't want to do that. I want to fucking win. Patrick's like, I want to win the game
because I want to win you back. And that's the reason that Patrick is doing this. Is kind of how you think of it. At this point, is that Patrick is like, he knows that he's better at tennis, and he wants Tashi.
Yeah,
and so he's like, okay, so I know that if I go and I win all the way up until getting there, then I'm gonna fucking win because if I don't throw the game, I'm gonna win because I won't only ever thrown the game against Art.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah,
yes.
So and he's officially like, no, I'm not gonna do it.
Yes,
and then they're driving away to the hotel, back to the hotel, and then at some point he's like, all right, I'll do it. Like it's
he's
really,
like, fine,
I'll do it. And then they have like a fight about that specifically. I don't remember what sparked it off, but like they have a fight about it. And then she's like, okay, can you just fucking pull over and get out and let me get out?
Yeah.
And then she gets out of the car, starts walking away. Patrick comes out of the car and is like, well, the hotel's the other way. What are you doing?
Yeah.
And I think they have a little bit more of a fight, but then like she goes right up to him.
Yeah.
Spits in his face. A couple beats, slow motion footage starts playing. And then they just start making out outside the car.
And essentially it's implied they have sex.
Well, so I forgot to bring this up.
Oh.
So it goes back to the match.
Yeah.
Before this. So they go back to the actually no, so they okay, here's what happens. Because it's still all nonlinear.
Yeah.
Okay, here's what happens linearly, because I think that's a better way to explain it right now.
Yeah.
Afterwards, there is a scene of them, like, both shirtless in the backseat of the car, and he's like, yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'll throw the match for you, yeah.
Right.
And then she returns back to the hotel where Art is, realizes Art's not in the master bedroom, and goes to the daughter's room, and Art's sleeping next to his daughter, their daughter, because he's worried
about losing his family.
His family, yeah.
Because he thinks he's not going to win.
He's not going to win because Tashi only cares about winning tennis.
Yeah.
And he's not even caring about what's going to happen to the kid or anything. Yeah.
Right.
It's
masterful, honestly. As well as it kind of implies that Tashi is cool with sleeping with, like necessarily, that she doesn't necessarily care about him too. Like care about Patrick, because like she's willing to sleep with Patrick to make sure that
the marriage stays afloat.
Not even that, just that Art wins.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
But it's also about her marriage. It's about like maybe winning marriage.
Yeah.
And like not having a shitty marriage.
Yeah.
Because that would kind of getting a divorce and leaving him kind of implies that they failed in their relationship.
Yeah.
So maybe she's just in love with the concept of winning. And she thinks tennis is the closest way to get to winning.
And she brings up like earlier on, like I think right after the injury, I don't know who she says it to, is like it was probably a mistake to only focus on tennis. Like that was the one thing I'm good at, pretty much.
Right.
And that got brought up at some point, and I don't remember exactly what the context was, but I do remember that scene now. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and then we're going to stick in the present day now during the match.
Yeah.
So it's clear now that like Patrick is
sex.
throwing Patrick is still throwing the match. We'll get to the reveal in a second.
Yeah.
But okay, so Patrick is throwing the game. He's doing things like earlier on when he was cursing out the referee, kind of now implies that like he was kind of throwing it at that point.
Right, he was trying to be shitty.
Yeah.
To give Art more points.
Yes, pretty much. And now, like, he gets, like, a time penalty, which gives them, like, really actually ties them up together. Because, like, Art's now just getting points. And I think he gets advantage at some point.
Yeah.
I don't remember. Fuck. But I think it's, like, they basically... Okay, let me get the notes proper here. Okay, so Pat gets a time violation. He's just, like, throwing the ball up and down. And then he does the thing. He does Art's tick. Patrick does Art's tick to signal that
he fucked Zendaya
that night, pretty much.
Yeah,
and like there's
he's
like
essentially like just telling him, "I fucked your wife."
Yeah, and it's all a bunch of slow motion shots of like all this triangle looking at each other with Zendaya in the stands.
Yeah,
and Art is so shocked that like he misses like the serve that he's supposed to get.
Yeah, and
then Art gets the chance to like serve again, but then it's like, no, Patrick, you do it, Patrick. Like I think one of them is like you do, the other person do it, because Patrick then like throws the ball right at Pat, like and is like fucking I fucking hate you.
Yeah,
like really angry, but he can't. Like I think he curses and then he gets a penalty as well, which I think ties everything up.
Yeah.
So they have to do a tie break.
Right. And Zendaya can't like say anything to Art because she's his coach, and you're not allowed to talk, which is the entire concept of this movie.
Yeah, so the whole movie is based off the one rule that a coach can't talk to a tennis player during a match.
Yeah,
because all sports are stupid.
So, I mean, it's a lot of drama. It
does that to a lot of drama. Yeah. So and so they have like a last bout pretty much, and like during the scene there's a lot of like cool like shots of like looking up from under, and they're just like continuously like ground like hitting the ball. They're not really doing anything crazy.
Yeah.
And they're just like back and forth volleying, and this is like kind of their relationship, you know? This is when it's like real fucking tennis.
Yeah,
as Zendaya described it earlier.
Yeah.
And Zendaya is actually finally watching the ball, not just staring randomly at one of the two guys.
Yeah. Yeah. Which I don't think it's random. I think it's like who's up, really.
Kinda, yeah. It's like kind of just checking.
It's very directly like her attention is whoever has more points and is winning more.
Yeah, exactly. You know? Yeah. So
which,
then,
I mean, I don't know. I haven't seen it. I'm just going off of what you said earlier and now.
Yeah. So okay. What is it? So they start inching closer and closer as they're hitting it more and more, and then Art goes for like a really high up swing, to like get like the win.
Yeah.
And basically he falls down onto the net, and like Patrick's right at the net and basically falls into his arm, and Patrick like kind of catches him,
and then they
just kind of embrace and just hold it, and like they're both smiling with each other. And then slow motion, the entire crowd like starts like applauding, but like, and then Tashi gets up and starts cheering as well. And it's kind of an open-ended ending, and then we cut to black. Yeah,
which, you know, hearing it again, actually, I just think my interpretation is like, you know, because Art, you know, falling into Patrick's arms. I said, and it was really funny what I said.
Yeah,
which was, it reminds me of the Community. He caught me, so man is good, and he was horny, so he dropped him. Man is evil.
Yeah.
From the debates, because that's how it, like, it was like a parallel, whatever. It was really funny the first time.
But the Community timeline here. So we have tennis match, we have what's going on, and then Jeff Winger loses law degree over here. And then Jeff Winger having changed.
It's all in the same universe.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. But, like, you know, it's like, but hearing it, it's like Patrick is doing all of this. You would think it would be because he's in love with Tashi, but really he's doing all of this just to, I think, because he's trying to continue the relationship with Art. Because it was interrupted when Art started dating Tashi in the first place, and then Patrick started dating Tashi, and then Art and Tashi started, you know, they had their marriage and their serious situation after her injury. And sort of Tashi has a complicated relationship with the concept of winning and fame versus like just being cared for and being like a housewife as well.
Yeah.
And, you know, I do think there is a conversation about class in there somewhere. But truly all it boils down to is like the human condition and how in love we are with the journey.
Yeah.
You know?
For sure, yeah.
Because, I mean, I feel like every movie, there's always like a story in there that is about stories.
Yeah.
And I think I roll my eyes too, listener. I know you are right now, but I roll my eyes too when stories are like about the concept of stories, because I'm like, oh yeah, is it set in LA? Oh yeah, is it in Hollywood? And it's all about how Hollywood's really cool.
It's about writer leaves town to writer
crazy.
writes movie. Yeah.
And there's some weird sex stuff in there for 20 seconds that'll make you uncomfortable in front of your grandma.
Yeah, because we gotta get asses and seats.
It's like, okay, fine. Or just I'm a writer and I'm writing a self-insert movie and I have a weird kink and I gotta put it in there.
I gotta make it about feet.
I gotta make this movie about feet. My name is Quentin Tarantino. And fucking, like, I don't know. But this, I do feel like it is like a really beautiful story about the concept of human beings loving the concept of fuck, I had it so good last time.
I get it. Take your time. You're good.
Fuck, man.
About like, well, you
just
also,
like the human condition.
Yeah, because you were talking about like the difference between love and obsession.
Yeah. Asking the question between like what is love and what is being obsessed with something. Because it's like Tashi doesn't really act out of love other than like her genuine love for the concept of tennis competition.
Yeah.
And I think her rejoicing at the end is also just like her being like, this is what I want, is seeing a really good competition and a really good match, which is like why everyone's clapping. They're not clapping because like, yay, gay lovers. They're clapping because they saw a really good tennis match.
Yeah, the match is now over.
Yeah.
And we don't really know who won because it's not really said. Yeah.
Right. And now Tashi is like, she's clapping because she's also been brought in, and also like, you know, you can support that with her actually being into the tennis match.
Yeah. Finally, as opposed to like just focusing on one or the other.
Yeah. But Patrick doesn't have to catch art.
Yeah, no.
But he does.
He still does.
Because he does care about art. Meaning that like, you know, it's been so polarized that Patrick is like, no, I love art, but I also love Tashi, but I also love tennis.
Yeah.
Because Patrick doesn't even need to play tennis. He's rich this entire time.
Yeah, and like that's the weird thing is like he's still kind of like cosplaying as like, you know, a struggling,
being poor, yeah, when he doesn't need to, but he's doing it because he like wants the suffering, he wants the yearning, he wants all
like,
of this.
Because even though like Tashi brings up like the rich family and like the well-being background, they do show his bank account like right before the Tinder scene where he's like swiping right and it's only like $70 or something, you know. And it's like, yeah, he's obviously there right now. He doesn't have money, and he's still using Tinder to basically sleep at people's houses, so he actually has a place to stay.
Yeah,
fucking crazy.
Yeah,
but
it's insane.
Yeah.
But like, you know, it's about being in love with the game, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is just very human. We created these games and then we get really into them, and we create these stories and we get really into them. Yeah. And we love it. And we love the relationships that human beings have with each other through sports, through games, through stories.
Yeah.
And, you know, yeah, we're just in love with each other. Yeah. With humans.
That's beautiful.
It is beautiful.
Yeah.
And it's a great movie.
No, yeah, I love this movie. Masterful. I definitely think you should watch it at some point.
I might watch it.
Because if nothing else, that fucking Trent Reznor soundtrack,
I was just sad I thought it was porn.
Yeah, that's crazy that's what people took away from it, if I'm recalling correctly.
Well, I just kept seeing like memes of people like leaving the movie theater being like sploosh, or like, oh, I have a huge boner or something. And just kind of, I also mentioned it in the recording that got lost, The Love Lies Bleeding. I kept seeing people with that, which is about Kristen Stewart and a bodybuilder, a female bodybuilder, and it's very gay.
Yeah.
And I was just kind of like, the advertisements for it, and maybe, you know, I shouldn't judge things on advertisements, but it was like, it's a trailer. It's supposed to tell me what it is.
Tell me what's going on, at least. Like, you gotta get at least that first act in there.
Yeah, like the vibe that I was getting was like, this is sexy. this movie.
Yeah.
Maybe it's gay. I don't know.
Ooh.
And then people are like, wow, that was really sexy. And I'm like, well, okay. But I've not heard anything about the actual drama of it. And I wonder if people are not going to these things and treating them with like actual genuine interest.
They're just like,
there's like sex movie.
Yeah.
Which sucks.
Which is wild too, because in this movie, like it's really like kind of few and far between. Like there's just a lot of
you didn't
like
really describe. It's just like the yearning is sexual.
Yeah, because there's like because there's that like threesome scene almost where there's
Yeah.
the threesome kissing, and then like Tashi's kind of manipulating them to kiss each other and just kind of watches.
Yeah.
And then the next one is the one where it's the guy taking off his shirt or
Right.
her shirt, and then like it's like they're
And she's
just
not interested.
Not interested. She's just caring about tennis, but she's
Yeah.
still like about to fuck him, right?
Right.
But it's only about tennis, and then they have that big fight, and then they leave. And then I think the next thing I guess is the sauna when it's like him leaning over naked, like with just the towel on, and
Right.
it's like, why are you? And Art's like, why are you swinging that big fat cock in my face?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
verbatim is what's said.
Exactly.
And
yeah.
then like I guess like the holding hands scene, and
yeah.
I guess.
But it's like, yeah, it's
And
not really
then-
that much. Maybe the like I saw the like him looking up,
Yeah,
Art
that's the-
looking
yeah.
up at the bed,
So it's
which
like-
isn't even sex. It's just like
It's like
It
I
looks
want you to
sexual.
love me. Yeah.
yeah, which people were like, oh my god.
Yeah,
Like-
so like overall, like in 2 hours, there's like really 5 scenes.
Yeah.
And I guess also like when Patrick brings Art in to be like, I fucking love it when you try to urine after Tashi.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Because there's a lot of moments where they're just like right about to kiss. Like, do we
Yeah.
throw in them running after each other in the tennis court?
Like Patrick really wants the throuple, man.
yeah.
But he also tennis has to be involved. But that's because Tashi wants tennis
Yeah,
to be
'cause
involved.
This is all in 2007 when polyamory didn't exist. And
yeah, I'm sure it did.
No, I know. Yeah.
I'm just sure everybody was really fucking mean about it.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. God damn.
As we all know, polyamory only started existing in when I first heard about it in
Yeah.
2020.
In the concept of How I Met Your Mother, where everyone's like, I don't know. Nah, joking. There's so much like serious scenes of How I Met Your Mother that I've only learned through TikTok.
Yeah.
And now I feel bad judging the show. But I'm also like, it gave us this like weird bro code thing that
yeah.
kind of, I don't know. I haven't seen it. I'm not
feel
going to
that.
judge
I never
it.
really fully got into How I Met Your Mother. I get it.
I know there are some really serious scenes, but I'm like,
yeah.
sometimes I watch it and I'm like, I can't get over Barney being like, I'm going to bang a lot of women.
And I know that they redeem him in the end where it's like, you guys can't
Yeah.
be doing this to women. And I'm like, but you did it for
You
fucking
did it for
17
so
seasons.
long. Yeah. Like, I don't know, man. Think about all the women in bars where a guy walks up and is like, I have a parrot on my arm. Am I not interesting? And then she's like, can you just be normal?
Yeah.
Can we just not do
What's
this
your
weird
name?
thing? And listen, don't take anything that I'm saying as serious because I was like 7 at the time.
Yeah,
so, like,
this was
chill
before
out.
our time.
I was
yeah.
like 11 or whatever.
Yeah.
I wasn't that young.
We
I was
watched
11.
it on TV 27, whatever the fuck it was. Like, not even the CBS.
I don't even know.
I don't fucking remember.
It went on shitty websites that uploaded the entirety of The Office and Community that would give my PC malware
Yeah, and
Yeah.
fucking, yeah.
because you'd press play, but it would be like an ad that said the word play and not an actual play
And then it
button.
would open up another thing, and then it would give you the notification of like, oh, do you want to install an extension? Yes.
Filled out 5 surveys and 16 browser extensions later before I realized I'm not watching The Office right
There's
now.
got to be an easier way.
Wait a minute.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Dad was like, all right, here's how you torrent, son.
Which is better. Because I must have had to reboot that fucking shitty old brick
No,
ass
but I get
computer.
it, man. You download one
12
file on
times.
accident. Yeah.
Yeah.
So funny. It's a good movie.
Oh man, it's good.
I'm
It sounds
sorry.
really good.
I'm sorry if that last 20 minutes was a little bit like, fuck this.
Yeah, it
I hate
doesn't
my
sound
life.
like you just take our word for it, please.
It's really good.
yeah.
And I will hear there's reaction images that I put in of Sara reacting the first time.
Yeah. Oh god, do you want to get out of here and go get
Yeah, let's
dinner?
go do ads. Yeah, let's do our ads real quick. Yeah. Oh, do you want, or you just want to go get dinner?
I'm just
Dinner and an ad?
I don't know. Whatever
fuck it,
you
let's
want.
cut it. Yeah, fuck it. All right.
Bye.
Ad time though, but it is ad time.
We'll be back tomorrow to finish the rest of the podcast.
Yeah.
But it'll be in 10 seconds because of Josh's great editing.
Yeah. Exactly.
Because of movie magic.
Movie magic. I'm Josh, and you're watching ads.
Well, welcome, guys.
It's totally not Sunday, July, whatever the fuck.
Like, maybe we should keep doing this. You know what I mean?
We do one half the podcast on Saturday, the other half on Sunday.
Last time Trump got... It was a week ago that Trump got shot. And now, literal hours ago, Joe Biden dropped out of the presidential... And I know we're supposed to do ads. I cannot physically stop myself from talking about it.
No, it's okay. It's fine. This will go in before the ads.
Okay, great.
This is our election update segment before the ad segment.
Maybe we should stop podcasting. Maybe it'll be a utopia. Maybe America will actually run as a democracy finally.
Potentially, yeah. I think we have to do the podcast in 2 parts now because there's now a pattern.
All day, every single time. There's a pattern.
It's happened twice now, which is weird that it happened twice.
Well, the Queen died. January 6th happened. That was a bad one.
That was a bad one. That was okay. Maybe we should. Okay, yeah.
That was too long.
We're pushing our luck here. Yeah.
A couple of hours, I think, maybe in between.
But
which sucks because it makes this recording exhausting for us. But you know what? I'll take one for the team.
Yeah, we will.
I'll take a couple hours of exhaustion if it means that democracy still fucking exists. Holy shit. God fucking bless America. Joe Biden's out. Joe Biden's out of here. Oh my God, I hated that fucker so. Not crazy about Kamala still.
No, listen. Hey, listen. Still got problems.
But I feel like I have a lot of sympathy for her. Weirdly enough, I shouldn't because she's a cop and she's upheld the Palestinian genocide and every other genocide America is perpetuating.
Yeah.
And she's done a lot of crazy shit, but I feel bad for any non-white, non-male person in politics most of the time because they are constantly going to be, the racism and the sexism is going to go crazy
in the next 4 months. Yeah.
Yeah. It's going to be impossible to tell if people genuinely dislike Kamala because of her campaigns and her politics or for being a woman and being not white.
No, I feel that too. And I will say there's still a month before the DNC, so anything can fucking happen.
It's also the Democrats really set this up to be if she doesn't win, there's 17 million reasons as to why. She has 3 months.
Yeah.
If she doesn't win, I don't know, how much of it are you going to be able to tell if it's because she's down, super down for Israel, or that she's a cop, or that she's black and a woman.
Yeah.
Or I don't know her actual race. I just know that she's not white.
Yeah.
Which maybe I should look up when I talk about it.
Yeah. But I mean, so who fucking knows, man? I do. It does feel slightly more like it's not Joe Biden, thank fucking God. So now, really funny though is I keep seeing people now posting, it's official, Donald Trump is now the oldest elected candidate or nominee in history. So now they're going after Trump for being old, which is awesome.
Oh.
Because now they don't have to do that for Biden and the Democrats, yeah.
African American and Asian American.
Oh, that's cool. Nice.
Yeah.
Huh.
Okay.
Woke DEI president.
Has anyone said that yet? I don't even want to make that joke.
I don't want to make that. Okay, that's fair.
Because that's fucked up.
But I know someone's going to say it unironically.
Yeah.
Because everyone, dude, I will say, listen.
Yeah.
Not super crazy about Kamala.
No, me neither.
Crazy.
She's a cop. A-cap.
Yeah, A-cap.
I'm going to be whisper. If I have to vote for Kamala,
you're going to whisper A-cap.
I'm going to whisper A-cap as I circle it in. Yeah.
But seeing Elon Musk go a little crazy, just keep saying Trump Vance for the win, back to back to back.
That's what I mean. In a couple of days, I'm going to be why is Kamala the nominee?
Yeah, for sure.
When this comes out, commenters, I'm going to agree with you.
You've already forgotten what you said.
I've already forgotten. This person that you're watching currently has died.
Yeah.
I am high on liberalism right now. And you might dislike liberal Sara. She existed for a large amount of
and
time.
She's coming out right now.
I was born and people were like, that fucker, George W. Bush. And I was like, I hate George Bush. He sucks. Because when I was 4.
Yeah.
And yes, everyone should hate George W. Bush.
Yes.
But then we were all like, yeah, Obama can do no wrong, which is not true. He was bombing people like it was his hobby, as well as his job, which it was.
Yes,
and so as I'm still unlearning my liberalism, sometimes it comes out. Sometimes we go to a brunch. We literally looked at each other and went, "Oh my gosh, we're gonna go to Dunkin', to celebrate."
And that's our brunch.
And we were like, "Oh my god, we're literally going to brunch. We're such idiots." Holy crap. When I say I'm liberal pilled, I mean it in the most taking the piss out of myself kind of way.
Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah. I think, listen, I will always side on the era of liberalism over conservatism when it comes to how I react to shit. So.
Well, but there's never going to be a time when you can't be a leftist. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't know what I'm saying.
I don't know either. We're just happy that Joe Biden's out.
Yeah, that's it. That's fine. That's a win.
Yes,
that's a W.
That is a win. That is a clear-cut W.
Because he
was not going to win.
President.
He wasn't going to win.
He was not going to fucking win.
Dude, just him getting COVID and walking around and being like, I ended COVID, and walking around fully with COVID.
Yeah.
Pretending like he was fine is as Trump is so similar to Trump.
Yeah.
Walking around and putting horse tranquilizers in his body.
Yeah.
Which I don't even think he did. I think he just said other people should do that.
Well, other people, he said there's a lot of things he said you should do.
Yeah, boiling water, injecting boiling water like he's fucking Jeffrey Dahmer or something.
Like injecting like bleach. That's the one that everyone got on. But also he was definitely behind the shitty horse dewormers. That's what it was.
Horse dewormers, yeah.
Horse tranquilizer would be really funny though.
Yeah.
Like just sleep the COVID away,
just
guys.
Sleep the COVID away. If you don't wake up,
whatever.
No, it's fucked up. Like I think a lot of I was very upset for a long time with a lot of liberals who were not looking at Joe Biden's obvious authoritarianism.
As well as obvious flaws.
Severe obvious flaws. And I am a little pissed seeing these liberals flip-flop and being like, I didn't really like Biden that much. I'm like, then why were you screaming at me every day?
Yeah, like, come on.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
Honestly.
A lot of people need to take an L and then get right back to fucking working.
Just take an L and come back.
Yeah,
I don't care.
Hey.
I don't need you to be wallowing in your L either, because we all need to band together. At some point.
Listen, if the Brits were able to do it,
the French
were able to do it. Do you want to get stuck up by a bunch of fucking Brits and Frenchmen? No.
We're not going to win 100%. You know what I mean?
No, for sure not.
It's not going to be full on, but at least it could be 4 years.
Yeah, no, we need more time.
Yeah. Hey,
listen,
we don't know what's going to happen. We don't know what she's going to lie about and promise that completely flip-flop on.
I will say this shit's fucking crazy because apparently like all of Biden's staffers were only informed a minute before.
That's insane.
The fucking tweet went out.
That's so insane.
And also like literally like 30 minutes before they were still calling delegates to make sure that they were still on Team Biden. Like,
wow.
Yeah. And I think that's why they've kept saying, no, the campaign's good.
Campaign's
fine.
Yeah, I literally read an article like 2 days ago that was Biden was like, I'm still going. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me, dude?
Yeah.
That's so
dude,
crazy.
Just retire, man. It's done. It's over, dude. It's Jover.
Yeah. I think Kamala is a good shot at winning. Still, once again, not endorsing Kamala. But,
no, not an endorsement yet.
But, I think she's good in a debate. She's charismatic.
Yeah, and that's what you need to go up against a Trump figure.
Yeah, she is in a perfect position for if Democrats are smart, which we all know they're not.
Yeah.
For everyone to take all the shit that was around Joe Biden, put it to bed with him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's the thing. If Democrats don't fuck this up, we gotta mobilize. I think Crutches and Spice was the person that said, we need to get town halls going, virtual town halls.
Yes.
Actually get boots on the fucking ground.
Yes.
Which I agree with.
You should vote. if you don't want to, I'm not judging you on if you want to vote for president, but you should vote locally.
Yeah. Still, definitely make sure you're registered to vote. If you want to vote by mail, see if you're still able to register for it, because there are important local races that actually matter. That
are on the presidential ticket.
Yeah, and also, like, in Florida, for example, there's, I think, abortions on the ballot as well as weeds on the ballot. Yes. So, like, actual things that people want to, like, have legalized.
Well,
and
also taxes. Like, we have a lot of homeowner taxes, which looks really... all the boring stuff, too, you should look up as well.
It sucks.
Because it'll fuck you over.
That's how fucking they get you, is that they codify it with a bunch of boring language.
Yeah.
And then that's why like the Project 2025 thing like stayed underground for so long, because that's in like a 500-page legalese document.
Yeah. Well, and also specifically with Florida, and I'm sure this happens in other states as well, but Florida specifically politically has a history of letting votes go through, stopping votes with judges which was the last time with the rent control 2 years ago. Fucking, and they'll like add shit in there to stop. Like, I voted for prisoners, ex-cons, to be able to vote.
Yeah.
And like have actual rights and everything in the state of Florida, which passed and it was very popular. And then like the state government decided that yes, but like the prisoners need to buy their rights back, like with money.
That was fucking bullshit.
And so, but then also that created the like organizations that fundraise and have money that actually give money to prisoners to be able to buy their actual legitimate rights back. So a lot of it is local organizing as well.
Yeah,
like that genuinely does help, and that's going to be the biggest change that you see in your local community.
For sure, yeah.
And you should still pressure not just the president, but your local elections into like actually having campaigns that symbolize like what their constituency wants.
Yeah.
That's what you should take from this.
Yes,
not that hell yeah, old man gone. Yes, that's awesome.
That's great, but in reality,
also keep doing this to everyone else.
For the first time in a while, it feels like something that the majority of people wanted actually came through.
Genuinely.
Yeah.
We weren't even allowed to vote in the
exactly.
the primaries. Yeah. There wasn't a primary in Florida.
Yeah, they fucking can't. And I think that happened in a bunch of other states too, where it's just like, we're just going to give it to them. We're not even going to put the other like 2 or 3 candidates.
It makes me pissed.
Yeah.
Which is why I'm very happy.
Yeah.
Because I didn't vote for that fucker. I wouldn't have voted for him in the primary. No, he sucks ass.
Yeah, he fucking sucks.
Yeah.
God, fucking ridiculous,
man.
But
yeah, put pressure on your local politicians 100%. Keep doing it. It matters. 100. Your vote matters.
For fucking
your voice matters. Keep doing it. Free Palestine, free Congo, free
Sudan.
Sudan.
Yeah, remember, fucking a majority of Americans want to stop what's fucking going on, what the U.S. is doing with Israel.
Yeah.
So keep fucking pressuring them, you know?
Yeah. Majority of Americans are pro-choice. Majority of Americans, care about human rights,
majority
social
of Americans
rights.
Want to smoke the ganj. Just fucking
majority of Americans want to smoke the ganj. There's one thing that everyone in Florida can 100% agree on, and so we all want to smoke weed
smoke
bad.
Weed, and we want $15 an hour.
Can you imagine going to the beach high as fuck? And legal, and you don't have to look at the fucking cops that are
driving
on the street
back and forth,
worrying.
God. So fucking only if.
Yeah.
God. But yeah.
Anyway.
So that's our little politics elections update.
I had to change my beanie from the other one because I couldn't find it yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And so now I'm like, no, it's gotta be the Palestine one because it's a win.
Oh, for fucking sure. Yeah. Jesus. God. Yeah. Anyone but Joe for sure. But
anyone
also
but Joe.
It's still pressure.
But let's still pressure.
There's still pressure.
Yeah.
Okay. Ad time now for realsies.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Welcome to the ad break.
Hello.
Hey, are you enjoying this podcast so far?
You know I am.
Then you better like, comment, subscribe, and ring that fucking bell.
Ring that fucking bell.
If you're watching on YouTube, or rate us 5 stars on Apple or Spotify podcast, or whatever the highest star rating or bell rating.
Yeah, don't give us any other ones. That's crazy.
Just number 1.
No, 5.
5 or more, whatever the you know
top
what I mean.
One, the best
one.
Yeah, don't do
big
one. Because that means 1 star.
Yes. And also share it with your friends.
Yeah.
Fucking listen. Hey, hey, listen.
Hey, listen, go cool.
Yeah, see what they think about.
I saw someone say that someone is like their friend is just learned how to clap or something, and or like they had a baby that just learned how to clap, and they were like, "Oh, clapping is fun." That baby doesn't know the context
of that, yeah.
Which all that came before him. So you need to share our podcast with that baby. Not actually, with only adults, please.
Only adults,
This is an adults-only podcast.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's too spicy.
It's too spicy for babies. What are we talking about?
I don't... You're bringing this up.
I know. I'll shut up. This is why I don't do the ads,
It's going to
guys.
be just a big sensor right around... I don't know if you guys will see it, but like right around this area.
I just yap way too much. I'm so sorry. Josh, go ahead. Do the ads.
If you want
to check Twitter.
Yeah, just check Twitter while I do this. All right.
Yeah.
You can go over to straightovercoffee.com to buy our coffee line. We got 2 different blends. We have a Sara Chaos blend. It is a dark roast Colombian bean with chocolate cream flavoring, and I have a morning blend that is a light to medium roast caramel flavored with a Brazilian bean. It is 16 for $1.28 for the combo, so please go over to Straight Over Coffee, support them, support us. Thank you very much. If you want to buy us coffee, you can go over to buymeacoffee.com/APWSTR. You can buy us a coffee and we'll say whatever you have to say on the podcast. As long as it's not like racist, homophobic, anything like that. No coffees this week. All good, honestly. It means we can go through this ads just a little bit quicker so Sara can stop looking at her goddamn phone.
The Republicans are saying that Kamala is demonic. And then they're like, how do you think this woman can be president?
They're trying to cancel her.
It's a compilation of her laughing, and that's it. She's not even saying words. They can't even get her words. That's amazing.
If you want to support us on a monthly or yearly basis, you can go over to patreon.com/APWSTR. You get exclusive content, including Sara versus Matt Damon. There's also Thus Spoke Zarathustra, which was a podcast Sara started. It's a solo podcast. There's about 10 episodes on there if you want to listen to it. You get gaming early. You can also go to APWSTR Gaming to get more content every week. You can also get a free trial at the $1 and $3 tiers at patreon.com/APWSTR. And if you do $5 or $10 tiers, Sara just read something crazy, but I'm going to keep going. You get your name added at the end of the podcast as well as in the description of the podcast. So please go check it out at patreon.com/APWSTR. So those are all the ways to support the podcast. If you want to support Palestine, please continue giving eSIMs.
100%.
Yeah, there's still a lot of work that needs to be done. There's UNRWA. We have
GazaFunds.com.
All of it will be in the description as well as in our link tree. There's also resources for Congo and Sudan to educate yourselves.
Yep. And also, I think donations as well.
Yes, yeah. And definitely go check out our distributed computing team to help find cures for cancer. That's currently what we're focusing on. It'll be down in the description as well. Yep.
Remember not to buy anything new or refurbished that
try to buy used.
Try to buy used electronics, any battery that has lithium, cobalt, gold in it. Because that's what is being mined out of Congo and Sudan and causing mass hunger not strikes, but mass hunger and
famine
and awful shit. Like they're saying like tens of thousands of people in Sudan are gonna die by hunger in September.
Jesus, man.
By September. It's insane. Yeah. So definitely go and educate yourselves on that. We had to educate ourselves on it just a couple months ago. So So
definitely please keep fighting for that.
100%.
And I think that's everything.
Call your fucking local congressman also. Shit.
Listen, this is a good moment to remember. We gotta keep fighting. If we keep fucking, it's a brat summer. Be a brat.
It is a brat summer.
Be a fucking brat.
And scream and cry and yell at your congressman.
To do shit. Also, we do have merch real quick.
Yes, and it all goes to UNRWA.
Yep, as of right now, it's all going to UNRWA. You can buy t-shirts, magnets, a bunch of
stickers,
shit.
Tote bags. Trying to think of what else. There's a print on there, Sara versus Matt Damon. Which I think is really cool.
It's a good poster, yeah. So please go check it out. All of it's linked down in the description. And back to the show.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, time for Reddit.
Time for Reddit, though.
No politics.
No politics. Let's relax.
Politics are going to come up.
Calm down. No, what?
They always come up in these.
How?
With women. With misogyny. What are you talking about?
All right, yeah, that's very... All
right. Anyway, am I the asshole for embarrassing my cousin because she left me to possibly die in a fire? Let's get fucking serious, okay?
Okay, all right.
This one is insane. It's not funny. It's actually terrifying.
Okay. I think I read this one too, and I'm so fucking pissed that you got it.
I'll try to keep this concise. This took place a year ago, but has come to the surface now. My grandmother liked to make tamales, and she would make them for days before an event. My mother, myself, my grandmother, my aunt, my cousin's 2 children were at the house. My mom, aunt, and grandmother were all making tamales and had been for 3 days straight. For those who don't know, you make tamales by placing a corn mixture onto corn husks along with the filling, and then you wrap it all up and boil to cook. This is where the issue began. I'm not sure who did it, but someone, grandmother or aunt, left towels on the stove which caught fire.
Jesus.
I was in the bathroom having a shower. Mom was on the couch having a nap. From what I was told, cousin and aunt were at the kitchen table 10 feet from the stove, and grandmother was in her bedroom with the kids.
Okay.
I was getting out of the shower when I started to smell something terrible. My eyes were stinging, and I could hear my mom talking, but it was muffled. She banged on the door, told me to stay put, and that she was opening the windows and door to let out the smoke. She ran outside and found everyone else standing in the driveway. She went outside to talk to everyone. She was angry because she had been running through the house looking for everyone in the smoke.
Yeah.
And was told that cousin had smelled the smoke and got everyone out. Everyone except me and my mother.
What the fuck? How? Okay. So that's okay. Why? If you're gonna get everyone besides,
If you're asking why, you're not going to find an answer to that question.
God damn it.
Relevant details. They had to walk past mom 3 times to get everyone out.
I just don't want to disturb her nap, you know?
That's
That's
insane.
fucking insane, dude.
No one turned off the stove or even
What?
attempted to put out the fire. This is not even the craziest part.
This is still crazy,
It
though.
is insane, yes. They didn't tell either of us that there was a fire, leaving us in the house to possibly succumb to smoke.
Oh my god. Because that's what's gonna actually kill you. It's not the fire.
It's the
the
smoke.
the asphyxiation. Yeah.
This is the most insane part of this.
Yeah.
They hadn't bothered to call the fire department.
What?
So apparently they were just expecting the fire to burn itself out or something while they stood outside
That's
with 2 people in there.
yeah.
That's
the
fucking
fire's
crazy.
gonna spread.
That's
if it gets
crazy.
bad enough, it's gonna fucking spread.
And like I understand like being frozen maybe in the moment.
Dude, having a fucking like gas stove or something like just continuously going. It's
With the amount of people that were there and were out, there's a good chance someone could have called the fire department.
Yeah. You got it. Listen.
Someone needs to call the fire department.
Someone needs to fucking call. Oh, okay. Dude, I wonder if that's the reason why, like, around our apartment complex, it's like, hey, if you have to pull the fire alarm, call 911 also.
Well, yes. Yes. That is genuinely, you call everyone.
Yeah, like, you got to get everyone out.
Yeah. Like, when I was living in a house, we had like a alarm system where you press a button and it calls each individual thing. So, like, the police, the fire department, and, like, a emergency, like...
Oh, shit.
Ambulance.
Yeah.
And, my parents were always like, if there's any sort of burglary, fire, like any sort of emergency, press all 3 because who knows who's gonna get there first? Because sometimes in whatever area the cops take forever.
Yeah.
Like if you're in fucking LA,
the
cops don't show up for like hours.
Yeah. So
even
like
around
fucking...
here, if it's like a car accident, sometimes cops don't show up for hours.
Yeah.
They just expect you to wait.
True.
And so sometimes you have to like go to like call an ambulance first. Just
so they could actually get someone to fucking...
to help you.
Jesus.
Because if time is of the essence, then that's the most important part.
Why wouldn't you call the fire department?
That's the most insane thing.
You gotta,
And no one else. That's crazy.
Listen, getting the fire under control and not calling the fire department, you probably should still call the fire department if I'm being honest.
Yeah, you should.
But like still also no attempt to get rid of the fire.
Yeah.
Letting it, quote, burn itself out.
And leaving you guys in there, like, I don't know if I would go back in, right?
Yeah.
But also, like, I think I would make it just because, like, what if they don't know that, like, the mom, like, she doesn't know that you guys are out.
Like, Jesus, man. God, that's wild.
It took 4 hours to get all the fumes and smoke out and for us to stop having our eyes burn whenever we went back inside. All of this is to get to the point that my grandmother died recently and left the house to my mother. My cousin has recently gotten divorced and was under the impression that we would not be moving into that house. When we told her we would, she asked if she could live with us, and we told her in front of other family members, no, because we didn't trust her not to, one, set another fire.
Yeah.
Parentheses, she's caused at least 3 in her lifetime.
Yeah, I forgot about reading that part. Yeah.
Because she doesn't know how to deal with grease fires. And 2...
What? Oh, God. Oh, are they pouring fucking water on it? Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh,
and
Jesus.
2, to be helpful in an emergency.
Yeah.
I told her she had failed on a basic level to react to an emergency, and I didn't want to live with someone who might burn the house down while I was at the grocery store, simply because she doesn't know how to perform basic fire prevention. So I need to know, am I the asshole for embarrassing my cousin and for denying her a place to live?
No, man.
3 is too many.
Yeah, 3's too many. Like, 1, I can understand. Like, mistakes happen, right?
Well, and also, like, if you're like, yeah, listen, I had 3 fires in my lifetime and they were all accidental, I would be a little sus, but I would be like, okay.
Yeah.
I definitely wouldn't live with you.
Yeah.
I would be judging, and maybe I'm an asshole for that, but I'll be an asshole.
Right,
fine.
Yeah.
Sure, you could judge me, dude.
But, like...
But if they're grease fires and they're all preventable fires, that's wild.
That towel one was fucking
That's preventable.
wild. That's for sure. Just don't put stuff on the stove.
There's so many other elements into stopping fires.
Yeah. Like,
because
the fucking, I guess a lot of people don't know how fire works.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Like, the idea that's just gonna burn itself out is such a ridiculous idea.
Yeah, it's insane.
Like, thankfully it did without burning the house down, but
right.
I wouldn't, like, oh God, fucking... Yeah, if we had a fire on our stove, I would imagine the house is gonna burn, like the apartment.
Well, that's why the fire, like the emergency fire shit, is outside, because we have to get the entire building out.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what would need to happen.
Yeah, so it's like
my first thought, cats.
Yeah,
like try to get the cats out, just for us in general.
Yeah, all the living creatures are out first, and then if we are able to, like,
well, our neighbors right across, they have a disabled son.
Yeah, shit.
So that would be my second thing.
Yeah.
And luckily we're on the first floor. I know they say, like, so I've had friends that have been ESE teachers, and they've told me that when you have like a kid that's in like a wheelchair, specifically wheelchair, like, and they're immobile, like, and there's at the top of a stairs, you have to leave them.
Fucking really?
Yeah, and it's really fucked up. I know nothing about how to help people wheelchair bound. In emergency services, that seems fucking crazy to me.
Yeah.
But that is how they are legitimately taught in emergencies.
That's wild.
Yeah, I know.
Because also I think there's stuff now, and I'm not sure how good they are, but I know like there are things that like people put on staircases. I've seen them before where like it's like I guess a little platform or something that's able to go down, but it's not there during regular use. I
mean, that's why things need to be accessible, honestly.
Yeah, no, for sure.
That's one of the main, that's what it should be. But my second thought is our neighbor that has, our neighbors, secondly, that might need help, and letting them know, because since we're in a building, it's not just us that is impacted by the fires.
Everyone from one side to the other even, Yeah.
Which is why it's important to be aware of your fucking surroundings, dude.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, holy shit.
That's why it's crazy. Like, putting stuff on the stove while you're cooking is fucking... While you're cooking, crazy. Even, like, off stove, like, sometimes I get a little worried, like...
No, I get that, too.
Like, oh, God, today's gonna be the day there's, like, a short, and it's, like, just gonna burn everything on the stove.
Yeah.
But also, like, I mean, I don't know how it would react in a fire. Like, I know that we're lucky that we are provided fucking fire extinguishers.
Oh,
which honestly should be, if it's not already, that should be something that
100%.
everyone,
And they, like, change them every 30 days, too.
Or every couple months, they check on them,
yeah.
God. 3 fires?
3 fires in your life?
Yeah, I wouldn't want you living with me either.
3 preventable grease fires?
Yeah.
You're not an asshole.
Okay. Technically speaking.
Also, just assuming that they're going to live in this house is also crazy to me.
Yeah, okay. Technically speaking, I've caused 1 fire in this apartment.
It wasn't that bad.
It wasn't that bad. Listen,
it was like a literal cooking fire that went away immediately.
Yeah, it did went away immediately, but I immediately was like, all right, stove's off.
That's not a fire.
Yeah.
That's not...
There were flames for a millisecond.
Literally 1 point of a second. A fire is like... If that's the case, I've caused 17,000 fires. Like...
No, that's fair, yeah. I will say, ironically though, this is now a good excuse for me to say I need to check the stove because I think I've been seeing fucking sparks underneath it.
Makes sense. We have to clean it.
We might need to clean it. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like I think this is a good lesson. If you aren't already aware of fire prevention shit,
you
get
should
on
learn
it. Yeah, for sure.
I don't know. I feel like we're sounding like we're professionals. We are not.
We're not. No. But
if any firefighters, fire people that have expertise in this, go ahead, go down in the comments.
Tell people what to do. Yeah. But also, don't fucking. I would not want to live with this person.
I'm not gonna judge you.
I don't trust them at all.
Are you kidding me?
If they get everyone besides you, I would feel attacked. I would feel personally
should be like attempted murder.
That should be like
3 times.
Running
and
back
not waking
forth.
up like, oh, she's just napping.
Yeah.
Like, that's at the very least, it's like criminal negligence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because also, like, I think people sometimes just assume people will wake up if they feel a fire or start inhaling smoke. No, that's not fucking true at all.
And like, I do understand trying to get the kids out first.
Yeah, that's fine. Listen,
that's great.
I'm fine with you getting people out and running back and forth but leaving the mom and leaving the person in the shower.
In the shower? Like, they obviously don't know. Because they're in a shower.
If the fire fucking starts spreading and it gets the doorknob, like, hot.
You can't leave.
Yeah, you can't fucking leave. Like, even if you get the fucking, like, towel and you try to, like, crawl out, yeah, it's still gonna be at least... Who fucking knows, man? Fire is scary, and I get it, but, like, come on. You gotta, like...
You have to at least figure out. Knock on the door.
Yeah, be
something.
Like, hey, fire.
Fire.
Yeah,
get out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Raise an alarm, dude.
Yeah.
Were there smoke detectors in this house?
Were there alarms? I don't know.
Yeah, that's another thing. Because, like...
Did the smoke detectors fail? What happened?
That's... Jesus.
More information.
Check your smoke alarms, everybody.
Yeah.
God. Don't live with this person.
No, I wouldn't want to.
I think we lost the plot, but I think it's just wild that there's a bunch of fires happening in this family.
Yeah, like, I don't know. When I was a kid, too, they were like, okay, so what if you are a kid and there's a fire happening in your house? Like, I don't know if you ever had this.
I think I had this talk at some point with someone. I don't remember who.
I remember in elementary school, they did, like, really intense, like, if there is a fire in your house, which I think is really funny. It wasn't like school based, like what happens if there's a fire at school, like what happens if it's in your literal house. And I wonder if it's about that spontaneous combustion lady, because we realized, both of us, that we were, as children, heavily influenced by the lady that's quote unquote spontaneously combusted.
Yeah.
When really she was just smoking a cigarette while on oxygen, right?
I don't remember.
I don't remember.
Yeah.
But that was like, oh shit, people can just explode and catch on fire.
Yeah, so how are we gonna, what do we do in that situation?
Everyone was freaking out talking about
super
fire
common
prevention.
situation. Yeah.
Yeah, that hasn't happened since. And, that I haven't heard of it happening since.
I feel that, yeah. I don't know, man. Well, I also know that like early, like, and that's why there's so many like fire like prevention things now with like Christmas lights, where there's that fear of like you put a bunch of lights on something, it gets super hot on the Christmas tree, and then fire, which apparently is not as common anymore. Apparently, there's more likely to be a fault at the socket now, is what it is, because there's now like they put like fuses inside Christmas lights.
Yeah.
Something they don't do for extension cords, so fucking keep that in mind too.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, isn't electricity fun and fires not scary at all?
I will say, like, when I was a kid, I feel like maybe 3 out of 10 times of me plugging something in, there was a visible spark. And now I don't see that shit ever.
Yeah, I don't see that a lot either. Yeah. God. Educate yourself about fire. Okay.
Man, we're old.
We're old, dude.
Yeah.
Fire needs 3 things. Say them down below. That's your test, everybody. That's your...
Stop, drop, and roll, which I don't think is valid anymore.
I don't think that's valid anymore. I know you gotta stay low because smoke rises up.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think. Maybe that's not true anymore.
Right.
I don't fucking... I'm not educated on fire safety.
Don't go in a closet. That was my one thing that I remember.
That is,
if you're a child and you're scared, don't go into a closet. Find an adult.
Simple. I'm gonna start simple.
Let's fucking go.
Am I wrong for accidentally calling a waitress cute in front of my girlfriend?
Yes, I'm gonna say.
You're gonna
I'm
say-
gonna
you're gonna
guess
say yes?
yes.
Okay, here we go.
Cue the. Why are you guys judging? This is so judgy. Just listen.
Yeah,
We're trying to have fun.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
We just got back from lunch. It was a good meal. The waitress was nice, but wasn't very attentive, and overall didn't really do a good job. It was my girlfriend's turn to pay, and she wanted to just leave a $5 tip on a $70 bill. I said we should just do 15%, and my girlfriend asked me why. I said, quote, waitressing is a hard job, and she was so kind and cute. The cute part just slipped out, but I only said it because she was short, had big eyes, and a high-pitched voice. It wasn't sexual or anything. There was something about how she looked that made me feel bad about giving her a small tip. Either way, that was a big mistake. My girlfriend got pissed and told me to tip her, quote, however much the fuck you want to, and then got up and walked to the car. I paid, left a 15% tip, and now we're home and she's not speaking to me. It's not sexual. Don't listen.
Big eyes.
Big eyes.
You know, I don't know. I mean, I have a weird, I guess, relationship with attract. I just think this is all weird. It's just a weird thing to say. I don't think I would ever tip someone based on how they look.
Yeah.
Ever.
Yeah.
That's never been.
Well, I think there's studies out there that like people do though. I think a lot of
people definitely do, but I personally don't. So I don't know how to empathize with this guy.
Yeah, that's like
it doesn't feel like an accident. And you said it was an accident, but then you described no, but she looked cute.
No, but like listen, she was short and like had really big beautiful eyes and a high-pitched voice.
Like, I mean, as if those things don't, like, men aren't attracted to those things. Like, what do you think sexual attraction is?
Yeah.
If not attracted to the aesthetics of a person?
Yeah, it seems when you say someone's cute, there is at least some sort of
For
like
everyone that isn't like demisexual or asexual or anything like that.
There's a kind of a implication there.
Right. I think it's not abnormal for your girlfriend to be upset at you. Honestly, you said a weird thing. And I mean, it sucks that she's giving you the silent treatment, but also I literally don't know how you could come back from that. As a woman, you said I want to give her money because she's
kind and cute.
She looks attractive to me.
Yeah.
Like you did say that. Like that's what that is. It's not weird that your girlfriend's upset. It's weird that you had to go to Reddit also to get people to dunk on your girlfriend. Like that's also so weird.
Like that's a normal thing, yeah. This is weird to me too, because like there's also another issue here that like you were like, listen, I think she should get at least a 15% tip, and it wasn't because like you know that tipping culture sucks and like fucking you were like, no, she is attractive, she is getting the full 15%. I don't care if she was shitty.
Yeah, don't add the cute part.
Yeah.
Just say like, well, you know, it's hard waitressing.
Yeah, it's hard. Like, can we do like 10%?
It's hard, like my penis is right now from looking at the waitress.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck, dude? No, she's allowed to be upset
She's
at you.
for sure
You're
allowed,
weird.
yeah.
You're weird. You buried the lead. And also stop trying to use leftism as a way to cover up your obvious misogyny.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
Dude, fucking
Don't pretend like you have morals, you dirty man.
I will tip a good amount, actually.
Only if she's attractive.
But only if she's a hot piece of ass.
Guys,
yeah, like that's crazy.
Guys, no, he's not attracted to her. He's just saying she's got big, beautiful eyes.
big eyes.
And she's so small. Like,
yeah.
Because there's literally no way you can get out of this hole. Because then if you go to your girlfriend like, no, I'm not attracted to her. She looked like a baby. Wait. She looked like a child. Hold on. Okay.
Written by Drake.
Listen, let's back up. Can we start over?
Yeah.
Our entire relationship. I don't want to be this person. Too bad you are this person. You need to
become
be like
that person. Yeah.
You need to now, like, even if you were like, I'm going to therapy,
it's
she would be like, you have a real problem. Like,
Yeah,
wow,
no,
you're like
yeah.
admitting to me that you have a genuine problem.
and you need to figure your shit out. I don't need to be here for that. Like,
I don't even know.
all because
Like, she's probably writing a Reddit post right now. Like, I really want to leave my boyfriend for this. Is this weird? And Reddit is correctly, for the first time ever, being like, you should leave his ass.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, for sure.
like this is a real, like, I genuinely don't know how to come back for this. Also, I have to go to the bathroom so
yeah,
bad.
you're good. Yeah.
Holy shit. I don't know.
That was my simple one, by the way. I just want you to know that was my simple one.
Okay, first off, I have a question for you, Joshua.
Okay, yeah.
When you see a woman, do you list off, like, and this is genuine,
Okay, genuine question.
because I don't. When I see a woman I'm attracted to, I'm just kind of like,
Like I get what you mean. Okay.
like my brain zaps out.
Yeah.
I don't walk around and look at women and be like, oh yes, brown hair, blue eyes,
I think
slender face.
So I think you're right. The quantification of what you're saying is cute is weird, right?
That's the problem I have an issue with the most.
Yeah, because I think if I see a cute woman, I just think, oh, she's cute. Yeah.
And I've also called people cute. Like I've said, like people's actions, like your parents or something. I'll be like, oh my gosh, your dad was so cute when they said this, or your mom was so cute when they said this. I'm not saying like they were attractive.
No,
I'm saying that what they said was adorable.
But since you're talking about physical traits and you're, again, the quantification of it, because like it'd be one thing if you were like, she was just cute. Or like not even too
like, oh yeah, I don't even know why I said that. Yeah, and then like immediately after that, you would be like,
not even like, or not even vocalizing it if you think it and you're not like thinking about why. Yeah, she's cute.
Yeah, that's one
I don't think
thing.
that's a problem.
Yeah, I'm not saying that attraction, like if you even are attracted to this lady, that it's a bad thing.
No, yeah,
I think it's a faux pas
for
to
sure.
Tell your girlfriend, and also to equate the money with it as well.
Yeah,
like that she should get tipped more
because of her cuteness,
which you then quantize as like physical attraction.
Yes,
like physical traits that you think are appealing.
Yeah,
that's wild to me, and I don't know how else to take that with your explanation, and I don't see why your girlfriend wouldn't be upset. I think it's always in general fucked up when someone gives someone the silent treatment. But also, like, how long have y'all been dating? Like, I don't know if they said. Was that in the post? I don't think so.
I don't think it was. Yeah, I think it's like, just.
It seems like you don't really know that she would be cool with that either.
Yeah, right.
Like, you'd be like, oh, you know, I could say to you like, oh, that waiter is cute or something,
and I'd fucking beat him up. Yeah.
Well,
totally.
Like, I mean, we know each other's kind of boundaries.
No, yeah,
and we also know how to respond to each other's boundaries. Like if they're being crossed, you know, if we accidentally cross each other's boundaries, or like, you know, we find a boundary that we didn't know we had.
Yeah.
And we're like, oh, I don't think I like that. Okay, I won't do that anymore.
Yeah.
And then you move on, and that's like a healthier. But I also recognize, like, in the beginning of a relationship,
it might be a little more, like unknown. Yeah, you haven't found it out yet.
Yeah, exactly. So,
yeah,
I mean, if it's like a fucking 2 or 3 weeks in, you're done.
You're done. Yeah.
Stick a fork in you.
Yeah.
Just move, you know,
you gotta move
look
on.
internally and be like, why do I look at the aesthetics of women?
Yeah.
And list them up and decide whether or not they're attractive.
And then when
work on that.
Yeah.
And don't do this ever again.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you might have lost this one. I don't know how to get yourself out of this one, honey.
Yeah,
I'm so
that's
sorry.
Pretty, yeah.
Yeah.
This is also over a difference of what, like maybe $6-7 too. Now that I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, just say give her $6-7.
Yeah.
Why did you have to
round it up to 10%?
It's like you're like wanting to. The way you talked about it makes it sound like you want to take a 20 out and put it in her bra.
Yeah, because it's like
that's so weird to me.
Okay, I just realized it was a $5 tip is what the girlfriend wanted to do because it was bad service, quote unquote.
It's 70.
And $70. So if it was supposed to be
7,
and then 15 would have been what is it? $10.50. Yeah. Ending a relationship over $5.50 is very funny.
You just stuck your foot in your mouth. You just stuck
your foot in your mouth, yeah.
And I mean, you know, you offended her, and now she has to, you know, you don't police her behavior when you offend someone. You can't police their behavior.
Yeah.
They're reacting in the way that they are reacting.
Yeah.
Them being upset at you and reacting in the way that they're reacting is not something you can control. No, you can apologize and genuinely be like, I do not know why I said that. I am so sorry. Yeah. I'm going to figure out why I said that.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to do it ever again. And then they can decide whether or not they accept that and continue on. And if she doesn't accept that,
yeah, just accept that. Yeah, you gotta accept that she doesn't accept it and
you
move
just
on.
fucked up.
Yeah.
And then you got to move on. And it's really painful and terrible.
No, yeah.
But also, like, you know?
Going to Reddit, though, being like, am I
Going
wrong
to
about
Reddit
this, though?
makes it seem like you
Guys, I'm okay, though, right?
Inherently going to Reddit makes it seem like you genuinely believe that you are not in the wrong. And that is crazy to me as a woman.
Yeah, for sure, man. Christ, that's fucking crazy.
Like, I mean, you know, I just think in general we shouldn't sexualize just people outside.
No, for
like
sure.
Like random strangers, you know?
Yeah.
A celebrity's one thing. And even then, you can go too hard. Like, look at Brittany Broski.
Yes.
Every man that Brittany Broski ever talks about is like, whoa.
Yeah.
Okay, honey. Like, I get being attracted to them, but like, let's calm down a little bit. It's pretty gross.
Yeah.
But like, you know, and sometimes I think I get pretty gross too. And I'm like, maybe I shouldn't.
No, I get gross too. I get it. Yeah. I'm just a little freak, you know?
Well, yes, we're two little freaks. That's why we work together.
Yeah.
I'm not going to judge you for being a little freak because I am a little freak.
Yeah.
But also, you know, like we're okay with each other's boundaries.
Yeah.
I don't know your guys' boundaries because you guys have a million different types of I can never know your exact boundaries. So I don't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know?
No, I get it. Yeah. Just wild.
But also, yeah, you don't know that her boundaries, the waitress, she probably wouldn't like hearing that she only got a tip because of the way she looks.
Yeah, that would suck.
Yeah.
Jesus, man. Yeah, you're wrong. You're fucking wrong.
You're just wrong.
Solve that shit, though.
Okay.
God.
Next one.
Next one. That was my simple one again. Real simple.
Okay.
I think. I don't actually remember the rest of mine, so we're just gonna have to fucking deal with it.
Either. Okay. Am I the asshole for telling off my girlfriend's married friend for bragging about checking out hot guys at the gym? So this is,
all right, okay, a little similar. Okay.
Similar. This is about consent. All right.
Okay. All right.
I was hanging out with my girlfriend and her friend came to visit and they were chatting while I was sort of hanging around. Her friend had been to the gym earlier that day and she was bragging to my girlfriend about how there were hot guys at the gym and they were checking her out and she was checking them out and how she could see their arms and muscles and whatever and how she has a thing for arms. I wasn't part of the conversation, but I really didn't like where this was going. I know her husband. He's a good guy. She's married. I would not like it if my girlfriend was talking about this, about other men, talking like this about other men behind my back. I chimed in and said, "You're married. How do you think your husband would feel if he heard you talking this way?" The two of them snapped at me and told me to mind my own business and that men talk this way about women all the time, even when in a relationship. I said that's not right either, and just because some men do something that's wrong doesn't mean it's okay for them to do it. Once again, I think this is like maybe her and her partner have different boundaries.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I think you just don't know their relationship dynamic, OP.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I think it sounds like you had a personal boundary.
Yeah.
That crossed for you. And you were like, oh, I don't like this kind of talk. You should have been like, I'm going to get out of here.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
I get that. Yeah.
If she is like going to emotionally cheat on her husband with these men,
that's a different thing.
That is a separate thing, but it's also like, how do you know that?
Yeah. I will say I do have a problem in general of like the sexualization of gyms.
Me too. I think so.
That's guys, just fucking work out. I don't want to fucking.
That's my personal opinion, but also like, I find it like I'm grossed out when men ogle women.
Oh yeah,
and I am sometimes grossed out when women ogle men.
Yeah.
But I do find that there is a hypocrisy where men are expected to ogle women.
But when women do it, it's actually their
how dare you? Yeah.
Harlot, you know, like some fucking
like there's more pushback against women, and I find that hypocrisy interesting.
Yeah.
And I think it's valuable to point out and talk about.
Yeah.
And I think everyone's consent has to be involved, which I will say in this instance, like that actual past Reddit actually is changing my opinion on this one a little bit.
Oh yeah,
where I'm like, I do think it's fucked up
a little bit to
look at these guys and ogle them and talk about their muscles and their bodies.
Yeah,
I do think that's fucked up, genuinely.
Yeah, because who knows how they fucking would feel if you did it. Yeah,
Yeah, I do.
No, yeah.
But yeah, once again, I'm like, I don't know why you would bring her marriage into it. I feel like it's not really relevant.
That's a little weird, yeah, where it's like your husband would be disappointed in you.
You know, it's the way you frame it.
Yeah. That is fair, yeah, you know?
If you made it about the men and saying like, well, they don't consent to this, I would be 100% behind you.
Yeah.
But if you try to shame her into being a good housewife that's loyal to her husband, I'm like,
a little bit like you're
doing this in a misogynistic way.
What, do you think fucking we're in the 1500s where you marry someone to make them your property? Like, that's fucking crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
And that is a little bit of a jump. Like, I'm not saying exactly you believe that.
No, I think that person totally believes that marriage is a way to exchange land.
Because of this tiny short Reddit post.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And he has multiple personality disorders 100%. Joking, sarcastic. I'm being sarcastic.
No, yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's okay. That's a simple one, at least, you know, like fucking, Don't ogle people, man.
Yeah. Like, I used to think that when I was a teen, like going to the gym, I didn't want people looking at me at all.
No, that's fair, yeah.
And they probably weren't. If they were, it was just like, look at that fat teen trying to get unfat. Haha.
Dude, I fucking literally though, like I keep getting like TikToks about like gym and stuff, and like there's one guy and I don't know his name because I don't follow him and I don't give a shit enough to follow him.
Oh, is he the guy that critiques all the women that make the videos? There's one guy that he just critiques gym culture videos.
I don't know if it's the same guy. It's like
he makes stitches of people.
He like puts the video in like the top left corner and he like kind of watches it and then he's like mostly
I've seen that.
It's about like when people are it's a different guy, but I've seen like it's about like when people are like, this diet is fucking the only way to do it, and then he's like, what? No, just
I follow that guy too.
Yeah, that guy I've seen. There was one recently where it was it's that meme where it's the where it's like when you do two hobbies at different levels and it's like the boyfriend was like running up the stair mill. Fucking asshole, I hate you so much because I can't do that. But then it's like a larger girlfriend like going slower up the thing, and it's like and then people got mad because they hated on this woman for like being fat and on a Stairmaster.
Yeah.
And he was like, yeah, people don't have fucking lives. Like they're just gonna fucking judge people's bodies even if they're trying to go and like make their bodies healthier.
Yeah,
like
it's like
it's crazy that like it doesn't matter if you're fat, skinny, or muscly, everyone's gonna make a fucking opinion about your body.
Well, that's the thing, and like there's I mean, I wonder how much of that is we are able to like ascend past in our brains, like, you know, or how much of it is inherent that we judge other people as soon as we see them.
Yeah,
but I do genuinely think, because I've been on this earth for 26, 27 years.
Yeah.
And that's not a long time in the lifespan of a human being.
Yeah.
But it is 2.5 decades. And I have seen people's opinions change on what the ideal body type is, depending on what is being shown to them.
Yeah.
And I felt more accepted with my body type when I was, I think, 50 pounds lighter, even though doctors were calling me medically obese. And also, I felt very insecure when people were like very nice to me at a lower weight. And now people don't look at me. They don't treat me bad. I think they treat me worse technically because they're not like opening doors for me and like parading me around. But I'm mostly left alone now. And also sometimes I'll get like stank faces from people that are like, how dare you eat food, you know? But I am at a point now where I'm kind of used to that behavior.
Yeah.
And I'm more grossed out by the behavior I got when I was skinnier.
Yeah.
And it is a huge mental hurdle to getting skinny if I ever want to do that, which I'm kind of like, I could take it or leave it. It doesn't really matter for me right now, you know?
Yeah.
And even online, like after putting myself out there, like people were calling me it or a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Saying just buy a Peloton, which I thought was really funny. And now we might, you know, maybe hopefully one day they'll sponsor us. That would be dope.
I want to join Northern Lions so badly, please.
I want to race him.
I
want to beat Northern Lion on the Peloton so bad. But you know, throwing up emojis. One time I got sick and they said that I was so fat that I couldn't breathe. When really I was just sick.
Yeah.
High calorie woman, which was so funny.
Yeah.
I love that. But like the way that your body is, people just do inherently judge you.
Yeah.
And I've also seen it from skinnier women too. They also get judged.
Yeah.
In other ways, men all do.
Yeah.
Larger men get judged.
Yeah.
Men with dad bods. And also like the insecurity I've seen of like male like dudes that try to bulk.
Oh,
the ways they
yeah.
talk about their bodies. I had no fucking clue. I'm like terrified for them a little bit.
No, yeah.
If they weren't so alpha male pilled.
No, yeah, that's the thing.
I can't stop my own empathy. I'm like, aw, you don't have to say.
Well, that's the real problem with like these male fucking influencers. Like they're not getting at the real problem because there is mental health crisis for literally every single person on this planet.
Yes.
But then they're like, well, it's bitch's fault. You know, it's
well,
like,
it's
what the fuck?
intersectionality at that point.
Yeah.
It's like, yes, okay, I might be less inclined because of my weight and because of my gender to get help from like a medical professional for my mental health.
Yeah.
Than you might be, but also a black person or a minority or non-white person going to the doctor is going to have even worse
of time. Yeah.
And God forbid you're a black disabled woman.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's like, oh my God.
Jesus. Yeah.
And yeah, man, it's crazy. Like we just need to fucking help each other and get over our weird shit.
Yeah.
And look introspectively into it. But it is difficult as you navigate through these different types of things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why everyone's so preoccupied with everybody's body.
Fucking bodies, yeah. Can we all just chill out?
Like a couple of years ago, I felt more accepted in my fatness. And weirdly enough, COVID.
Yeah, I get that.
I guess because I wasn't going outside and I didn't experience a lot of that. But after that, now we're in the Ozempic heroin sheet.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like very judged.
Dude, hearing that people like used to use like Wellbutrin as a weight loss drug, I was like, what the fuck? That's fucked up.
Yeah.
Jesus. God.
Yes,
solved it, man.
Dude, I just saw a tweet actually where someone was like, sometimes I'll get into like girl group chats and every single time I'll leave and come back and they're posting images of girls they've never seen from like Instagram and absolutely bullying the shit out of them.
God, that sucks.
And they were taking photos and like circling parts of their body and being like weird jawline. These are all beautiful women, by the way.
Yeah.
Every woman involved is gorgeous aesthetically.
Yeah.
A weird jawline.
That reminds me of
terrible top color. Weird, gross, like dots on her skin.
Dude,
just
fucking,
like you can't change that. Where you fucking.
Dude, I love internet comment etiquette. He did like a video like, a couple months ago that was like rate me subreddits.
I hate that shit.
Yeah, and it's like how it's like there's the
stop.
The
going online and
rate me,
people.
and then like people will rate people like higher, and then the mod will be like, strike one, you rated this person too high.
That was insane.
Like, that's crazy.
And it was purely like they need to be like a white, blonde, blue-eyed person.
Absolutely, and it was like, okay, so you're racist, cool.
Yes,
you're racist, and you're a fucking bigot, cool.
You're 100, like not even just racist. You're a Nazi, like actually a neo-Nazi.
Literally, yeah.
Yeah.
God.
It was insane.
Jesus, man.
But I mean, that I'm like, okay, yeah, Nazis are gonna Nazi. They have been Naziing for a long time.
For a long ass time.
And it sucks that was a big subreddit, but it's also Reddit.
Yeah. No, I get you.
You know? They got rid of fat people hate. They had to go somewhere else. But like fucking, I've just seen it just like around. It's people being like, yeah, big back.
God.
Shit like that. And then kids are like afraid to eat their lunch now because their friends are calling them big backed.
Great.
That's
fucking
terrible.
Getting everyone a fucking eating disorder. That's great. That's cool and fun.
Like all of these body image issues, they always end up hurting 14-year-old girls.
Yeah.
Every single time. Anytime you comment on another person's body or your own body, think about how this would affect a random 14-year-old girl before you do it.
Yeah.
Try doing that.
I agree with that. Yeah. Damn.
Okay.
All right,
solved it. Solved it for
solved
real.
it. All
Let's
right.
move on.
All right. Again, we're in simple territory.
Yes, simple.
Okay, we're in simple territory. I want you to understand that as I read this next title. Okay,
it's simple.
We're simple. There's
Open
a fucking
shut.
eyelash in my eye. I'm sad. All right. Am I the asshole for giving the delivery driver our door code to our house?
Okay, you're insane. That's what you are.
Sarah, these are simple ones. I don't know why you're so like...
Yeah, it is simple. This person is wild.
Why are you so annoyed that these are simple? That's crazy. Hi.
Hey.
I, female 21, have 9 roommates who are all my best
female.
friends.
I thought you said, I feel 21. And I was like, this is a robot. Okay.
Yeah. Hi. No. I, female 21, have 9 roommates who are all my best friends. We live in a college house together, but all have our own rooms. Our rooms all have door codes, but we share the kitchen and bathrooms. Why are your head in your hands already?
You said 9 females in their 20s, and you gave the delivery driver. Do you want Jeffrey Dahmer to like show up? What are you talking about? Oh my God.
Our rooms all have door codes, but we share the kitchen and bathrooms.
This can't be real. This can't be real.
All of us get along really well and are very close. We have rarely had disagreements before now.
Well, get ready. Get ready to start. Get ready to start having disagreements.
In our college town, it is super safe. Said no college
one
town.
Ever. What do you mean?
I know a lot of people who never lock their doors because they don't need to. Y'all are crazy. We lock our door, but I wouldn't feel unsafe if we didn't. Anyways, tonight I was too exhausted to get out of bed to make dinner, and I planned on ordering DoorDash. I thought about it, and since my room is the first by the front door, there was no reason I couldn't just give the Dasher our front door code and then have them bring it directly to my room. It is barely any extra work for them and would make it much easier on me because I wouldn't have to get up and go get the food when it got here. As a person that might have to go do Uber Eats, fuck you. That is more work on us.
Yeah,
fuck
it is more work. Also, whoever the next Truman Capote in Cold Blood is like, hell yeah. He's like fully fly maxing, like, hell yeah. I cannot wait. Get my hands on this true crime story.
Good.
Every true crime podcast is like, more content.
Yeah.
Fuck,
I made sure to tip extra for them going out of their way to help me and put the drop-off instructions and door code in the comments before ordering.
So you admit it's more work.
Yeah, because you want to tip them more, yeah.
Yes.
Flash
going
forward,
extra.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Sorry again. Flash forward to my food's arrival. The Dasher comes in our house and gives me my food and leaves. It went just as smoothly as I expected. One of my roommates watched him leave and came in to ask me who he was. I explained the situation to her and she became furious and started screaming at me. She said a lot of really hurtful things and told me she wished she didn't live with someone who has no regard for other people. I always tried to be nice and considerate to her and my other roommates, and I always tipped the driver really well, so I'm kind of lost in how I was inconsiderate to either party.
The tipping is not the issue.
Yeah. I tipped. And he was cute.
That's like the 5th worst problem in this situation. Dude, I fully believe this is real because I dormed with a bunch of women.
Update. Yeah.
And none of them would lock the door unless it was to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like she is completely overreacting. It was another student who was our driver. We have cameras by our door, so many people don't lock their doors, and the man literally only came to my room, which means he didn't step foot in any of the rest of the house or near her room. But he still doesn't know the door code, so maybe she's...
Yeah, the cameras are for identification.
Yeah, it doesn't not
after
really
the
preventative.
crime was committed.
Yeah. I literally told him in the comments only to go to my room and gave him my room number so he knew exactly where to go.
And and he followed instructions like a good little boy, and everything's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's acting like we don't all have guests over sometimes or bring random men home we met at the bar. We all agreed we were fine with others bringing home drunk men we met at a bar. Why is it worse than I let a sober one quickly come in to bring me food? It is my house just as much as it is hers, so I think I'd have as much of a right to invite people in as my roommates do. Like a driver that I don't know. I just don't understand why she is acting like this is such a big deal and being so rude about it. I really can't see why I would be wrong, but I wanted to get Red's opinion because she is really insistent I was wrong. My other roommates are split. One of them texted and said it wasn't a big deal, but the others also feel like I'm wrong, so am I the asshole?
Holy shit. Okay.
Info.
Okay. Go ahead.
Info. I don't lock my door, so he was able to just walk into my room himself and hand it to me. I didn't have to get up.
Why would you say you don't have to get up? Who cares?
Also, you gotta change the door code now. I'm
You
sorry.
do.
You gotta.
That's the entire point. It's different from bringing drunk men home.
Yeah, that
Are
you
you
met
saying,
at a bar.
hello, drunk man, here is my door code. Memorize it, put it in your phone.
As such, yeah.
You can come over whenever you want.
Yeah.
That's not
what's
the
happening
problem.
here. It's like giving your driver like the key to your house, literally.
Yes.
Literally a key to your house.
A spare key he can keep at all times.
Yeah. Because I want you to come back and give me more food. That's why. Not to do a Dahmer. Jesus. Yeah, true crime podcasts are really
you kidding me,
creaming their jeans.
And like, listen. I don't want to perpetuate the like, women are terrified of like home invasions and everything.
No,
but
yeah.
like, yes, when you are in a college town, crimes happen. Usually, sex crimes happen at a larger capacity.
Yeah.
And yes, these are like teenagers living on their own for the first time. A lot of them do not lock their doors.
Yeah, they don't.
And you absolutely should.
Yes.
I've been in situations where luckily the people, where men were walking down the dorms at night at 3 a.m. Sus. Amogus.
Yeah.
No clickbait. Sorry. But they were walking down the doors at night trying each individual
door to see if they were open.
To see if they were open and if they could come into our dorms.
Which is crazy. Fucking awful.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Lock your goddamn doors, please.
Yes. And they were lucky I was awake, yelled at them, and they were like, well, you should lock your doors. And when you live with roommates, I wasn't the one that didn't lock my door. It was my roommate that left out to go partying that didn't lock the fucking door. And then I would have had to, just because I didn't know, I didn't think to do it. That's fucked up.
Yeah.
I shouldn't, you should think about the safety of the people that you live with. That's like one of the basic parts of respecting your roommate.
Yeah.
They're very valid to be mad at you.
Yeah.
You need to and also I really thought that you would say like, it's okay, I only did it one time, and now we're going to redo the fucking door code, and I'm never going to do it again. None of that was in there. You don't even think that you're a bad person.
Yeah.
I'm still mad. I get to be mad for 20 seconds before she absolves herself, okay?
How dare you be mad before this update?
Lock your doors, people.
Yeah, the Death Grip song, yeah. Update. Thank you all for your honest feedback. Can't say I appreciate people telling me my roommates should kick me out or not tell me the code, but I appreciate everyone explaining to me the stupidity of my actions. I understand why I was wrong and have since apologized to my roommates.
That's good.
My roommate who yelled at me, Megan, and her best friend are still not speaking to me, even though I apologized and came around, but everyone else is.
It's fine that they do that. It's okay.
Making one mistake shouldn't be the end of a friendship, so I'm sure they will both come around. I think it was a lot harder to admit to myself I made a stupid mistake last night because I felt insecure when all my roommates turned on me.
Yeah.
I am working on it. Megan called the landlord last night and had him come and change the code, so that's not a worry anymore.
That's good. That's very good.
We also had a house-wide meeting and have made a list of definite rules and things that need to be run by each other so something like this doesn't happen in the future.
That is great.
I'm really sorry for my actions and I'm going to work to be more aware in the future.
Okay, that's literally all you needed to do.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Yeah, that is good, yeah.
But it is scary. Your initial mentality was to dig in and not look at anything that you did is bad.
No self-reflection, yeah.
And that I think it's valid that your roommates are mad at you still.
Yeah, for sure.
For digging in initially.
Saying that's like, oh, it's just one mistake.
It could be a potentially fatal mistake.
Yeah, for sure.
And especially being vulnerable young women is awful. Yeah, no, you need to be safe. You need to be safe in college. It is a big deal.
Jesus, man.
Oh, man.
God. Safe college town is such an oxymoron.
Maybe there are college towns out there in Neverland where everyone does their homework and no one does a lot of cocaine.
Listen,
and goes out partying until 5 a.m.
I've been on off-campus UCF. Listen, I don't want to fucking go there ever again.
Even UCF, like I went to FSU.
Yeah.
And that was like, because like I'm saying like partying until like 3 a.m. And that's FSU.
Yeah.
Because like, yes, the bars closed at like 12, which is like way early. And I think the bars close here around like
maybe 2.
Yeah. Because FSU in Tallahassee is like a smaller town.
Yeah.
So definitely it's different for different college towns.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Crime is never 0%.
Yeah.
Especially when it's around like a group of young women that men will think are naive.
Speaking, yeah.
Yeah.
have been preyed upon by assholes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucked up.
And I'm not even thinking like other college dudes. I'm thinking about like grown ass men
that hang around
college towns to commit crimes against women.
Yeah.
Yes.
Jesus, man.
Yes.
God.
Yeah. Like, God. Can I tell a story? Okay. Fucking.
Yeah.
I think it was like 2015, 2014. It was, there was a study, a scientific study that had been published. And it, like, an article used this study as like are women more, like, less prone to having sex? And it was posted on like Reddit news or something.
Yeah.
And it was just like comments and comments and comments of people that were like, it sounds like my wife, you know, like making jokes like that.
Yeah.
And I was reading into it because I was listening to the podcast Probably Science, and I was interested in how they read studies and like look at the actual validity of studies. Like,
no, for sure.
How many people are they testing? How was the test done?
Yeah, what are the procedures? What are like,
what year is the study from? Because some of these studies are from like the literal 70s. They get published
in 2015, but in reality they're like from studies from earlier.
No, like they were published in the 70s.
Oh, okay, sorry.
And that's what this study was. It was like in the literal, like way back when. It was a study that essentially 2 dudes went out into the street, asked 100 men, like they had like attractive women. They said 100 men on the street, and they said, would you want to have sex with this woman right now in this instance? And like 50% of men said yes. And then they asked women, like with an attractive man, which also, since this is in the 70s, there was no gender. Like they didn't bother asking gay people what they think about sex. They asked women, like, would you want to have sex with this attractive man right now? 100% of women said no. And they took this article took
is that
it to
the
mean
same fucking study or not same study, but is that from the same vein where it was like men think about sex every 6 seconds or something? Like,
I don't know. I think it was just trying to prove that like women are prudes or something, or like that was what people were like taking that study to mean. So context, and no one talked about this.
Yeah.
This was 6 months. This was done on FSU campus.
Really?
Yes. 6 months after the Jeffrey Dahmer sorority debacle. Not debacle, attack.
Yeah.
Jeffrey Dahmer showed up, broke into a sorority house, and murdered 3 women. I think that has something to do with it. Maybe.
Actually, we don't exist in the context of now or but before us, actually.
Maybe that might influence this small group of people.
Yeah.
Hey, 100 people is not enough to determine
for sure
anything.
That's only good enough for Family Feud. You're not a fucking study at all.
And having a study, they wanted to have that so that the study could boast 100% because it's an insane number.
Yeah.
You know?
So fucked. That's ridiculous. Holy shit.
It enraged me. I think it's one of the things that really like feminism pilled me as a teenager.
Oh, for sure.
Like got me out of my shitty pick me kind of.
And then to go to Reddit and see all the people being like fucking wife bad. Like, no, like that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
That sucks.
I'm begging young women, and it sucks that it's on young women. And it really shouldn't be. Like men should not be the ones out committing crimes.
There needs to be, there's a couple things that need to happen. Men need to be fucking told not to do this. Sex education needs to be more
Men need to be held accountable for their crimes.
Men need to be held accountable
Cody
if they commit crimes. Yeah.
Yes.
Nah, I'm just going to keep DJing.
I'm just going to keep DJing and put in Justin Bieber's Is It Too Late Now to Say Sorry? Did you not see that?
I did not see that. Wow, what a fucking piece of shit.
It was great. A lot of people are making great points too. He's got a newborn, and he's out DJing.
Yeah, what's going on there?
What's going on there?
You know,
that's pretty fine.
I gotta be honest. Before all this shit happened, I was it was going downhill.
Yeah,
and not to use this as the excuse. The fact that this is the excuse everyone's gonna use to be like he was never good.
No, he was. I liked his content in the beginning. I liked a lot of like the songs that he did. I had no idea that any of this happened.
Yeah.
I knew that he said some weird trans things.
And that
I
was
did
enough
not
to,
know
like,
that he said the N-word. That was wild.
okay, shit.
Yeah, I had no idea about that. But I know he said some weird things about trans people and that people said were it was Noel's fault.
Oh yeah, they tried blaming him. I remember
and
that.
Then
yeah.
I liked that Noel did like a pretty good response at the time. I think Noel said some weird trans shit since then.
Yeah.
But I kind of have slowly fallen off liking those guys.
I think this is enough, to like fucking get more people off. Yeah, I get it. Jesus, man.
Kind of the same thing that happened with H3, which was like I was really into them, and then I was like, wow, I cannot support you guys anymore.
Yeah.
Holy shit. But like partly like Nick is not green, H3,
Yeah.
and Cody Co, Noel Miller, TMG, that whole thing.
Yeah.
They've all just had simultaneously a decline in their video quality, as well as just being pieces of shit.
Yeah, and like causing controversies. It's wild.
It's wild to me.
Yeah. Jesus, man. I often think there's a Captain Disillusion video. I think this was right after like all the PewDiePie shit happened.
Yeah.
No, this was also around the time when people were like, "Oh, my views are going down. My views are going down." Like people like H3 were like that.
Yeah.
And I just remember this fucking video. Captain Disillusion's a fucking great channel.
Yeah.
Please, he's from Florida, so like, please don't do anything crazy.
Yeah, don't hype him up for sure.
But like, he made a good joke that was like, surely it can't just because like, you know, the taste of viewers are changing and my content might not be as good anymore compared to higher quality like channels.
Yeah, you know, that makes sense.
Yeah, you know, and it's like, stop making shitty content. Stop being assholes.
Yeah,
like,
I don't know with the whining. You know what I mean?
No, I get it.
Like I whine about commenters all the time, but truly it's mostly for jokes.
Yeah.
If it is genuinely affecting me, I take a break and then I come back and I'm like, I love my commenters. I don't care.
Well, I want to remind you about last week when you were going off on commenters and I had to say good week off.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't.
So fucking.
I will say not as bad as the week before where people literally commented on it. So
fair enough. Yeah.
You know. But yeah, I don't know. It's like I can't imagine sitting here being like whining about like no one likes Reddit stories anymore.
Yeah.
Hey, this is just not true.
Yeah.
You fuckers love this shit.
Yeah.
That's crazy to me. You're probably mad at us for not doing one right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, there's a timestamp down, so you know what to do.
You do it yourself.
Fucking
you know
bastard.
what I mean?
Yeah.
Shit. You do the work yourself, man.
Yeah.
But you know, I can't imagine. Just make what you want and stand by it.
Yeah.
Or change it up to be what you think your audience fucking wants, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Whatever.
God. All right.
Part of this is like, this doesn't need to be your job.
No, yeah.
You could do other stuff. You don't have to just sit there and live stream for 4 hours and yell at your employees 24/7.
Thankfully, that's never happened before. Not a single YouTube channel had to rebrand their entire fucking thing because they were just dropping sponsors left and right.
Yeah. And then complain about dropping sponsors. Would you say crazy shit?
Yeah.
I don't know what else you want, man.
Yeah.
Okay, am I the asshole for refusing to personally dress my children in outfits that my husband likes, but I don't?
Okay. All right. I did read this one, and then you told me you read it, and I got really mad because I wanted it. But
Hell
okay.
Yeah. Throwaway account. I, 32 female, have 2 children. Theo, 2 male, and Chloe, 0.8 female. Not doing the math. With my husband, Todd, 30 male. I loathe neon colors. Absolutely cannot. It's great if other people like it, but there's something about it for me that irks my soul.
Fuck.
She literally said it's fine if other people like
enjoy
it.
I know, yeah.
Yeah. I refuse to wear it and therefore refuse to dress my children in it. Todd knows this and has given me stuff in neon whenever he wants to do a joke. Whatever, it's his money that I'm donating to Goodwill or tossing into the trash.
Yeah, you're just wasting fucking
clothes. Todd is wasting. He knows that she doesn't like it.
That's ridiculous, yeah.
Yeah. I've even told him explicitly that I will never love him enough to wear it for him, which he laughs off, but I'm only half joking. I will say that's the only thing that I was like, whoa.
Yeah.
Over neon. Okay.
Clothes, yeah.
Listen, he's not awesome. The more I read into this, but I was like, whoa, okay.
Yeah, it's a little,
very serious.
Jesus.
When Theo was born, I wasn't as far as I would have liked to have been in my career, but I got a promotion, and now that I have the money, I've been going a little overboard in dressing my kids up in cute outfits and taking pictures.
Oh, that's nice.
Not to post on social media, but for baby books and stuff.
Awesome. Don't
That's
post it on social media, honestly. Just keep it for the family. Nice.
Yeah. I blame my mom and grandma for this. One day while we were out as a family, we came across a clothing store and I saw a cute little dress for my daughter, so we went in to buy it. While there, on the clearance rack, there was this neon green one piece that caught my husband's eye.
Okay, all right.
He showed it to me and asked if this would fit Theo. I just stared at him and told Todd to look at our son and then look at what he was holding, and he accurately determined that it was too small, but then said it looked like it would fit Chloe perfectly. It does look like it would, but I wasn't going to tell him. Todd asked me if we could get it, and I gave a quick and firm no.
Okay.
But when he asked why, I simply said that I wasn't going to dress my daughter in that and told him to put it back. That's what triggered the she's my daughter too argument.
Okay. All right, hold on. Okay.
I just walked away, paid for the clothes I wanted, and went to the car. My husband met us there, and he bought the damn thing.
Jesus.
I sighed and decided to relent, and Todd felt victorious. Fast forward to next week, and we're getting ready to go to a family outing. As I'm getting ready, Todd tells me that he would like Chloe to wear the neon green outfit, and I told him okay. About an hour later, we're at the door, and I ask him, where's Chloe? And Todd looks at me confused.
What? Wait, hold on.
I skimmed for this part. I'm actually so mad.
Yeah, wait a minute.
Holy
hold on,
shit.
because I feel like I skimmed this part too. What the fuck?
Since Todd told me he wanted her to wear the outfit, I assumed he'd be the one to dress her in it, but then he reminded me that I was the one who usually dressed the kids.
So, okay, just to recap.
It's not about the Iranian yogurt. Oh my God.
Okay, just real quick recap. At the store, you're like, I don't want to buy this. You don't buy it. Husband buys it. And you're like, God damn it. You already set up a boundary and it got fucking demolished. And now we're here. And he's like, I want you to wear it.
And now you're like, okay, you know what? Fine.
And then he's like, well, you're still going to be the one to put it on, right?
Why?
I don't do that shit.
Why?
What is okay?
Why? If you want it so bad, he just wants you to be in pain.
Yeah, this is.
He just wants you to be not liking doing your
like what
like,
you
going
you
about
wanna,
your day.
He
wants to ruin your day. Like that's it.
Because like, and also
why?
like, yeah, because you're the one that decided I want to put him in cute little outfits, and then he's kind of like, well, make him wear neon, right? Like fucking. That's crazy.
That's wild. Okay, I looked at him and told Todd that if I have to go back and get Chloe ready, I wasn't going to put her in that outfit, and that he would also have to wash it to make sure it would never go missing. That's funny.
Yeah.
Quote unquote missing. Todd got upset and told me that I was undermining his rights as a father.
What? What? Hold on.
Dude, you don't even want to be a father. You won't even dress your kid in clothes.
You won't even do it. How the...
What do you mean your rights as a father?
That's so
Your Honor, I have parental rights to make my wife dress
put on clothes that she does not want to put on the kid. Listen, back in the 1500s, marriage was an exchanging of land and also made her my property. Why doesn't that happen anymore?
This is why no-fault divorce should be outlawed.
Yeah.
Because my wife wants to divorce me for
no
making
reason.
her fucking miserable.
Yeah.
Todd got upset and told me that I was undermining his rights as a father.
What rights? What rights? And what law? What fucking law?
I told him that he clearly didn't care if our daughter wore that outfit because he was unwilling to dress her himself.
Yeah.
This led to an argument and we didn't go out. Since it wasn't my side of the family, I wasn't too angry, but it's been a few days and Todd's still upset. Am I the asshole?
No.
Edit. I was away, but now that I'm back and keep seeing the same questions/comments, I'll add some more info. At the store, Todd wanted me to pay for the neon outfit. Not us, just me.
Okay, all right, fuck off. No.
Todd doesn't like neon, doesn't own anything neon, wouldn't stop him if he tried.
So, okay, people really need to start understanding what a fucking joke is, because buying a bunch of
joke
and being like, haha, you don't like neon, that's not a fucking joke. You're just being a dick.
Yeah.
Like, Christ. God, are we fucking comedians, I guess? Because people also don't understand what the fuck a joke setup punchline is. Like,
I mean, I feel like the theory of comedy is not difficult to look into and study.
Yeah, it's not.
But like being good at it, yes, is difficult. And we still aren't
we still
awesome
fuck
all
up,
the
yeah,
time.
but
There's so
this
many
is-
times people are like, "This is not funny," and I'm like, "Damn, I thought it was."
Yeah.
Fuck. If my kids grow up to like neon, they can wear neon, but they're gonna start doing their own laundry.
That's fair, yeah.
I do the laundry for the kids, myself, and sometimes Todd. Todd never does anyone else's laundry.
Okay.
Yeah, he's an asshole.
Yeah, he's a fucking huge asshole.
But yeah, it's not about the onesie, man.
It's about control and
Yeah. You don't-
pushing boundaries, and that's so wild.
It's so clear cut now. Like, fucking 100%. If he's not willing to put in any of the work, then he doesn't get to buy the clothes.
Yeah.
Which honestly, you probably would be like, yeah, okay, sure, buy the clothes, do the work. Less money, less work for me.
Yeah.
You seem like not like this is your one boundary for yourself.
Where it's like, I don't want to wear it, and I don't want to put it on other, like, that's fine.
There's a weird like humiliation part of it too.
Kind
like,
of, yeah.
Okay, listen, when I was a kid,
Yeah.
I really didn't like pink because I didn't like, not that pink was like a girly color, but because it was really bright. And my mom
That's
really
fair,
liked
yeah.
like yellow, like bright yellow.
Oh, God.
And I didn't like that, and I didn't like pink. And I think like all the Barbie commercials were like hyper pink
Oh,
at the
God,
time.
yeah.
Like the early 2000s aesthetic.
I can understand hating neon if you grew up watching fucking Barbie commercials.
Yeah, like in the 80s and shit, like with the neon was everywhere. I get it. I didn't like it, and so they were like, okay, what color do you like? And I thought I had to choose a girl color. So I said purple.
Hell
and
yeah.
all of a sudden, everything was purple. Legitimately, it was like my identity as a child that everything was legitimately purple.
Yeah.
And also part of my identity as a child was Sara doesn't like pink. Oh, Sara, do you want?
Who fucking cares,
And
man?
Literally, I think probably if I was still talking to my mom, it would still go on today.
Yeah,
where
in your
she would
fucking
try
late
to
20s.
She'd be like, "Oh, I saw this top for you," and she'd pull out like a pink frilly outfit. I'd be like, "Mom, I don't like
This
that."
is why you got to carry a matchbook and like hairspray around just at the fucking ready.
To burn clothes.
Yeah.
That's so fucked.
Yeah.
But yeah, like it was like constant, like especially when I went through my teens and I was only wearing black. My mom would be like, just wear like literally any, and it's always a boundary that was pushed.
Yeah.
And so if this lady is like so anti-neon that everyone else knows that she's anti-neon,
And then you have this like
and then they are like, "Oh, don't wear neon around her."
Yeah, that's fucking
Because I never was like, "Ew, no one can wear pink around me."
Yeah.
I was just, I don't want
to wear it. Yeah. And then like people try to make that your personality is crazy.
As if you're oppressing them by
Yeah.
having an opinion on a color.
Yeah, over a color.
And I will say now
Preference, yeah.
I've matured and I've grown attached to pink and the different shades of pink, honestly.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, yeah, we all got to ascend our mortal coil and just accept that, like, oh, there's different colors for everybody, and also all colors in their own way are unique and beautiful. Yeah,
you go through phases of liking colors. Like right now, I'm in a big neutral phase.
No, that's fair. Yeah,
neutral. I really am a slave to that forest green, that mustard yellow, that brown.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah,
that was a big deal a couple years ago.
I will say, yeah, for me, like I think I learned early on. There's like a quote from the what's his fucking name, the football player turned coach in Ted Lasso, the actor.
Oh yeah.
Brett something, I think is what his name is.
Yeah, I like him.
And he got a question that was like, why do you wear black all the time? And I also had this like kind of similar like feeling where it's like early on you just realize, oh, I look good in black. Yeah.
Yeah, everyone looks good in black.
Yeah,
man.
and I think that's what I learned in fucking like high school too. Is like, okay, I look good in like black, maybe like other like more darker colors.
Yeah.
You keep white the fuck away from me because that just
I hate white. So much.
Yeah, no.
Actually, I like wearing some white shirts.
I like wearing white with like a colored shirt underneath it. I think that's a fine. Like I
think also being from Florida, like a bright Hawaiian shirt, I'll fuck with that. I fuck with that. Are you fucking kidding? Something about it, I love it.
Dude, first thing when I worked at Universal, first employee discount was I'm gonna go to the fucking Billabong store or whatever.
Billabong,
well, it was still there. And it's like Hawaiian shirt, let's go.
Hawaiian shirt for sure.
And now I don't fit in it anymore.
That was a good shirt.
It was a good shirt. I think I can still wear it. Just can't button up.
Okay.
Yeah.
I could mend it for you.
Let's fucking go, dude.
Let's fucking go.
But yeah, let people have their clothing preferences and color preferences, and don't try to like shame people for not liking.
Well, that's the thing. If the rest of his family knows that she doesn't like neon, and then he's forcing her to dress up the child in neon and bring it over to his family members,
Yeah,
that's like a weird aspect of like public humiliation.
Yeah, like
oh, then the entire conversation is going to be like, that's an interesting onesie for your child.
Yeah, why'd you put it on?
Don't you not like neon?
Yeah, I thought you didn't like neon.
Yeah, just setting up a shitty time for her, which is so fucked. Don't you want your wife to like have a good time in her life?
Yeah, and like enjoy it.
This is the crazy thing to me.
Yeah.
Why don't partners in relationships ever take into account what their partner's favorite color is?
Yeah.
Because like at some point, all my shit is turned to green because you like green.
Yeah. And I will say, when we made the podcast, I thought you were into purple, so I made the the logo green and purple to reflect each other.
It is good because green and purple are
for sure,
opposite ends. And I do still have an affinity for purple and black and stuff.
But I know what colors you like, so like fucking, I'll still make sure like I do focus on blacks. I do focus on like more neutral colors, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, just fucking.
It's fine.
It's like the same way like you find out what their favorite food is. Like if you realize that they're a picky eater and they don't want to eat like spaghetti for some reason, you're just like, hey, can you cook me spaghetti? Like
I
we're
want
gonna have it for
you to
dinner.
make the spaghetti, and you have to buy all the ingredients for the spaghetti.
It's like that's what.
This is funny somehow.
Yeah, it's an epic prank social experiment. Consexual
prank, dude.
Yeah.
Consexual, no clickbait.
Yeah, Amogus 3 a.m. Yeah,
it's weird.
Yeah.
Honestly, though, I probably would have liked pink earlier if my family wasn't like, Sara doesn't like pink.
Yeah, because like it's why are you putting such a like stank on it? Like fucking.
And this shit is how like it like people call it like, you know, like I have the like demand avoidance or whatever it is that autistic people have, where someone tells them to do something and they don't want to do it. But I think part of it is just I got fucking bullied for a lot of shit. Like, I don't know how to ride a bike because I was learning how to ride a bike and I fell over once and I didn't want to do it again because I was scared. And then everyone was like, Sara won't learn how to ride a bike. I didn't drink alcohol for a long time because when I got confirmed, I was scared of drinking alcohol in front of everyone and God.
Yeah.
And then everyone was like, Sara won't drink wine. I was scared of driving.
Yeah.
And then everyone was like, no, Sara, no, she doesn't want to learn how to drive. She's just going to Uber everywhere. And like as if I was like some prissy bitch. It really was all just fear. I just had fear.
No, yeah. It's like, and you got bullied for being fearful, which doesn't help people.
Yeah.
People are fucking bullies sometimes and they need to stop. Yeah.
Especially when it's your own family.
Yeah, especially. Yeah.
Crazy to me.
God. Solved it. Fuck your family, man.
Well, you know, I feel like that happens a lot. Like, that's part of the things that I think a lot of people deal with in their family, where it's like, it's like in The Bear, where Carmi is like, I don't like Claire. And they're like, you like Claire.
Yeah, it's like, that's not the way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jesus, man.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Sorry. I swear to God, these are all the simple ones, okay?
Okay, dude.
Let me just make sure.
They don't have to be simple. I think sometimes
Guys,
people like the ones that are.
Okay, I know what my last two are gonna be.
Okay.
This one's actually probably the most simple. I should have started off on this one. I've kind of ruined. There's kind of a streak I lost here.
Okay.
Yeah, my kill streak's over. Okay. God.
It's just reading. Like you're making this into so much of a different thing. I listen. You gotta start strong. You have a little dip because you can't be perfect all the time. Then you finish on a banger. Yeah, that's the hour-long comedy special. Smile. You're so right.
Sorry, hold on. I did it wrong. The smile. Yeah.
You know, no one can see the middle of the TV, right?
Am I the asshole for ignoring my cousins and their Instagram posts after being excluded from the family vacation? I, 32 female. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure, go ahead.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
I, 32 female, am being called, quote, rude for not liking my cousin's Instagram post.
You're not an asshole.
Of the family vacation I was excluded from.
You're never rude for not liking an Instagram post. It's an Instagram post. Oh my god. Okay.
Since I was a little kid, my family, parentheses, mom, brother, and dad, have always gone on a beach vacation to the same spot with my cousins, parentheses, family of 6, where we would all share a house together. My aunt and uncle always stayed an extra week and often had other guests come during that time. Over the last decade, both my brother and dad passed away. Since then, my mom and I were always still invited when we go on this family vacation, which always happened to be over my brother's birthday. It was always very therapeutic and truly some of the only times I felt true joy over the years, in part because it was the only time I felt like I had a family. This past year, my cousin's family grew a lot with new fiancés and children, and ultimately, my mom and I weren't invited on the trip. While I understand the family is now too big, I can't help but wonder why we couldn't have figured something out, whether it be a second house or switching between the weeks. The fact that we were excluded has been weighing on my heart as if there's no place for me anywhere in that family anymore.
Damn, man.
I feel even more hurt that none of my cousins, parentheses, who I thought were like my sisters, bothered to reach out to tell me they were going or say, quote, I wish so much you were here, we miss you, or anything. Instead, it's just been silence. I only found out they went when right before my brother's birthday, my cousin posted on Instagram documenting the trip. I was bawling when I saw it, and my heart still hurts from being excluded and missing out. Needless to say, I didn't like the post.
Yeah.
Somehow my mom and I got talking about it, and she asked me if I liked my cousin's post. I told her no way, and I doubt anyone would notice.
Yeah.
She made me feel incredibly guilty and wrong. I think her exact words were that it was, quote, very rude of me for not liking a fucking post.
That's so
like
weird.
It's 2012 and Facebook just got invented. Jesus.
Why won't you poke me back?
Why won't you fucking poke me back,
like,
dude?
That's wild.
Yeah.
It's a like.
Yeah. Of the hundreds of likes that are there, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm honestly upset with them and have no interest in talking to any of them for the time being. Apparently, I'm in the wrong for that, too. Am I the asshole?
No. What? Dude, I don't understand people that knowingly exclude people and then get mad when the people they knowingly exclude are upset.
Yeah.
Like, it's always like they try to pretend like the person they've excluded is like a clinger on to them being really cool, when in reality the people excluding people are the lamest motherfuckers on the planet.
Yeah.
Like they're making sure that the person that's excluded knows that they're excluded
and also like
has to be a lapdog for them.
Yeah, you still have to hype me up for excluding you.
Beg to be included, which will never happen.
Yeah.
Like that's fucking
no, it's ridiculous,
loser
man.
behavior.
Yeah. Even more loser behavior to be like, so did you like my Instagram post? Or
it's so normal to hear that you're excluded, whether like intentional or not, and go,
yeah.
And that's it.
Yeah.
And it's always not in this situation. This is like family and it was a big deal. And the person was very upset, but she's right to be upset. I think that's valid.
Yeah.
It's, she's not upset because of an Instagram post. She's
upset about the exclusion and then being on Instagram. And you saw it on Instagram, you're like, I'm not going to like this. I don't really care.
No, she's crying. Of course she doesn't like it.
Yeah.
Like, actually like it.
Yeah.
So,
why the fuck would you give a fake like when you don't like it? Yeah.
You can't force people to do things they don't want to do.
It's just weird that it's the mom. Like, that's kind of rude.
That's why I feel like it's a little bit like the mom was sent to like, does the mom on Instagram a lot or something?
Yeah.
Like, does the cousin go to the mom and be like, ask her if she saw it? Like, that's my first thought, which is like, what? That's fucking weird.
Yeah, why would you want to purposefully show someone?
And it sucks that it happened to OP because OP sounds like a very sensitive person.
No, yeah.
Not
who went
like
through
it's
a lot of hardship.
It's good to be sensitive.
Yeah.
It's good to be kind and shit.
Yeah.
And OP sounds kind. And you fucked around on OP.
Yeah.
Now OP's crying and I feel bad.
For sure, yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Have you ever been excluded like that?
I don't know. I feel like probably more than likely, but I never like it. It's never. This reminds me a lot of the South Park episode, like where it's the Tron parody, but it's about Facebook, and everyone is trying to friend Stan, and it's like, why didn't you like my Facebook post, dude?
Yeah.
Why haven't you poked me back?
Yeah.
And I've always looked at that and it's like, that's fucking stupid, you know? Because I never really...
Yeah, like the beginning of Facebook, we kind of missed out on it.
Yeah, and I like nowadays, like when I go on Instagram or something, like I go on it like relatively rarely on my personal account. I'm usually on the podcast account.
Yeah.
But like sometimes like I'll see like posts from friends and I'll finally like it, but like I don't really give a shit, you know, about...
Yeah.
To me, it feels like the idea of like forcing someone or saying like that's rude that you didn't like a post is like stupid. It's really dumb.
It also feels like beginner internet stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
Like I remember starting like when Instagram was doing the like read receipts, which I think came from Snapchat.
I think so too. Yeah, like
that was stolen from Snapchat.
I will say, yeah,
and like stories and stuff, and like being able to see like who
everyone
looked at
who
your
looked
shit,
at it, yeah,
and who's looking at your profile, and who's looking at your likes and your different things.
And honestly, like
I don't need to know any of that shit.
Yeah,
I don't care.
Why is that not an opt-in? I know it's an opt-in on TikTok.
Yeah,
which I think is the best way to do it. You know,
Yeah.
like let people have the actual choice to do it. But like, I feel like being excluded because I don't feel like I've been. With family, not that often do I feel excluded.
Which also, usually with family, they usually have a reason for what's up.
Yeah, so it's like not that big of a deal. And if I like, sometimes if I do find out like through Instagram that like they did something, I'll be like, oh.
Hey,
it's definitely because the stakes are usually lower than this, where it's obviously this person has a connection to this like trip because it connects them to their passed away brother.
Yeah,
and it's around the time of the brother's birthday.
Yeah,
and then for them just to be like, fuck this grieving shit. I just want to be on the beach, dude.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's so shitty, man.
It's extremely shitty.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
Also, I missed the dead brother part.
Yeah, dead
completely.
father, dead dad.
Wow. Yeah, they're mega assholes. Holy shit. I can't believe I called her sensitive. She's just grieving.
Yeah.
She might not even be an overly sensitive person. She's just grieving.
She lost family, yeah.
You can see me scroll back. You can see me absolutely zone out while you're talking. Fucking
Josh,
wow.
play the replay. Grayscale it, yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Delete your comments now about how mean I was to that grieving person.
I will say you're not going to be able to zone out on the next few stories I have, so don't worry. Don't worry, I got you, all right?
You are
I'm saving your ass, all right?
Overestimating me, for sure. I'm on a higher dose of Concerta now, bitch.
All right.
And I'm still finding ways to zone out.
This is the the battle of the drugs, my Wellbutrin versus your Concerta.
Yeah.
Dude,
that's supremely fucked. What the fuck, dude?
Yeah.
Yeah. You didn't like a Instagram post? Are you kidding me? Dude, are you
I'm loving all this right here. This whole
Wow.
Guys, I'm laughing at Sarah's realization at this. This is gold for me, personally.
Honestly, rude. Yeah?
Yeah. Oh yeah, sure.
Oh, I'm rude.
I'm the asshole
here. You know
here.
what? It's rude for my dad and my brother to fucking die on me. Hey, it's rude for my whole family to leave me.
Abandoned. Yeah.
It's honestly rude. You're asking about Instagram right now.
Yeah.
Who cares?
Who fucking cares, dude?
I just reach out. I'll be friends with you. Reach out. I'll give you more support than your parents and family ever could, I guess. Reach out. For sure.
Very rude. People that use like that's very rude over like the mildest of shit need to fucking stop, dude.
You know, and we really do have to talk about it because people have used the like everyone grieves in different ways.
Yeah.
Yes, this is true.
Yeah.
And it does cause like really strange arguments. And you can never tell whether someone's doing something out of character, whether it's because of them grieving or whatever. It does not mean that their actions don't have consequences, because that would be insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, their actions definitely do have consequences. Yeah. And honestly, this is so fucking common. I've heard in like stories of people grieving, especially young people grieving family members.
Yeah.
That their family is just like, I don't want to deal with your emotions right now, so I'm just going to call you rude and selfish. And I'm going to move on.
That is supremely fucked. Holy shit.
And then they turn it around and be like, well, you know, you have to think about me too. You're just thinking of yourself and like calling them selfish when really why isn't it that they're the ones that should be like doing the community work of checking in on
and
people?
Yeah.
Why is it always on
the grieving or the like
person that is saying my feelings were hurt?
To be like, hey,
to
you
constantly
hurt my...
check in on everyone else to make sure that they're okay.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's fucked up. It's toxic positivity. It's creating codependency, which is a real thing.
Yeah.
And it's causing people to fucking burn themselves out. And I think that's fucked up.
Yeah.
Everyone simultaneously should be checking in on themselves and checking in on others.
Yeah.
And it is a process.
Yeah.
It's not all you have to take care of others.
And no one takes care of you.
Or you only take care of yourself. And if everyone only takes care of themselves, society would work. Yeah. No. Joe Biden would still be running. And we'd be fucked. We're still fucked. But we'd be
mildly
fucked.
less. Yeah. There's being fucked and being fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, no. You're never an asshole for not liking an Instagram story.
Yeah, or post or whatever, yeah.
Tell her to get a fucking stick out of her ass. And also, text me her address. I'll show up with boxing gloves.
Yeah.
Bringing the boxing gloves back.
Hell yeah. All right, solved it, though.
Oh, solved it. Moving on.
Moving on. And we are moving on. That's a reference to a theme park ride that doesn't exist anymore. You're welcome, America.
Okay, am I the asshole? An elderly friend wants half of my prize money I won 9 months ago.
That's a long fucking time to wait.
Let me introduce you to the most dastardly old lady scammer
let's
I've ever heard of in my whole life.
Hell yeah.
She is doing the long con.
Yeah, I can tell. 9 fucking a month.
9 months. Okay, backstory. I had never been to the races. I was unaware of any dress code or what to expect. This elderly lady and I became really close based on her extensive knowledge of fashions on the fields and race day etiquette and my eagerness to learn and share in this with her.
Okay.
If you don't know horse races, there's like a whole fashion history to it, like big hats.
Oh, I think I know about this, yeah.
This lady friend lent me a hat and purse for a huge horse racing day. I was very grateful.
Is it going to be you bet on it, you were wearing the hat, and then she's like, oh yeah, you were wearing that hat. You owe me money? Okay, now keep talking. Keep talking.
I spontaneously entered into the fashions on the fields and ended up winning the day and was invited back for the chance to compete in the top 10. Whilst I didn't win $40,000 top prize, I did win $1,500.
That's a good chunk of change. Wait, we're doing this over $1,500? Okay, hold on, wait a minute. Like, listen, that's a lot of money. 9 months, you're gonna wait over $1,500? Wait, hold on. What's that math there? Because that is like almost only a little bit over $100 a month. You could do prolific studies. Go do something else. Go on Swagbucks. You could probably make $100 a month. You'd be working every day, but hey.
You don't have the grind set mentality, Josh.
That is the grind set mentality. What are you fucking talking about?
Since then, she has been invited to my wedding, our growing love of horse racing and fashion, coffee dates, drink nights, and the like. So they're hanging out.
Still.
For a long time. Fast forward 9 months later, she brings up that she thought I was upset with her all this time because I didn't give her half my winnings.
What?
$750. For her being my quote-unquote stylist.
What?
Just to highlight my previous point, she had quote-unquote lent me her hat and purse, to which I returned to her. I had purchased my entire outfit, hair, and makeup on my own. We had zero conversation of styling fee, quote unquote, or expectation of an exchange of monies. In no way did I agree to that this would be a business transaction. I genuinely thought we were bonding and building such a close relationship based on a common interest, To say that I'm gutted and blindsided and frankly very sad about all of this is an understatement.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I feel so weirded out by this whole conversation and awkward about our friendship now. Am I the asshole for not paying her what she is asking 9 months after the fact?
Less than $100 a month because it's half. You want that's you could definitely get that on fucking any website.
How do I tell her that I will not be paying, but I don't want to lose her friendship?
Yeah, because what? Okay, I don't know if this friendship's lasting because now money's gotten involved in it, and like, that's wild. What the fuck? First of all, I don't know what the going rate is for a stylist. I'm not assuming it's 50% of all proceeds. Which, listen, like if it's actually a stylist and that's what you want to do, that's awesome. I bet. But like, what the fuck though?
So there are some comments.
Oh, great, cool. What's it gonna be? Info like
not the asshole. Welcome to the downside of horse tracks / all gambling. If you won big, your extended cousin that wished you luck that one time would have to come collect as well.
You know, that is totally how I think I've heard it too. Is like the worst thing that could ever happen to you once you win the lottery is literally everyone comes out the woodwork to try and get a piece of the pie. Like they'll start suing you and shit. Like they'll do anything to get like a bit of it.
So, okay. This is I don't know how to edit update posts. This is in a comment.
Okay.
Edit. She mentioned that $750 in the scheme of things really isn't that big of a deal.
Then why are you complaining about it?
Since I'm apparently in her will and due to get her fashion and jewelry items.
What?
Update. She has just sent me her bank details.
You got to do a wire transfer today, right now. Actually, you got to put it into this Bitcoin account, and then once you get rid of it, yeah, you gotta buy $750 worth of Google Play gift cards.
Also, to clarify, OP is like, I've never seen her will, never talked to her about it, never anything, and also in a separate comment, which hold on, let me see if I can find.
Yeah,
she says that okay, someone said not the asshole. Kind of odd that. If she thought she was entitled to some of the money, she'd wait 9 months to ask.
No, literally, yeah.
I wouldn't worry about it. If she's really a friend, she'll stop asking and let it go. If she keeps bringing it up, you might need to reevaluate this friendship.
Yeah.
OP responded, said it was way super odd. And to boot, she wants to quote unquote style me for this year too. And now I have zero interest in any of it. It's left a sour taste in my mouth. I'm so hurt by it. I haven't agreed to anything.
Yeah.
So then someone else responded, there you go. That's the kick. That explains why she quote unquote waited so long. She brought it up out of the blue to use it as a precedent for future money for styling you. After reading
lending a bag and a hat.
After reading your post, this is what I suspect. I mean, we all do that. We read these and make our own assumptions.
Dude, if I lend someone a pencil and they win the lottery, I'm entitled to some of that money? Is that what I'm hearing right now? That's crazy. That's fucking...
So I suspect at some point, possibly while thinking she should have gotten a little bit of the money because she lent you a bag, she thought she could style you for future events and split the money. Who hasn't been a little jelly when a friend wins money, just saying.
No, yeah, but...
By getting you to pay for the older event, it sets it up for an annual thing, basically even agreeing to a split rate after the fact. I mean, you can feel her trying to profit off of you, and now it makes you question the friendship. I am a reformed people pleaser, and honestly, I probably have fallen for something like this as I don't know what that word is, kind of situation. Think birthday money, pooling money, like my parents' siblings. Something about the way you wrote it is also triggering my narcissistic detector. Okay. They're going to have a cray-cray plan. Mention that you want to stay friends with her. Tell her you're honored.
Yeah, I wouldn't go so far with the narcissism,
That's
I guess.
A little
that's
wild.
A little like, yeah,
I
that's
think
not
she's
diagnosed.
just a long-form scammer.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel, yeah.
Genuinely. Like,
Yeah.
she saw you as a mark because you're naive to horse races.
Yeah.
And then genuinely, like, not genuine.
No, yeah.
Not genuine. Did the whole thing because, like, you know, long-term scammers go up and they build relationships with people.
Slowly but surely. Then they get the money.
And they get out of there.
Yeah.
But it sounds like she wanted to continuously try to get money off of you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just think it's so funny.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking funny, dude.
She probably thinks $750 is a lot of money.
Yeah.
And she's like, nah, this is an investment worth doing for 9 months when this lady could have just gone on swag bucks.
I guess, yeah, like,
Oh, fuck.
What are you fucking...
It is crushing, though. Like,
Yeah.
scamming emotionally,
Sucks, yeah.
it hurts people so bad.
Dude,
Yeah.
you gotta fucking be like,
You should
that
not
money's
scam
gone.
people. That money's, yeah.
I lost it on horse betting.
Oh, I did a bunch of drugs.
I just did all the drugs.
I bought like a lot of drugs
Yeah.
with it. Yeah.
I went to Vegas, I bet it all on black, and it was the green
Lost.
one. Yeah, I lost
Done.
it all, yeah.
I'm fully destitute. I don't have any money at all.
Yeah.
Which, and then you say that to a scammer, it doesn't really matter. They'll be like, what do you have in your car?
And that's when they start pulling out the gun, like, just
Dude,
give me
yeah.
your car, yeah.
Dude, one time, yeah, I think I've talked about this before on this podcast. One guy was like, you gotta buy a magazine.
Yeah.
And he was like, I want like $200 or something for this magazine thing. And I was like, I knew it was a scam. Like, I entered into it being naive, you know?
Yeah.
Which, by the way, this was on a college campus.
Where nothing bad happens.
He was just a guy.
Yeah.
He cornered me. I was socially anxious. I didn't want to leave because I didn't want to be rude to him. And I thought he was like he was a very charismatic guy. He was like an older gentleman as well.
Oh, God, yeah.
And I thought, he needed help or something. And he called me down and I fucking went over to that. And then I was locked in a conversation about buying magazines or something. And I knew I was getting scammed. I knew that he was scamming me.
Yeah.
I didn't have any cash on me. And I was like, oh, I didn't know that you need it now. I thought, whatever. And he goes, oh yeah, no, that's fine. You don't have any cash. We can go to an ATM. And I was like, can I just give you $60? And it completely ruined the scam setup, like the logic in the scam. Because it was like, you have to give me $200 for the first thing. And then after that, it'll be this or whatever.
Yeah.
And I fully just was like, what if I just give you $60? And he was like, yeah, that's fine. Like, he didn't give a shit.
He didn't give a shit. Yeah, it's because it's bullshit. Yeah.
It was bullshit. And I
All
was
that
just
matters
like,
is that the number went up as opposed to being the same.
being zero.
Yeah.
Because he knew either I was going to say no.
Yeah, that's like fucking just basic like game theory almost.
Literally.
Like, yeah.
And I was like, well, I can part with $60 right now because I have way too much money as a college student.
Yeah.
And I don't know the value of $1 right now.
Yeah.
If you were homeless and
That's
you needed
$60.
money, I would give you $60.
No, yeah.
So I would just give you $60.
But Sarah, that's $60 if you put it in a bank account could now be $61.
But I left it. I was like, damn, I just got fucking... It still morally crushes you.
No, yeah, it sucks.
Especially if you're being manipulated by an old lady for 9 months.
Yeah, like that's crazy.
You got a story now, though.
You do have a story, yeah.
And
that's what matters.
$1,500.
And $1,500.
Yeah.
That's what really matters.
Yeah, that is what
Stories and money. That's why we do this show. That's why... All right, solved it.
What a queen.
What a fucking queen.
What a scamming queen.
All right. Let's just get this one over with. Let's just take a deep breath.
Can you imagine? That shit is so crazy.
Yeah, it's fucking wild.
Don't trust old people, by the way.
Don't trust old people. They will get you.
They will get you.
Yeah. Guys, we have to... What's that Trevor Moore? Guys, we gotta get the baby boomers out. And all you kids to go upstairs to your parents' room and then... Trevor out.
As if the parents of those kids were baby boomers.
Yeah, I know, right?
That's... Yeah.
So funny. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Let's just get past this one, guys. All right. Let's not even think about it. I, 39 female, am failing to see the humor in this message my 46 male husband sent his friend. What part of this seems like a simple joke?
Dude, I'm so ready for a message that's like, I want to your or something crazy.
God, if only it was that simple.
Also put like a bleep and then a bleep. I want to bleep your bleep.
Yeah, no, don't worry. Yeah, it'll be funnier that way.
Do that. Okay,
yeah.
do that. That's funnier. Yeah.
I, 39 female, came home from work last night and my husband, 46 male, was passed out on the couch. His phone was open to a text message he had sent his friend. Okay, guys. Viewers at home right now.
Text 9054.
Yeah. And you
text Smormoo to 9054.
Yeah. Quote, I really don't want to bother you by saying I'd sniff coke off your pussy. I thought that would be inappropriate, but I would. Let's do it. Parentheses female name. The coke thing. We both want to. let's just see how it goes. See, you thought it was just sex. Drugs are involved too, baby. Let's fucking go. Yeah.
Give me that. Give me that,
No,
dude.
no,
I gotta
no.
read it in text.
I really... And I'll wait.
The line breaks make all the difference.
There are line breaks.
Okay.
Yeah, Sarah, you want to say it out loud? Yeah, you want to say it out loud. Yeah, say it.
I really
Say
didn't.
it, pussy.
I really didn't want to bother you by saying I'd sniff coke off your pussy. Stop. I thought that would be inappropriate. Stop.
Morse code, stop. Yeah.
Return. But I would. Stop. Return. Let's do it. Female's name. The coke thing. Let's do it. The coke
The
thing.
Coke thing.
That I just talked to you about 2 seconds ago. Oh, man.
Do you think this one's going to get in trouble with TikTok, or do you think... do you think...
He had to be extra. He had to be so clear.
The Coke...
He was like, this message couldn't be any more. I want to fuck you, person who isn't my wife. I am now going to ruin my life.
Yeah, doing this, yeah.
By cheating on my wife.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Female's name. Capitalized T. The coke thing.
Yeah.
Stop.
Proper noun.
We both want to. Stop. Let's just see how it goes? Question mark. End.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Okay. All right. When I confronted him, he told me it was just a joke. And I'm failing to see the lol JK Lamau. Maybe I just don't get it and need the joke explained. The joke is he wants to fuck someone else. Which isn't a joke, that's a statement. That's
Is
so
even sniffing coke off of a person's pussy erotic?
Did you watch like Wolf of Wall Street one too many times and you're like,
His previous text was, can I sell you a pencil?
I've just been thinking, well, hold on. I've just been thinking about this other thing. Okay.
Is this a trap or like...
Yeah, what the fuck is...
Dude.
Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah.
walking in on your husband of 10 years, passed out, hand open, text, let's do it, the coke thing. And you read it, and then you just quietly say to yourself, this is a Faye trap. This is a Faye trap. No, I can't.
Yeah.
If I say anybody's name, we're gonna be taken into the Feywild and we'll be trapped there
forever. Yeah,
forever. I know what this is, the devil.
Dude,
you know, sometimes it's like when we hear stories about like women catching their partners cheating, and it's like, I just woke up and decided to check his phone, and I'm like, that's God, even though I don't believe in God at all.
Yeah, that's like
your husband's incompetent.
Yeah, your husband's a fucking moron.
There's 2 different types. It's like, not only is he cheating on you for sure,
but he also was so stupid that he passes out on the couch
with the message open on his phone.
Because he just came.
Yeah,
you just fucking...
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, no fucking shit.
So, okay. Real question we gotta ask here.
Yeah.
Has he always been doing coke, or is this gonna be the first time he does coke?
Okay, my headcanon is...
Yeah. Let's make a headcanon about
for this random
story.
person's marriage, because I'm a fucking asshole.
Yeah.
Is that he hasn't like actually had physical intimacy with this person yet.
Yeah.
Maybe they've like kissed or whatever.
Yeah.
But they've not had like PIV sex.
Yeah.
Yet. And he wants to get to that level, and he wants to cheat on his wife with her, but they do drugs together.
Yeah, you know, that's
like
probably
after
what it
work.
is. Yeah, like they're at work and it's like
Like they started doing coke together and it's turning sexual.
Yeah, I think you have to have coke
like
first.
Both of them have to be like, oh, you have an interest in coke and also I'm attracted to you.
Yeah, because I feel like if you're gonna do coke for the first time,
because the insecurity,
you're not doing it on a person's body. Yeah.
But also the coke thing makes it sound like he does not do coke that often. So maybe he's just a loser.
Yeah.
Wants to cheat on his wife. Either way, he's a loser.
Yeah, he's still
but
a loser.
But he wants to cheat on his wife. Some hot young thing showed up and she does coke and she parties or whatever. And he wants to fuck her so bad that he's like, I'll do coke.
I'll do anything.
I'll do coke. Please. The coke thing. I'll do it. I'll do the coke thing. That's my headcanon.
Honestly, I agree.
Because how did she respond? I don't know.
I want to know. Like, left
if she didn't respond, then yeah, like she might not even want to do the coke thing with him. He might have just be sexually harassing her.
A random person.
His coworker.
No, my headcanon now, he just typed in 7 random numbers after his area code. And I was like, let's do it. Let's do the coke thing right now.
Okay, this is his identical twin brother.
Yeah.
Showed up, texted it. Placed it, got out, cat burglared himself out of their house. That is like, now she'll be mine.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's a whole other story going on here.
Yeah,
dude, getting caught and being like, the first
husband wants to fake his own death and then come back with an eye patch on.
Yeah, and like.
After the second brother gets her pregnant, but it's like not sure which brother it is.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
This is just fucking a soap opera.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to. Yeah,
dude, fucking playing it off like it's a joke is so fucking
funny.
Crazy.
Dude, we need comedy literacy.
We need
in this world.
comedy literacy, media literacy, drumstick literacy.
It doesn't matter if it genuinely is a joke. You should still divorce him for not being funny.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Christ. Yeah, no, you need to.
You just found out you're married to like Matt Rife.
Dude,
and that's honestly, I mean, that's pretty bad.
That's pretty bad, yeah.
That would be like at the same level of my husband's cheating on me. For me,
honestly.
If I found out that you were watching fucking
Matt Rife,
Andrew Tate, Jordan Peterson.
Yeah, I know your ass would be out.
Yeah, I would be gone. I'd probably be more offended than if you just cheated on me.
God.
Yeah.
Fuck. Solved it, dude.
Yeah, that was a simple one, Josh.
That was simple. Listen.
That was very simple.
No, they're escalating in simplicity. Yeah, they're...
Escalating in simplicity is the name of this episode.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Josh apologizes immediately.
Am I the asshole if I go on my book tour without my family?
Ooh, I read this title. I did not read the post, so I'm interested.
So my husband and I have been together 15 years and have a 4-year-old.
Okay.
In addition to having a day job and parenting, I'm also an author. My first book is scheduled to come out next month, and I will be going on a short book tour, parentheses, 1 week, to promote it.
Oh, that's not bad.
My husband has always supported my writing, and he wants to go along with me on the book tour and bring our son. Problem is, I really, really want to go alone. Parenting and daily life is such drudgery, and I'm desperate for a break. I want to just be among like-minded people for a few days and just focus on my book rather than attending to my family's needs as well. It's important to note that we have never been away from our child for even one night. So this is literally the first time either one of us can go somewhere. He wants to make it a family vacation. I just want to be alone without someone needing me. No hounding for food, toys, games, parentheses son. No hounding for attention, sex, etc., parentheses husband.
Oh, okay. Whoa. All right.
Yeah. My husband has heard about me not wanting him to come along, and my son doesn't want me to leave without him. My husband has also heard that he's never gotten to go away for any reason, and I get a week away. I told him if he wants to travel for a week going forward, I can solo parent, but that still isn't smoothing things over. Am I the asshole for wanting to do this alone and just be an author and not wife/mommy?
No.
I don't think so.
Yeah, because you also offered later on to be like, I'll give you a week off if you want to do something alone, and I can do single parent.
I think this shit is interesting because, like, I was thinking, how's this different from the guy going on a 2 weeks vacation to Hawaii by himself?
Yeah.
But then I was like, because it's not a vacation. She's working.
Yeah, this is still a job.
This is a work trip. That's a
Like,
completely different situation.
Yeah, it'd be like saying, like, if we were to go on a podcast tour, being like, oh, this is a 3-month-long vacation where we're performing every weekend night and traveling every day.
I think even OP doesn't know how much work she's going to be doing.
For sure. Because, like, even like if it's only like a couple hours, you're going to be talking to people, you're going to be signing shit. Like,
also, I think it's a red flag that she knows that she's going to be doing all the care for the kid.
Yeah, on the fucking...
If he brings the kid with her.
Yeah, and like him trying to make this like this family vacation. Like, yeah, it's a little weird. Because, yeah, if you're going to be doing all the work and then like they're just at the hotel, like... Yeah, that's really... Yeah, that's weird.
Like, even if he's like, okay...
I will say I understand like a little bit like, you know, not wanting to have the like take care of the kid for like a week, but like the pining for sex and like the attention that the husband needs, that
betrays
was like
a deeper, like, your assumption is that your husband's going to be hounding you for sex and also that you're going to have to take care of your kid
while on your work trip.
You know that your husband is going to make you take care of your kid and also do this automatically because that's your initial like intuition towards that. Yeah. Which means that there's a deeper problem. I don't know if that is necessarily true because I don't know your husband, but it implies that you have certain resentments towards your husband for sure, which need to be brought up and talked about. Yeah. But I think for sure you should stand firm and be like, no, this is work. It's not vacation. I can't be distracted. I have to go on a week. Yeah. I'm not having a vacation. I think it's also fucked up that he's implying that it's a vacation.
Yeah, because like, I mean, listen, like I'm willing to bet like doing a book tour is easier than like a regular day job, but it still is work. Yeah.
And this is what I want more people when we talk about Reddit stories like this to point out when men say, what if the genders were reversed? The equating certain situations with other situations is inherently misogynistic.
Yeah.
Because you're implying that a woman away from her husband and her kid is a vacation.
Yeah.
From the emotional labor and the physical labor that she has to do, you're implying that she needs to be doing this labor.
Yeah. Huh.
And not doing it means that she's taking a break, quote unquote, when she also has a job and this is her second job.
Yeah, this is literally, that's,
And then also, you're like upset at her for wanting a break, while a man voluntarily went on a 2-week vacation, came back, and then couldn't take care of his wife, and couldn't take care of his kid for 1 day.
Yeah.
And then yelled at his wife to get off her lazy ass and do something.
Yeah. Crazy. Yeah. That's wild. This is completely different. Yeah.
And I'm equating these two in my own mind to make an example of it. I know people probably are going to be like, well, that people wouldn't equate these two things. Why are you making this up in your brain? No, but when we do say these things, we constantly get comments that are like, what if the genders were reversed? It would be a different situation.
Yeah, yeah. Because amazingly, we don't live in an equal society.
Yes, the patriarchy does exist.
Yeah.
Men created it and women are oppressed under it.
What's that James Acaster joke where it's like, yeah, we're not equal yet. It's like going up to the bully and being like, you can't bully it. And just for good measure, you're a piece of shit too.
Yeah, like that's crazy. And everyone knows that that's crazy. But when it's women and men, it becomes an issue.
Yeah.
And then it's, you guys bring up gender all the time. Meh, meh, meh. And it's like, no. And I will say, like, I don't right now, if you're like, oh my God, Sarah, stop talking about comments. I'm not talking about comments of people that are in our audience. I'm talking about red-pilled men that somehow find us and want to give us a piece of their mind as if they have a mind. There's no pieces left, honey.
Yeah.
You're giving it to everybody you got.
Yeah.
No, it's that's what I want. I want more people to be able to call out the misogyny of these Reddit posts more publicly. I want everyone to think critically about, well, what if the genders were reversed? Oh, you know, that's true. No, it's not true.
Yeah.
Genuinely try to dress down those people trying to say that shit because it's stupid.
No, that's fair. Yeah. God, man.
Different situations call for different things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And again, this is a work trip, even for a week.
She's still working. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Probably every day too.
Yeah.
Like, and having to travel every night.
there's lots of people in the comments of this one too. They're like, you are like, even you saying that you're going to be relaxing is like not even true. Like you're going to be so supremely upset. And then also you're going to resent your husband.
I feel like anytime you travel between two cities for more than an hour, you're working that day pretty much.
The travel is work also.
Yeah, like...
Yeah.
Even if you're like on a bus, like in a cramped space.
Yeah. It's still like stressful.
Yeah, or flying.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
It's not enjoyable.
Every night, almost even every other night. Like
that's why. Yeah, like a tour is not a party.
Any tour is not a party. Yeah.
No, it's difficult.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, solved it though. Fucking yeah, not the asshole.
Yeah.
Am I the asshole for leaving the dry wedding early to go out?
Okay.
And I want to say for the record, I had to change that title because the real title is. Am I the asshole for leaving the dry wedding early to go out? I just want to say that for the record. So now you guys can actually find it. Don't go to it, but I mean, you can find it now.
Yeah.
So 2 weeks ago, I, 35 female, went to a wedding in our college town for a member of our college friend group. My husband and I left the kids with my parents and we went. We got a VRBO. I don't know how to pronounce it. I know VRBO.
Yeah.
Did you say the letters?
Yeah, you just say it.
Fucking stupid name.
We
got a VRBO. Just say go to Airbnb or go to a hotel.
It's essentially just an Airbnb.
Shit. Yeah. Capitalism breeds innovation. We got a VRBO with another couple I went to college with for a few days.
Okay.
My husband and I don't have a ton of time to ourselves away from the kids, so we were excited to let loose.
Mm-hmm.
On the invitation, it said the wedding went to 11 with an after party with the bride and groom at the venue. The venue was a gorgeous mansion and the bride and groom had it for the night. They were leaving for the honeymoon the next morning.
Okay.
Cut to wedding day, and it's a dry wedding.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, the groom is 2 years sober.
Huh.
No one told us this, and we were admittedly bummed. When we found out there was no alcohol, we told people we were going to some bars after and not going to the after party. We left the wedding at 9:30 because we were itching to go out and the wedding was boring. Pretty much the whole college crew left around that time and went out. Apparently, the bride's friend group did not stay for the party. The grooms did, and the optics were very lopsided at the party.
Okay.
We all heard from the bride about this, and she called us assholes for leaving. She said that she didn't feel supported and feels like we were spiting her now husband for his sobriety. I told her that she was reading too much into it. We just wanted to go out. She's especially mad at me as I'm looked at as the ringleader of this outing. I don't think I've done anything wrong. Am I the asshole? Edit ceremony was at 5, reception at 6.
That is long.
Listen, it's a long wedding.
But I just don't get what people need. Alcohol is so bad.
Okay.
Like, I mean, we've all seen how much I like alcohol, right?
Yeah.
But I don't need it.
Yeah.
Like, I'm an enthusiast, but I don't need it.
Yeah, and I will say the first comment was like, you're going to get a lot of people being like, why do you need alcohol to have fun? And we don't necessarily need to go to that well. The real thing is you were like, I'm leaving this party to go get alcohol. Do you guys want to come? Pretty much.
Yeah.
Are you guys going to join me and then just bounce and there was no one else at the party pretty much? Like,
yeah, like, did you not tell them? Like, usually when we're at a wedding and we leave early, it's usually because it's like we've done that at 2 different weddings, I think.
Yeah, we did 2 weddings. We definitely
left a little bit early.
And then one we stayed just because we were part of, not we were part of, but our driver was part of the wedding party.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like both times that we left early, it wasn't like this is boring or whatever. It was like we went up to them, and actually I think I've done it like 3 different times. I went up to the bride and groom, the people that I know, and I say like, "Hey, I loved your wedding. I do have to go, but I hope you guys have a great time. You know, it was a lovely wedding. You look amazing. Here's your gift. Blah blah blah. Let me know. Let's hang out or whatever." And usually I'm like, "Is there anything else going on or something like that that they want us to go to?" And if no, then okay, I'm gonna go. And no one's been like mad at me. As far as I know, unless they are just mad at me for leaving early.
Since what, 2019, 2021?
Yeah, that would be insane. But like, so, you know, if you just bounced and you didn't say anything, that's what I'm like.
And then also brought everyone with you.
That's insane.
Yeah.
That's wild. That's so wild.
I will say, yeah, it's not mentioned in the post that they said goodbye.
Yeah, that's just the
And
nice
I feel
thing
like
to
you
do.
would say if you wanted to make yourself not look like a huge asshole, you would fucking put it in there.
Yeah, it's just nice
Yeah.
to say bye.
Yeah.
I mean, why don't we have to go to the alcohol well, though? Because I will say, like...
I do get what you mean, though.
Like, I keep seeing it, and I mean, maybe they're a bit of a... It just sounds like a miscommunication. Like,
yeah.
I understand, like, why you would... I mean, no, I don't. I don't get it.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I don't fucking get it.
Have you fully come around on the alcohol? Like,
I've seen a bunch of posts on Twitter, like the Reddit posts that go viral on Twitter that are like, you know, it's New Year's Eve and we were gonna go to a New Year's wedding, but then they said it was a dry wedding, so we decided not to go. And now my friend's upset at me because obviously we thought there was gonna be alcohol on New Year's Eve because I would rather get drunk or whatever
and see my friends.
And like alcoholics are like being like, listen, I'm gonna hold your hand when I say this. If you can't go to an event because there's no alcohol there, you need alcohol.
Yeah. Yeah, you might have a little bit of a problem.
I will say it is long. I don't know if I would stay the entirety.
But I feel
like
I
would go up to them and be like, hey, I'm gonna go. I hope you have a good time.
I think that's the other thing too, is like it is long, but you still did shit afterwards, like with everybody else.
Like you weren't tired.
Not the bride and groom, the people you're supposed to be there. Dude, okay, this is like an exclusionary thing where like if I was the fucking groom or something and I had friends from college, they don't exist, but if I had friends from college,
right? Yes,
they all came to the wedding and then they left at 9:30, and then I go on Instagram later and they're all at the fucking like bars and shit. I'm like, I would be mad. Yeah, I'd be mad. I'd be pissed the fuck off.
Like I think the one time that we left super early is because the wedding was like really early in the day. And also, we were literally like, I think it was all of his family.
Yeah.
That we did not know. And it was just us. And then also he spent the entire day talking to his family.
Yeah. I will say, too, I think we left early for my sister's wedding because we had to do something for Fiverr.
But they knew.
They knew about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And also we did their photos for them. So honestly,
and
like.
I think we met up later in the day.
Yeah. Because they still came back. Yeah. To the like, hotel I think we were staying at.
And that was also a day wedding.
Yeah.
I feel like there's a part, but I will say if it is in the afternoon, it is sometimes expected, you know, to stay there for a long time.
I feel that
when we went to a wedding, we stayed there for a long time.
That is true. We did
technically leave early, but we left like 30 minutes early.
Yeah, honestly,
like it was almost 12.
Oh yeah, it was.
And we had to drive like an hour to go home.
Yeah, you're right.
He was fine. Yeah.
Yeah. God. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I know. I don't think it's an asshole move to leave early, but I don't think that's the problem here.
Yeah, the problem is
you took all the
everyone
people.
with you. Yeah,
it was like, well, let's go get alcohol somewhere else.
Yeah, and then you're like, how am I the ringleader of this?
I don't understand.
I didn't do anything. I just told everyone what to do.
That is a good fucking point.
I don't work here.
Yeah, what the fuck?
They have free will.
Also, like, do you know how expensive it is to have alcohol at a wedding?
Oh God,
you gotta buy all the alcohol.
Yeah, that's
and people your own friends are willing to cut off friendships with you because
not wanting to spend a couple hundred on fucking
1,000. Yeah,
probably 1,000
on alcohol that's free for them.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
That's a little selfish. Yeah, that's pretty selfish. God, yeah, no. Oh, yeah, you have to pay for the bartender, too.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Yo, weddings suck. How about we don't do it? How about we don't do it? Guys? Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't want alcohol at our wedding because you don't drink alcohol.
Yeah, I wouldn't be upset if there was there, though.
Yeah.
Like, if we had, like, a get-together and people bring alcohol, I wouldn't give a shit.
Yeah, I
wouldn't fucking care. Because I'm cool.
Yeah, Josh says that people that are sober aren't cool enough.
Yeah, exactly.
Because they're not hanging out. I don't know. We are very alcohol dependent. I will say that. If you were declining, like you can't have fun without alcohol. You gotta look a little bit
into yourself. Yeah, just don't leave the fucking wedding and bring everyone with you.
In the middle of it. Yeah,
in the fucking middle of it. Yeah.
I will say, like, I mean, I guess they should have told you beforehand. Like, it's shitty to spring it on you, but I also kind of don't believe you that it was sprung on you.
Yeah, I feel like
that's a big decision.
Also,
that doesn't just happen
just
the day before.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Like, and also like saying like in the beginning you want to let loose is the only way you can let loose drinking alcohol at the wedding. That's pretty. Yeah, you're right. That's fucking weird.
That is weird.
Yeah. Like, what do you want? You want to go to a club like at the wedding?
Yeah.
Like, what do you want?
Like, wanting a drink is one thing, you know? Being
Leaving
like, ooh, I'm
because-
excited to have a drink, and then, oh, it's a dry wedding. I mean, like, ah, dang. But then leaving to find a drink is another thing.
It's a little bit of another thing. Yeah. God. Solved it though.
Solved it.
Yeah, that's our show.
We did it.
We did it. How the fuck was that 3 hours?
Because
What the fuck?
we fucking ran out of steam, dude.
You're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you for watching.
Thank
Sarah,
you.
what do you want to plug?
Nothing. Don't perceive me.
Well, I'm Joshua Chinland on most things. A guy nicknamed JC on Twitch. I maybe stream. Maybe we'll see. Are you sure you don't want to plug anything?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, fine. APWSTR on TikTok. A podcast will save us on Instagram. A podcast will save us relationship on all podcasting platforms. APWSTR Productions on YouTube. We just hit 20,000. Thank you all.
Yay, thank you.
And if you haven't already, like, comment, subscribe, share, hit the gosh darn bell, raise 5 stars on Apple and Spotify podcasts for the sake of engagement.
Yes, please.
And again, go buy our coffee. Go to patreon.com/ABWSTR. Buymeacoffee.com/ABWSTR. StraightRiverCoffee.com to get our coffee line. Links to Palestine, Congo, Sudan are still in the description.
Yes.
Everything's there. Distributed computing team.
Call your
merch goes to
congressman.
UNRWA. Call your Congress people. And enjoy the rest of your day.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
We're too good at podcasting.
We fucking, yeah. I
Yeah.
think the people will disagree, maybe.
I was looking back because when I searched the term movie, people were watch, like, people had said, like, when they say don't watch this one, it's going to be a good one.
Yeah, it's true.
And I'm like, no,
Yeah.
not to me. It doesn't meet my standards. And that's what matters is how I perceive the podcast, not how the people
Yes.
that enjoy it.
Genuinely, yes. Genuinely, yes.
Yeah.
Chad face, yes.
God. Is that a good enough outro? I don't know.
Sure.